You better be unstoppable. But hi, unstoppable. You better have your popcorn and chips and whatever in house. I've drinks and food in house as well. So if this end up being a really long ass stream, at least I don't go hungry. That's for sure. But hope you're doing well, unstoppable. So, earlier I saw art of wait one moment, I'm gonna show this to you. But built in for a war-ass movie. This stream is gonna be longer than Endgame. Alright, I don't know why that's the first movie that came up. You know, it's kind of funny, but I have like it's kind of funny because I complain about how I can't watch movies, right? Or I have a hard time watching movies, but I end up making content that's longer than any movie out there. Like 3-hour movie, pathetic. I just gotta put up the close to 9-hour Tails in the Sky second chapter stream. Like, that's 3-hour movie. So I will say I'm a little tired. I did have to break my rule and did have something with caffeine. I just drank a little bit of it. I sadly did not sleep very well last night. It was one of those nights where I went to bed and I dead ass, no matter how much I tried to fall asleep, I just couldn't get comfortable. So I don't know how that's gonna go. I'm gonna hope it will kind of. But I'd be fine. It's just like I am a little tired, just a little bit. But that's a little bit out of my control. Not too bad that I feel like I did take a nap earlier today, so it's fine. I took a little bit of caffeine in my body, just a little bit. I'm allowed to break my rules every so often. Not that I'm really enjoying it because I don't like caffeine, as you know, but it's that, or I will probably pass out in the next like 5 hours. So I just need to be prepared. Yeah, no, it's there's gonna be something. Oh yeah, I want to say. Oh, it's gonna look like this. I for once of alive. There was art I saw earlier. There was like it's art of Estelle being replaced with the character that looks like Estelle. I saw this earlier today. Scarlett, are you okay? Where am I? Why am I lighting up for races? So I just someone saw it earlier today. It was I just thought it was funny. It was made by Stamadas. I don't know how to say it right, but I want to show it because I thought earlier. I thought it was funny. Apparently, the longest movie in existence is The Curve to Insomnia. 1987, clocking at 85 hours. Did be longer than that? No. Wait, really? What kind of movie were people making back then? What the fuck? Oh, it's 3 days and 15 hours in length. The film has no plot, instead consists of artist LD Robin reading the 4,108 poem A Curve for Insomnia over the course of 3.5 days. Spliced with occasional clips from heavy metal and pornographic videos? It was first played in its entirety at the School of the Art Institute of Chicago, Illinois. in one continuous showing. It has not been released on DVD or other home video format, and unknown copies are considered to be lost, with only 85 seconds of the film being available. Oh shit. Is lost media as well? What the fuck? Yeah, that is how you get keep having people attention. Heavy metal and pornography. So love how my Tumblr channel enough flip. I good. I occasionally go look for trails as well. Good. And if you find any more, you should always send me. Always. For what, for once the flute it's something you want. And not like that one time where your Tumblr timeline was flipped with Hawkeye stereo stuff because of like one instance of it. I want you to know that I giggle, like I was dying of laughter when I read those things yesterday. You tagged me. Like, that shit was so funny. Definitely, definitely was struggling yesterday, just a little bit. So I'm very happy to see that. uh, Same it wasn't on DVD. Die, Bolt! Not today! I was actually going after. It would be. It is why I was like, yeah, I did my Pokemon up. Yeah, yesterday was a weird day of feeling fine, and then like slowly. Today, I'm still a little bit taken up by the relay stuff still, but I'm doing a little better. I'm doing a little better. Instead, I start to feel emo about Endless, the Endless thing at the end of the Maya Bell and Layla's door. And I suddenly became emo about that because I realized how fucking how much painful that must probably be for Endless. The fact that he start thinking about Estelle, a love she can never get, and then I feel very emo about her instead. And like, poor girlie. I cope by buying and playing coffee. I was straight yesterday. Good news, I catched it. Bad news, sanity drained. Is that not? That's like the Pokemon game, right? Bad news, I got the cute special Jolteon and Mew outfits. Very important. Can't believe you played a Pokemon gacha game. Quick shaking my head. No, I don't think it is actually gacha, but that's very cute though. A big gacha, but like it's very user friendly. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Records go up in a day says that. Yeah, that's true. It's very nice though. But yeah, no, I'm doing a little better. Like I am generally doing a little better. So I also finished another chapter for my Honkai Stereo chat fic as well yesterday. So I had a good day. I had a good day yesterday. It's just, you know, I just slept really terrible because I just couldn't fall asleep out of well. So it was one of those times where you like keep rolling in your bed and I just couldn't get comfortable with my cushion. So it just ended up taking a while until I fell asleep, and then I woke up at like 6 a.m. I'm like, why do I have to wake up at 6 a.m. please? And now it took like forever for me to fall asleep. Because my fucking dumbass brain just want me to go back to sleep normally. I had to like do my usual trick and grab one of my very soft plussies instead. Even that was kind of doesn't always work. It definitely isn't a trick that works very well when it's fucking hot. But yeah, mood sadly. Well, right now, and I'm on par with the team I'm on just in a day. Oh damn! I guess you can say you are the real cafe grinder. I don't know. I was thinking of a funny joke that I found time, but I know. That's kind of incredible. Just in one single day. That is how you get rid of the Renee emo. Just play Pokemon Cafe. Anyway, while we talk, let's do some equipment. So we don't have to buy weapons for them at least. But let's see if we can buy some. I probably will find some good stuff anyways. We can buy... Why does this shit all have to be so fucking expensive? Why can this shit not be less expensive? I guess I just buy weapons for the other characters, I guess. But then the rest of the equipment is pretty fine. The main thing I want to do... look at the ornaments once more. So I feel very confident in a lot of these ornaments. I think I'm gonna buy some strikes now. Oh, he needs that one. I definitely want to give Dennis a strike, actually. I still have a little Septium, so I definitely want to go over it once more, and... I kind of want to look to these out. Just to make sure. I know, I guess I can give her this one instead. Like, I feel very solid in all these. Yeah, it doesn't really need all that much. I need to get one nothingness, to be honest. I can those knots here per person. Other game cards have buttons too, so once again my look is when it wants to be. Oh, that's really. Oh, you know, that's really cute. Little silly cats. Cute.
Together now. Okay.
Let's move out.
Oh, okay.
I'm only gonna look at like increase. There's only one on the increase. So I'm not buying that. Yeah, this is a good increase for weapon. I'm only gonna look at like if the increase is actually gonna be like substantial. That's a yeah, that's fine. She has that increase with her with her craft, right? They keep the rest of the stuff. Yes. Kind of sucks that like I'm sure we get more equipment anyways. It is so expensive in this game. As I need more nothingness is a crazy statement. Well, I meant to say I need a nothingness on someone. Diabetes inducing cute. I guess Estelle can have this one as well. Yeah, I'm already running out of money, Jesus.
Ready? Take it.
Your aid, please.
I gotta keep them more range. And I don't use Josette anyways for attack, so that's fine. We have a weapon with ability already, actually. Yeah, there we go. Just don't have infinite amount of money. This kind of sucks, I guess. At least giving them better equipment likely is.
Let's do it. Do it. All right.
Leave it to Ren.
Okay. I think that's all the equipment fine because I think it's fine. I'm probably gonna find new equipment anyways.
Let's go. Leave it to rest.
Adequate performance.
Okay. Now the ornaments. So what do you think would be a good character for to put nothingness on? Because I feel like the rest of the layout is already pretty good. I feel like. Yeah, wait, actually. Oh, I could give this to Reese. Can't give it to Renee. Just like, I still have like a lot of good stuff that I can give. I just let. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe I should give it to Reese. Without fail, I mean that could be pretty good. Oh, actually, she has that craft, right? That I can hit multiple enemies. I can actually with her, I can actually make her hit like multiple status effects, right? An attacker, so either Renee or Richard. I mean, Reese is Richard is an attacker as well. I don't think I get much mileage out of Richard on it. I feel like. Well, so yeah, no, everything like it says without fail, so I would assume if the enemy isn't immune to it, it will work, right? Means I can any normal enemy if they don't have any like condition, like she could literally just start this like a lot actually. Well, Richard is only a single attacker with his crafts, and also they will give her a bag of healing as well, right? The food that it will work out a little bit better. Yeah, you know what? I like this, yeah. Because it gives her Literial as well. It makes her an other good support healer alongside Caffeine. Let's have a Ruby Gem. Let's see who needs a Ruby Gem. See who can benefit from Ruby Gem. I wanna fuck up. Maybe Tita. Oh, I definitely wanna replace this one with the Spiritual. Means why do I feel emo alpha then? I'm just kind of looking. I do like the setup, but I feel like that certain characters definitely need some more. See, I feel like a lot of this I do like. Yeah, maybe I can give Sarah's. Any. Yeah, no, I can give it to Mola, I guess.
Do it.
Let's see. Definitely sort up Oliver. Oh yeah, something else. Look, I did this off stream. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I made notice of this, but Renee has dynastic barrier now as well. I think that I think I did that on stream. Yeah, I don't remember. But she has that one as well now, so that's what he needs. I don't remember. That's what. Yeah, let's have more. Let's have an action one on in. What more can I put on? Okay, Istanbul, what do you think would be the best for this one? I feel like I saw make use of this. You see, less magic damage, but more physical damage. I'm kind of wondering who should give that on. That really isn't Sin. I was thinking Chloe, but I guess it's kind of like, I guess anyone can really use that. I guess it's also a bit situational, I guess. I'm not really seeing if I can just upgrade everyone to death at this point. I can probably give Richard that mind.
An adequate performance.
Who's already a physical WoW? Well, it is very sure that is Sin on the moment. Yeah, Sin or Julia have the most defense. Or apparently Endless as well. Interesting. Sin is definitely meant to be like a physical tank. Wow, Reese has a lot of tank to it. Damn girly. I guess it's just the equipment he has on. Some will take the worst physical. Ah, I see. Oh, so like that will make up in that case, but because if they already take less, if they already take a lot of physical, and that's in the product mix. Yeah, that would make sense. Good way to look at it. I think that is Agathe. Yeah, Agathe or Tita are like the lowest. I'm pretty sure right now. Guess we can give it to Agathe.
Leave it to me.
This under assumption we're gonna be using them out, of course, but you know. Yeah, let's you don't want it on someone who already fought like paper by a cool breeze. That's true. I'm gonna put the excellent. How many actions can I actually buy? Because those are really good actually. I'm gonna buy a couple of them. Yeah. She can give an action to you. Oh yeah, Chloe, you're definitely getting an action point. I think that's pretty good. I feel like I have a lot of things I like on characters. Now we can give you an action too, actually. I like the setup a lot as well. Oh yeah, I wanted to give... I think I want freeze on Chloe actually more than anything. Like Chloe's a good healer. Yeah, no, I quite like this situation here. Maybe, oh yeah, I can put T on Tita then. And I guess having nothingness on her as well would be pretty good. Because she could like get a bunch of enemies as well. With her normal attack even. Let's
Your aid, please.
Huh. No, I feel pretty solid with this owl. I feel, you know, I feel confident. Ooh. Yeah, I need some slot upgrades as well.
Your aid, please.
Ready?
We need slot upgrades as well.
Take it.
Probably Julia as well. Oh, nice. She's pretty excellent. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, let's give her one more slot upgrade then. At that point, I can just use my team to like do slot upgrades. Estelle, does it need any more Joshua? Maybe? Chloe probably, yeah, no, actually. Because Chloe is a heal. Actually, I will put Chloe in that. Yeah, that's better. Again, doesn't need all that much anyways. richer... Maar de oudste doen niet dat as much... Sin. Actually, I think Sin needs a little more. I think Sin gonna be the last one.
All right. Understood.
Well, okay, well that's all the slots I can upgrade.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Alright, let's have a little look-see on how we have everything then. So, these are the final totals then of what we have then, right? Let's see if this... Yeah, I can always, you know, change stuff as well, but I feel very confident in all these setups. Yeah. No, I'm confident. I'm confident. Oh wow, wait. First sent me a DM and it's like that scene with Noelle and Susie, but it's still like Ghost Trick. The lights. Must be Chris doing one of their stupid pranks. Or maybe it could be a ghost playing like tricks on us. I love that. Is one made out? Yeah, well, one moment. I guess I can. I'm pressing the other one. We hebben bij a user called Fleur. Oh, that's really loud as well. Yeah, it's really cool, right? So. That is extremely high quality. Yeah, I know. Like that it looks really good. Yeah. That's very well done. Oh, those are actually 3D models. Yeah. I guess they are very good 3D modeler, it seems. Because that is what they do. Obviously, I guess that makes sense. That's. So we hired that person. Can't believe they're gonna make a Ghost Trick sequel, but it's actually just a Deltarune sequel in disguise. Oh yeah, no, I feel very confident in this football. So, with that done, Let's go and read all the flavor texts. I also want to see if I can like have different party members in my party to see different reactions. I do hope that probably is the case. Also, by the way, about this song that's playing right now, I haven't really talked about it, but this song is actually called the final choice, and I really like it because I really like how it has this sense of like finality to it. But also, like, I like how it starts very like a very like triumphant feeling, you know? Like this is the last moment. But I like I said last time, it has also this like bittersweetness to it, because like it slowly starts sounding a little bit more bittersweet, because it is the last time. This is the last time we will see all these characters go together. Well, until this game gets a remake, but you know, not besides the point. This is the last time we will see all of these characters in one big open space together. So it is just, I like it. It has a bit of sweetness to it. It's perfect for a final. The Lord Phantasma is Rufina Agent, and the creation and problem solver abilities are highly regarded in life. But that probably just makes her all the more deadly as also foe. I don't think I can afford to rest my laurels, so do some more training before we leave. Hi there. It's about in a state where we can get the Celia moving once we're ready. We aren't going to be able to resupply once we're barred. I'm sure you are well, Freya. I'm sure you're well rested and ready before giving the word to leave. I'm sure you will know, we are going to be able to resupply once we've out on the Celia. No telling what we could encounter on our way to where the Lord Phantasma awaits. Either, so be sure to rest while you can. That's a valid point. I don't think we can discount the possibility that there may be foes inside the Celia. After reaching there, Major Van and I will access the situation before the rest of us step inside. Once those checks are complete, we check the state of the main engines before attempting to activate the ship itself. So the personnel on the bridge, so don't face any major obstacles in getting the Celia up and running. Still, we'll be able to head into completely unfamiliar territory, or journeying inside the planes. Anything could await us, so that you're fully prepared before you depart. Oh. Oh. And to the end. And so the end is finally upon us. Part of me would rather remain here than return to the no doubt mountains of work that eagerly awaits my return. However, despite being directly against my will, I have to admit that part of me would be sad to say farewell to this world. Perhaps I shall try to add Celeste to my list of conquests, but I still have the chance. I'm sure the audience will forgive me. Oh, wait. I wonder. One moment. I wonder. Stubble, do you think having the characters, certain characters having speech bubbles would mean something? One moment. Let me see if I wonder. Just, Oh, yeah, no, he has some interactions. Okay. Maybe it is the characters with speed bubbles, maybe. Not to worry, Oliver. No part of you even has a choice in the matter. I'll take you back to the real world by ears if I must. How could you dare, Smelly? Must you always be so cruel? That's cute. Okay, so they do have extra things, so I shall probably just like switch out the characters, yeah. Just to look up there. Let me fuck the ghost, Oliver. I mean, pretty based. I don't know. Oh, and this is training. That's cute. Yeah. Plushies. Skip. Them. Close. Yeah. I wonder if that really is true. Do you know they left one of your tarot cards on the table over there, right? Oh, I know. It's been a while since I had a good result, so I decided to leave it there in honor of the occasion. Oh. Suppose you'll start getting ready soon, too. They won't be calling me the Silver Streak anymore if I start getting rusty now, will they? Endless? Yeah! I'm just getting warmed up. I can do better than this. Okay, let's see. Let's have
Piece of cake.
Estelle. Maybe Oliver as
You're right,
well?
please.
I just want to see if there's... No, okay. Oh, that's... Analyst? Oh, wow, she's so focused. I'm gonna have to start taking hard if I don't want my rifle to be so out of me. Estelle! Estelle! Oh, remember, being rifles is pretty gay. It's better than this. More analyst Estelle crumbs. Time to filter everybody on everyone. Okay, I doubt that's the case. I doubt every single cat have our like interactions. But I do want to at least see if like. I assume it is just cats that have mean a lot, I suppose. I guess Sarasat just didn't. I know who else Sarasat will have like an interaction with. I guess if one comes to mind, I guess I can just test it after we're done.
Understood.
Maybe try Sarah with Oliver. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah. I do want to at least test a few. Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, yeah. Maybe she use her power to tow you aside the plane to let you fit for yourself. Yes, he did have an interaction with who else will have a... Oh, maybe Estelle. Estelle, do you want to do some violence against him? Oh yeah, I can smack you anytime, you know. If she bounces you from the garden, you only have yourself to blame.
Understood.
Because he's talking about fucking oh, it's like, all right, yeah. So, like, what do you find about Oliver wanted to bang your ghost of your technically ghost of your ancestor? Oh yeah. So he's too nice to say anything. That's a typical Chloe response. Oh yeah, we can try Estelle Oliver. I want to see if Estelle has something to say to Chloe.
You ready?
I don't know, maybe
Let's go.
I don't know, maybe Endless has something.
Understood.
Here we go.
Alright. Come on, get it together. Hey, you're just gonna lope around here. We're gonna leave you behind. Start getting ready to go now. You're just gonna lope around here. We're gonna leave you behind. Don't talk to me, please. I'm too tired to move another missile. Just leave me alone. You don't hear me. Don't talk to me. You're making fun of me. You are, aren't you? Let's see. I don't know who else will have like a big interaction, but
Piece of cake.
at least let's see Estelle if she says something about him.
Oh, I'm so sorry. See, look at me. Please, can't we all just get along? Come on, let's shake on it.
You ready?
Move, yeah! Idiot! This is what you get! Just go away! Damn it! I'm gonna leave! You little... Damn you! That's what you get! Jack! Wait! Let's talk this over!
Adequate performance.
Look at this. The Celia speed. I don't. Oh, with that Celia speed, I don't think it take long for us to break out of the planes. Mom was actually able to raise its top speed with a few improvements to the other Mom too. That'd be a huge help. Right? If I want to get back to Mom and Dad, I gotta give it out of me. It's my owl. It's gonna be a long journey, right? We'll probably get hungry on the way, and we don't have any food with us. We're gonna be in big trouble. Like the way you think. Gay, kiss. And Celeste says she's not going to need any, so that leaves like, what? Enough food for 16 people? One guess? I guess. I think you're paying enough for 18. I need about 3 people's worth of it. For real? Okay then. I hope Gilbert got a small stomach. It sounds like he's getting jacked out. I'm glad we're getting some Reese and Estelle interaction. I think they're dorky enough that they're safe for work, you know. Just what? How do you find out about Estelle yet again kissing another girl? He's just raising them out. It's weird how it feels like we've known each other for such a long time. I mean, you think about it, it hasn't been that long now. True enough. You know, I might as well tell you this now. Right now, I'm getting pretty damn jealous of you, Joshua. You are? You think about it, we walk fairly similar pets in life. Exactly! Exactly, that's why you should be gay enough gay sex. I mean, what? But while I'm still feeling my way around in the dark, you managed to make it back out into the light again. I didn't really feel this way when you were finally free from the stigma, able to move on and now. But now, there's a whole different story. No, I think I know why too. Only because before now, giving up on ever being able to come back to the light. Except now, I want to believe you can again. Man, you got me all figured out. Pretty pitiful of me, huh? Maybe, there's no harm in that. Before that though, we got to get out of this world. As long as we believe in ourselves, I'm sure we can manage that. For sure. Aww. It's an other Tuesday for him? Yeah. Well, Phantasma keeps referring to us as pieces on the game boards. It's obvious enough that unless we all work together, there's no way we're getting out of here. Especially how fixated she is on playing by the rules she established. Going to the world itself, but at the same time, I feel like the Lord Phantasma herself is defined by the rules of this world too. You know, I'm a little bit saying that we don't have any big... Okay, we have...
Let's move out.
Ursula and...
Oh, okay.
Oh! 5 years ago, Kevin and Rufina did all they could to help me and save me from danger. The minutes have regretted the outcome, but that doesn't change their intentions, how important they both are to me. That's why we need to defeat the Lord Phantasma, together. For Rufina as well as anyone else. Yeah, you're right. What you doing here, by the way? Ensuring the army has enough in the way of rations is the key for any operation. That's what I'm doing. Laugh and I will whack you. He's eating. It's gonna be a long journey, right? You know, I need Renee and... Ooh.
I am ready. Here we
No.
go.
Ooh, maybe Chloe?
Roger.
Yeah, it's because they
Together now.
just making it. Yeah, I don't have any more Estelle and Chloe
I am
clips.
ready.
My life, it's over.
Adequate performance.
Oh. Oh, hey, this, Oh? After we leave this garden, we'll never be able to return again. All best to assume there won't be anywhere for us to buy new equipment either. Make sure you got everything you think you need, okay? Do know Tita's over there at the moment, don't you? Yeah, sir. What are you asking? Or just that you always seem to be with her. Because you may have been wondering where she was. I ain't some chick separated from his mother hang, you know. No, we didn't want to older. We just happen to be together sometimes. Besides, she's not a kid anymore. No, she definitely is. I'll look her every second of the day. What's with that look? It's only thanks to the power of this garden. We're able to buy new equipment and goods, or synthesize new quads from our orbit. The relief here, there's no guarantee we'll be able to do any of those things. Make sure you got everything you think you need before leaving, okay? 13 pounds. Should I take a Renee out and maybe talk to Joshua and Estelle? Oh, Joshua with Estelle. Oh, yeah, maybe,
Piece
yeah.
of cake.
We need to talk to Renee. Oh, they're talking. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, Estelle didn't have anything good. The Celia had a really pretty white ship, right? I wanted to have a ride on it for ages. The view from the deck sounds like it's amazing. Can't wait to ride on that Celia. It's going to be such a wonderful trip. We're not going on a picnic, you know. Oh, really? I hope I can meet you, Mom, someday. I'd love you to meet her, too. I'd have to introduce you to both my parents one day. You know, they've been looking forward to meeting you and Joshua. Come over anytime when you get back to Libel. Aww. Aww. Maybe Joshua has something to say to Renee? Maybe Tita has something to say. Nope.
No problem.
Yeah, probably
Piece
keep
of
this
cake.
down just. Okay. Oh, actually,
Oh, okay.
Shall we?
better take myself up best I can. I'm gonna need it. But time standing still, we're gonna piss on. Okay, that's okay, no, okay, that's good.
I am ready.
Oh yeah, I also just need to. This is the first time I'm actually buying ingredients. The entire game without cooking once, pretty much. Yeah, I literally have not cooked a single time. Just buy some things, I guess. Because I just never have the money to do it with, so... At least bring a little bit, so I at least can make some healing items if I need it, in case that happens. At least I have some wiggle room in this. Wait, Richards was all the way down here. Oh, I guess I should, some here may believe being called to this world was a coincidence. I don't feel my presence here is. But whose will it was? I was summoned to Phantasma. I gained truly infallible experiences here. Now there remains for me to make the best use of them. I can in my life going forward. Still, this library truly is astonishing thing. So much fascinating material here. I'm not sure where to start. The time commit as much to memory as possible while I'm still here. That's some real dedication.
Leave it to them. Together now.
Where is Kevin then? Maybe with Rafinha? Or Rafinha with Reese? Oh no, he's here. You guys have stuck with me through all this happened here. Even after finding out it was all my fault, you stuck by me and you've agreed to keep helping. I got something I really want to say to you all. But I can't wait until we get all the hell out of here. I keep it to myself until then. Aww. But one chance to get out of here safely. We can blow it. That makes sure we've done everything we need to before taking off here. But once we're absolutely sure we've done all we can, we'll just be fine.
I am ready.
I think that is all interactions we can have.
Let's go. Leave it to them.
I doubt there's any more. I wish there was a little more, but... Oh yeah, I got some of the new ones. Oh, so yeah, already. I don't know who I should give it to. Maybe. Really has no hard defense. Okay, that's actually he'd be fine. Yeah, okay, okay, I'm thinking I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Oh, actually, no, I let buy some. I don't need any much as this. Choose, yes, let's buy some. You get out of the herb area. Look, I said so last time. I'm probably gonna take that extra time I used to start streaming. It's probably gonna be used just being in the herb area. I was right. I wish I wasn't, but there you go. Okay, I'm ready. I'm very confident with everyone's setups. I'm very confident with everyone's thingies. Doc. It's been too long since I've last felt this place was brimming with life. It's interesting that there could be 16 of you too. Yeah, there were 16 central members in our group back when we were working to Ciudad Aurelio. I wonder if this is a coincidence, or maybe even the will of the goddess. Huh. This is the part of Port Cilia. There will be no turning back. You will never be able to return to this garden again. Are you completely certain you are ready? You know, there is a saying, are you sure, Doof? And I'm more sure than a Doof can ever be. Very well, then. In that case, let's call the others and leave for the Asilia at once. I'm all stacked up with items. I'm all stacked up with gear. I'm as ready as I can be. Oh. Oh, look at this. Yo, that's really good. Oh my god, Tita is helping fly the ship. I love that. Help. Also, Siki's here as well. Look, Mom, Dad, I'm Asilia certified. Look, Mom, Dad, I'm Asilia certified. Alright, everyone is now in position. If you would, Celeste. Of course. Please focus your minds, everyone. Focus on the image of the ship taking flight into the sky. That's all you need to do. Got it? It's gonna be easy. Not a sight I've the pleasure of seeing before, but I can easily imagine how beautiful it must be. Come to think of it, I was in a ship when I was being transported to the South-Licensed Fortress. That was when my life really started to go up the rails. You're going to remain on board, sir. I will kindly ask that you cooperate. Celeste literally going, dude, stop being so fucking dramatic. With the ship to fly again, everyone on board must be thinking on the same thing. You don't want to participate. You could always come over and remain in the garden. No, I can cooperate for realsies. How did I ever get myself into this mess in the first place? Well, I start with kidnapping people, I'm pretty sure. Well, are you being a good boy? I can't believe that Gilbert is pathetic dog coded. It's so on point. We just tie him over Tom in the brick. Oh, come on. Look, he wants to work, okay? Look, stop it. We might have a playable Gilbert on our hands, okay? Maybe. This late. He'd be like the most powerful character in the game. But now that we have everyone's support, I think it's time to begin. Oh! Oh! Is this... With uneven the numbers? Yeah, that's for real. Maybe we should throw him overboard then. Activation complete. The seal is now ready to part anytime. Scree! We did it! Phew, didn't want to think about what would happen if that failed. Well, we're finally ready. What shall we do, Kevin? Everybody ready? I say we shall get going immediately. Our destination is set. Let's go there and finish this. In this starts. We will then. Julia? Certainly, Your Highness. Henceforth, the ship will be accelerated to maximum battle speed and accessing the planes. Start our engines. The fans. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Q in Kirby's Back to Dreamland final boss. The gay. Oh, we're going to the gay dimension. Oh, rainbowy. Oh, look. Oh, the mirrors. Oh, the doors. Oh, well, now we went to the evilness. Okay. Oh, we went to gold. Oh, wait, those are all the planes. I'm pretty sure because it's gold, right? Wow. The thing that shot them all down. A la Magaloy, yeah. this is what the planes really look like. It's like being surrounded by a giant telescope. 3000 SPH, 110, 3110, 3200. Wait a sec. 3500, 800, 4300. Now going up 500 SPH. What? The Silas should only be able to reach 3600. I only assume this is the result of how well you were able to combine your thoughts as one. It may be that Silas' theoretical maximum capability rather than his real-world maximum. That's amazing. Don't it take us long to reach our destination at this kind of speed? We're still in the plains, incidentally? Yes, because we saw B for much longer. Detecting barrier in front of us. 120 seconds until impact. For speed ahead, prepare the main cannon for rapid fire. We're going to use it to force our way through. Right. That's 5,000 kilometers an hour. That's fucking crazy. 5,000. Is there even something in our world that can go that fast? I'm pretty sure there isn't. 5,000 kilometers per hour. Oh, cutscene. I don't think that's actually... No, that's fucking crazy. No, there's nothing that goes that fast. That's insane. Oh, BAM! BAM cannon! BAM stretch! Let's go! Of course they made a fucking burp cannon on it. That's like if like the Netherlands would make a giant ship like that and give it a cheese cannon. Or Canadians would give it a moose cannon. Oh, of course they gave it a fucking burp cannon about it. Whoa. This is how Phantasma looks outside of the plains. Nothing but a barren wasteland. Destination coordinates as I mentioned earlier. Once we keep heading straight, we should reach it before long. I assume it's gonna be that giant castle in the main title screen. Phew, gets this our chance to take a breather. That was a real thrill now, wasn't it? And our boats didn't have any airship quite this fast. It only just started to hit me just how fast Phantasma actually is, though. The planes feel big enough as it was, but this area around them seems even bigger. Indeed, it's outstanding to believe that all of this is only a subsystem of the Aurelius. That's what makes it even harder to believe that the Aurelius could have disappeared as it did. Yeah, I'm with you. No way that something capable of making an entire other world like this could just vanish out of a sudden. Which means he probably collected it. Oh, he realized. Is something wrong, Kevin? Oh, nah, it's fine. I doubt that I'm thinking about has any direct connection to what's happening here. Having walking up brain cell, as always. What the? There's a small flying object approaching us at 200 cells from behind. Oh, that's like 200 meters. What? How could there be any airship out here other than us? Oh, seems to be pursued from the plains. A pursuer? Pin down the main monitor. Try and get the pursuer up on the use the ship rear camera. And it stops. I love this monitor. Castlevania-ass music again. Let's go. Wait, is that? Oh, that is. Oh. What is it doing? We actually know what a ship means now? Yeah, it only took like over 200 hours. That's a silver dragonian doing here. Yeah, I never seen one in that color before. This bat, it's going faster than us. this rate, it's gonna catch up before long. It's gonna be likely to end well either. The city has been taken down by the Draconian once before as it is. Ugh. Prepare for mid-air battle. Turn the ship and intercept the Draconian. No, there's no need to do that. What? It is new. Time to finally come to show you how my 2 billions. You actually got some. You feeling alright, buddy? Perhaps you out to go and rest in the medical room? Seem confused. Those of you can just stay there and watch. You're about to see a real hero in action. Gilbert? Wait, go and act. Wait, what? And she's gone. We're gonna into that goofball. What is he gonna do? The moment has finally come. From now on, I will be the star of this show. If this would really disappoint to people's thoughts, then go for my wings, clap up the clouds, fly into the bluest sky. My G-page. Oh! Gilbert is actually locking in. Oh, shit. I need an answer to my cow. Oh, shit. He's actually locking the fuck in. I, Gilbert Stein, company commander of the All Boys, 38 Enchanted Jaeger unit, will hereby commence defending that Draconian and take it out of the sky. He's actually locking in. God, yeah, no kidding. We had that tin when we were in the Gracia. No idea that's how you wrote it. I know that tin. So he was the one who attacked the bobcats. Maybe this idea wasn't so stupid after all. It might not be as strong as that Draconian, but in terms of maneuverability, it actually keeps us falling well. I can't believe he's actually locking in. Oh, I do like that reference to our Sindor, yeah. Actually fighting well. Yeah, I'm impressed. I was thinking he was just some loser. Maybe he's going for more guts than I thought. Yeah, I feel like I'm seeing him in the one you like now. Still, while he's putting up a valiant effort, I can't see him being able to actually take it down. Indeed. It will be best for us to turn around and engage it directly. Toki, there isn't any need for that. The face. I mean, get going. It's not like I will be able to help you out in battle much anyway. I'll fell to my part some other way. You're certain about this? So I might not be able to knock it out of the sky, but I can get it out of your way. And then when you safely escape, I make my own retreat and follow on after you. Understood. So be praying for your success. Same to you. I can't believe Gilbert for once actually is locking the fuck in. Wow. He sure knows how to steal the spotlights. Honestly, he should be fine. He's been a skilled operator that tin. He gave me and my brothers hell when he attacked us before. Well, I guess all we can do is believe in him now. Let us pray to adios for his safety. Indeed. I know you all are the protagonists here. Our end is full speed ahead. Don't slow down until we reach our destination. Yes, ma'am. Damn, I cannot believe they actually, like, have Gilbert be like, damn. I'm actually surprised. And moments like these are the best part of being a hero. I know there are more people here to marvel just how cool I am this very moment. What? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, the two of them! Oh, three, sorry. Uh-oh. Wait a sec. You can't get up on me like that. That's messed up. I see, like, can you hear me? Take it out back. I take it out back. Cap, they out of range. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And good old Gilbert still attempts. Oh, no, he's still... Yeah, help me. Wow, he's at least still doing his job. So, you know what? That's fine. You guys hear something? I didn't. Detecting giant structure. 120 cells ahead of us. I think this is where we're headed for. We should be able to get a visual on it before long then. If it is that close. So, could you move the main camera to face it? Can't believe Gilbert Trills is freaking dead. Gilbert Trills found dead at Miami. Zoom in as far as I can get on the target. I got it. Put it on the screen. Yeah, it is the place from the main. Yo, that looks fucking wicked. That actually reminds me of the house castle from this guy I won. What's that? Wow, it looks like something out of a fairy tale. Looks like some sort of palace. Or perhaps castle is the more appropriate word for it. That's where the Lord Phantasma waits for us. A great castle standing in the wilderness. What a romantic concept. Ina's waiting for us there. No doubt about it. There's one scary-looking castle she built herself, huh? For it's taking my triggers. What's up we do now, Kevin? Let's get close to see if there's a way in. Careful though. We don't know if we're going to come as much of a surprise for her. Let's start. I see that decelerate. As soon as we reach the target, begin to slowly circle around it. Yes, ma'am. Cutscene! That looks so cool. It also kind of reminds me of Soul Eater as well. A little bit. That looks so cool. Look! Oh fuck! We found Dracula's castle! Holy shit, wait! We found Dracula's castle! This really is Castlevania. Midnight? Yeah, midnight. Yeah. That was one dope-ass castle. I can't believe we actually found Dracula's castle. This cutscene will oddly not be out of place in a later game. Yeah, you know, I can see what you mean. Yeah, I guess this kind of fits the vibe of the future, the game out of the future. There has to be the main entrance. There are a lot of doors though. Things seem to be resembled a cathedral in Ateria. Kevin? Phinia, we know you're in there. I'm not going to run. I'm not going to hide. You come out and let's settle this once and for all. Face you, I'm coming out this way to face me. Welcome to Phantasmagoria, my castle. But the time for talk has long past. Let me begin the final game. The man who seeks to attain of his his attendant must proceed to the great door above. Our orders must proceed in equal numbers to the Dino. There we go. I knew it. I'm so glad I count this shit. At the end of each win, you find a banquet. A page worthy of your satisfaction. You can't. Yeah, I fucking count it. Let's go. All that work I did for to send all that stuff up. Now let the fun begin. Look, 3 doors, yeah. Phinia, you see that she tends to obsess over Rouge to the bitter end. Imagine that if you don't do as she asks, you'll never be able to reach her. And keep in mind that much as we are bound by Rouge, so too is the only way to exist because of them. There shouldn't be any traps that will violate them inside. So she's finally ready to face his head on her? So it seems. And what a silly invitation she's given us. I couldn't be more excited. So I get what you mean. Oh, I love that sprite. Although in my case, it's about 50% excitement and 50% nerves. Well, it's about time we got the chance to thank her for getting us wrapped up in this mess. Ain't gonna back down for a fight when someone else has thrown down the gauntlets. Bring it on. Come on, the cats. That little path is set before us now. We have no choice but to walk it. We still need to assert whether this land poses a threat to the peace of Liberal after all. Exactly, Julia. That's just one more reason why we can't afford to back down. Scree! I just want to hurry back to my brothers so they don't worry too much about me. That's more than a good enough reason in my book. I get a real earful for Kilika if I stuck around this place for too long. As it so happens, I'll be more than content to spend eternity here with all of you. But I suppose there's no longer an option with all things considered. It never was an option, you idiots. I'm glad all of you are with us. Thank you. You guys ready then? We're going to need to split up into 4 teams, or 4, and what we heard is anything to go by. Lisa and I are going to take the top gate. All in that, anything goes. That seems. I don't give a shit, but I don't give a shit, but my brothers do. So the challenge beyond the great upper gate are likely to be significantly more dangerous than any of the others. And maybe something to bear in mind when choosing your teams. Also, Stubble, wasn't the plan that they called the next phase the Phasmagoria, the same name as the castle? Raike, the Golden Giant, the Black Guardian, the Crimson Lizard, the World's Will. Oh, okay. So I already know who we can take to the final.
Adequate.
Now I have made teams. Yeah, so like, have you seen the past 2 streams? So, I wonder how I'm gonna do this. You think? I assume it's one. I don't know if they're gonna mean anything. I probably don't think so, right? So what if we just have like?
Let's move out.
Great. Let's go.
I don't know if it will mean anything, like the specific ones. I don't think it will. I think we kind of already passed that now. I don't think they will hide specific dialogue to specific places at this point. So we have the poly party. And look, I can look for you if you want. Yeah, if you don't mind, you can. Like, just want to be sure. Yeah, if it isn't, then. I already have my teams already though, so. I am glad that I called this. I'm very happy I called that. Phasmophobia. Yes, that's exactly what game I'm playing right now. So they posted Spec Studio posted the Ryuki soort character intro voor in je Sony Pels uitdaad, hè? Nope, nothing? Alright, cool. It has a bit of Aiba and Tama beefing. Tama is calling Aiba as an ice queen. So Tama respond with you're stimmer than Ryuki's. And Aiba respond with you wanna get physical. And Tama remembered, oh god, yes. Oh, I can't wait for next week. Aiba and Taiba is secretly touching Yuri. Alright, well, then let's, alright. Let's have Team 1B.
Let's do it! Right!
Let's build up, and then we have...
Your aid, please!
Ready? Take it.
These are the teams then. We have this one. We have these. And we have obviously put in the poly all in one party. And then we have the final boss team. These are teams that are like... I kind of built them all around building them like this. So I think things will go fine. Probably. Oh, I can change... Oh, interesting. Well, your Jet is the healer. Oh, I never gave her... Maybe so. Give her that. Was ook bij EP Cut 3 voor haar, but I mean... That's everything. Yep, time to get moving. Wish you a smashing success. But when Gilbert eventually arrives, I will explain everything to him as well. Haha, thanks. The guy's been good enough to come all this way with me. To give me some overblown speech for cliches just feels kinda stupid. I'm just gonna keep this short and sweet. See you at the top. And don't even think about dying, got it? We're getting out of here together. Right! Oh, look at all this music! Let's start with the right gate path first. Phantasmagoria, right gate. Oh, I hear the main team of this game in it. Oh! Catch him? Oh, Angel? Oh! Oh, guess. Oh my god. The music doesn't cut out. Yo, you know Sid is real when that happens. Blade Angel. Really? Oh, they take away all the EP. What the fuck? Oh my god! Yeah, see, look how much XP I'm getting. Yeah. I can definitely like fight a few fights to kind of catch up a little bit. Cast of Illusions. What a perfect name for that. Oh! I hope you find your happy ending. Yeah, I've just missed this again. Did this perfectly? Are you sure? Did this blind? You did this perfectly? Are you sure this is blind? I mean, I did look up like that fact, so I kind of knew the scaling was gonna be good here, so and he even said so last time. So. I can't seem to hit that other one. There we go. Oh, they can Chrono's arrow.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Als a comment on the OS video, I love it when the dungeon music is so powerful it overrides the regular battle music. It's almost always wanted. Yeah, that is one trope I will never complain about. Like, I do like an extra new battle team in Final Dungeons, but I also really like when just like when the music is just so good. The Final Dungeon is so good that it just like overrides whatever all the battle team is going on. And that's one thing I will never complain about. Sid goes hard. Dude, I'm so tired of doing that. How not to menu in this game? Also, everyone is emotional over the chess messages in here. Really? Oh yeah, I mean that one was very sweet, so... Oh shit, what the hell is that? Rose cerubium.
Come on, everyone.
Nice.
We did it.
Oh, you see, we're getting new weapons anyways. Monster red two-handed sword with a dragon emblem on it. Acrophia. Acrophia. If things seem too difficult and you feel like giving up, take a quick break and then keep going. You already made it this far, right? Oh, are they all gonna be? Oh, are they all gonna be really nice messages from the devs, from the localization team? Oh.
Prepare to meet your
Oh.
Care for a rematch?
Oh. That's so sweet though. Okay, also Silver, you have to admit, these team combos aren't half bad. I really thought about this like a while back. And this team combo is just perfect for what's happening right now. Ooh, scary. Go on, get out of here.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Enemy just disappears, ends fight. Oh.
Come on, everyone.
You were like 1000 AQ here? I know, I saw what you were doing. The moment I realized there were perfect four teams of 4 that I could have, I just knew it. I just knew it.
Take that, Hug. How's that?
Grill's lockets. Oh, new weapon for I. I'd rather have the big area actually of attack. Maybe I should take a little journey of my own. What do you think? Maybe I can get a stained glass window installed on me? Maybe. Ooh, that's really good. Is it a final dungeon? This the factory lab? For real, for real. I hope you took away a lot of happy memories from this. Oh. 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 Yeah, I did. I mean, I've been streaming this series for like 2.5 years now, so yeah, I say I have a little happy memories from it. SD Beats Blessed. Vrienden is like, waar is mijn dungeon Why is my hund so damn chaotic? Why is it chaotic? Why do I hear pulse music? I'm gonna beat Rafina up. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. Oh. Rafina isn't gonna know what's gonna hit her, right? Why is the dungeon team heroic? Why is it heroic? Oh shit. Oh, that's one. Oh, okay, wait.
Prepare to meet your doom! Pansy!
No, I think that's the first time we saw that of Josette. I think we ever had Josette finish a fight before. Ooh. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. So there are midway points then. The castle. That's so ominous. Also, I probably still put support on. Probably some with speed. Actually, defend and art defense probably is good. Because we don't really use a lot of... yeah, I think that's good. So I can still sit aside quiet and yes, okay. Copy a friend. Inside. Okay, I'm glad we still having some funny ones. Oh. Going the right way on accident. Horse! Safe now.
Hey, over here! What? Yella?
Come on, everyone!
Same feet. Oh, well, that didn't. Oh, that's cool. Robot versus robots. Nice.
Prepare to meet your doom! Yeah!
Oh, he was fainted. That was what's happening. Okay. Oh, okay, nice. Level for everyone. That will be the right way. Oh, new. Oh, well, would have been nice for the last fight. Gauntlet made from the earth of a sacred mountain in Calvert. You were so patient. Was it worth the wait? Hell yeah. There's some reaching for seconds in here. I'll fade them out though. Gabriel's aura. Can we talk about how everyone else is struggling? Meanwhile, Tita, Robot go brrr. Look, Tita is the true tank of this team. Sin, no. Tita, meanwhile, look, the Tita robot. I'm glad we get to use the Tita robot again because little girlie goes hard with that thing. Literally unstoppable. Wonder how many Tesla chests have helped you out. A lot, actually. Actually, you know what? Because of that, I still just changed mine. The true tank is clearly Tita. Oh, another Gabriel's aura. Nice. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, I kind of feel me because Gabriel is normally portrayed as a male, so I kind of didn't realize it was Patience, you want a special prize? Absolutely nothing. Thank you. Kind of depends on media, I suppose. Actually, I don't mind because you know, in my favorite one of the series I really like, Gabriel Dropout. Gabriel is also portrayed by a girl, so I just didn't realize it for a moment. Like, oh, okay.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of level ups here. Which way is the right way? This feels like the right way. Actually, it is not. That's the right way. This is the right way. Oh yeah. Was. Oh shit. interesting. Tita actually... Oh, Tita actually blocks that attack. Did you see that? Before I went through, Tita seemed to have blocked it, I think. I did not impede. Makes sense that giant mech is a noob to pairs. It does make sense. And then people really went off kidding when they said that Tita was actually overpowered. It wasn't easy, but you persevered. And has his full to bursting with so many wonderful tots right now. Aww. Raphael's. Oh, okay. We're gonna get like... Is this one gonna guys? Yeah. High five. Down low. Oh no. I don't have hands. It's okay. The one of them gonna be out about Micro as well. You know, I'm not ashamed to admit that I know the higher Archangel's name by heart because of Gabriel dropouts. I'm not gonna lie. I only know that step out the top of my head because of that one. At least the 3. I know there's a 4 as well, but I don't think they have appeared all that much actually. The main one only Gabriel and Raphael. With Michael only having appeared like in like the last volume. So I guess this may be the end of this win. So it looks like that way. This sound feels kind of familiar. Yeah, it is the fucking Son Wiseman plate. People knows them because they are high level personas. You are better than I. Is being upset with Gabriel dropout really any better than being obsessed with Persona? Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Eek! Only we could have bought a nail on with this. I would have been interested too. Oh no, that's perfect! Because Tita can now test out her orbital thing against a golden pentameter. Oh! Oh shit! Wait! Are we gonna have to fight all those bosses at the same time? Oh shit, that would go hard. Oh wait, do we have to fight all those bosses right after each other? Oh shit. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and that's where things are gonna go. Anyway, leftmost gate. You know, you know. That was a good crit, actually.
Strike as one.
Oh. Can't wait for that one guy to come in here and say, you should totally not use Sarah for this part because Sarah sucks. Oh, this kind of sucks because, well, I guess I kind of have to. I'm feeling lucky. They did not in fact find, were not in fact lucky.
my master.
That's the potential to be the most hype final dungeon I've seen. Goes to show that longer I do now equal better. It's our atmosphere here, baby. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem all that long, yeah. And I'm glad for that. But yeah, no, this seems like it's gonna be really, this is really cool, yeah. Because the second one was definitely a more of a classical, like, classic final dungeon, but it's just really big. But this one definitely feels a lot more atmospheric, but I actually really like. Squeak! Move like you're flying. Oh shit. That's a fact.
Oh, are we done already?
You know, the fact that Sarah can blind people with her whip attack is actually kind of funny. That means she actually was hitting for the eyes. If you don't know, whips are actually really dangerous. Those weapons can actually fuck you up. I see you found the key to my heart. Mwah. Cute. I guess a close comparison is the Tree of Life in PSME. It's actually not that long. You know, max 5 floors compared to Temple Tower. Yeah, no, I remember that was in the... yeah, and I think I still like Temple Tower more. But I think that's because of the history of it with as a kid. But like, the Tree of Life was a really good one as well. That one has a lot more atmosphere. Like, and no, I think Temple Tower has a lot of atmosphere as well. But I think they do atmosphere different. With the Temple Tower being more of a long climb. With, well, Tree of Life has more... I feel like, I don't know. How would I say that? Tree of Life have a more... Not specifically have more... Oh, that'll end so cool.
That was the sword of Vander.
I know exactly what I'm trying to say. I just can't come up with the words. Impended dread? Yeah. Because you already know what's gonna happen. Like, there's already a lot of, like, stakes in Temple Tower. So it's a long, slow climb to the top. With Tree of Life having more of an impending dread, you know?
That was the sword of Vander.
I think that's the right way to say it, yeah. Okay, I think it is the way I pull this one, though. Yeah, how about don't do that fight?
Strike as one! Yeah!
Is it kill it? Probably not. Yeah, the assist insta kill.
Enjoy the show.
Okay. Okay. You always be my hero, you know? Thank you for your patroness. Please come again. Broken. Oh, that's that thing that can petrify. With the multi-skill cover tails. Gorkon's terror. You're near the end. I'm sure you're still enough to overcome. I believe so as well. Odds. Oh.
Take that.
How dare they instantly cast? That's my team. How dare you do?
That was the sword of Bender.
Really? I thought that was like the boat of Fendai. Bye-bye. I miss you. Miss you too. And Klein. I'm pretty sure that means ein klein, eins, a small one in German. What is better? I can double check. Yes, typed it. A smile, yes, a smile. So a little, a smile. One, I suppose. Let's just do it. What's that? Oh shit, it's gonna go hard actually. Now is that a dick joke or a description of the gun? I think that just means that the gun is small, but you know, if you want to take it as a dick joke, then you know, you bots. No, Oliver, they freezed my Oliver. How dare they? Oh, this kind of sucks. Kill the item. Hey, Kurbom. Huh.
Enjoy the show.
One level ups. Did I talk with the... Yeah. Oh, nice to meet you. Let's be friends. Is the game telling us that Oliver has a small dick? I can't believe this. I mean, I can't believe it. You know. Finished. Oh. This is getting really interesting, actually.
This ought to perk you up. Strike as one!
My love, I get to...
It's fucking annoying.
My love, I get to...
Again, Sarah is really good.
Perk you up.
No one can convince me otherwise. There we go.
Enjoy the show.
Down here, right?
Oh, are we done already?
There's a certain variety about this chest. Maybe this is the chest skin. Maybe. Maybe not. Like almost into. Have I done everything on the other side? I don't remember I've been down. Out. No, the all the way down was the yeah, no.
That was the sword of Fenrir.
No level for Sarah. I know about you. Oh, that's just the sword for. Oh no, because Din is half. Yeah. I hope we can meet again someday. Aw, same. Okay, Unstoppable. I don't know if chess matches are gonna be back in the remake, but I hope in the remake this chess will say, "I'm glad we could meet again." And I hope they're gonna bring that stuff back. But I hope so. Keep your chin up. The only thing standing in your way is you. I hope they will change that one if they bring the messages back. They will say, "Glad to meet you again. Thanks for giving us purpose in life. Best of luck." Aww. No, I checked the fame. I see a chest. You know, I'll same. The moment I see it, I mean, to be honest, these games will definitely make me like check chests again on the instinct at this point. God of heaven that can see sin, judges the sinful and delivers punishment to them. Oh, really? Yes. Oh, okay. They look the same as those enemies. Yeah, okay. That's just really annoying.
This ought to perk you up.
There we go. Oh. Well, Rip Fender will get any. Oh. Oh no. Oh, interesting. There we go.
Seems you came up.
That journey for you, hasn't it? Yeah, I have like a more than plus 40 episode playlist of VODs of this game. Deserve a win. I'll be right here and cheering you on every step of the way. I see two blade that changes color based on the sky. Celeste blue. Oh, that's a cute name. Cute chest is empty. Still cute. That is this indeed.
That was the sword of Fenrir.
That was the sword of Fenrir. This is cool. That's the right way. Let's go this way first. Gonna get all the loot I can. Gonna make my life a little easier, I'm sorry. Tornado fan. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Until next time. See ya. I love you, 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 I love you. Oh my god, these things are so annoying. Nice. I love you, 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 I love you. No time like the person, right? I love you. Go get him. Boss, can you like not? You know? It would be so mean if you had a character Deadman walk into the room with the boss. The character is still dead for them, assumably multi-part boss rush. Oh god, yeah. Luckily they put in... Luckily that would be your own fault in that case, because you can... Oh god, that would be... I guess it makes sense programming wise, so I think that's why they probably put this here. So it doesn't happen. So, one boss is a Pedometer fight. What this gonna be? Oh, is one of them gonna be the dragon? This appears to be the end of this win. Strange. You can't see anything in here now. There's a gate in standby mode. Whoa, no. No. Is that the final boss for the first game? What was that? No! 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 Please don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please no! No! Oh good! Oh Jesus! Okay. Woo! Woo! I thought that was final boss for the first game. Oh, okay. This still was probably, but wait, no! Wait, no, that's the second phase of the final boss. I'm pretty sure. I think that is the final boss of the first game. I think that's the second phase. We're actually way better than the first phase. So actually, you know what? I take it. Ugh. Straight to genocide mode. Referee Mark II guest spends. Massive elimination of intruders. Undertale fans be like. Okay, so I have to. Oh my god, I have to fight another referee robot. Which is the final boss of the first game. So this is the second phase of the final boss of the first game. Okay, well, good thing we sent the best squad into the middle pads. Yeah. Well, okay. That's gonna be a tough fight, actually. That depending on how things go, that might be a tough fight, actually. Anyways, time for the poly queue. Yeah, poly queue time. Oh, delayed. Oh, Bulldog's got the 20%.
Good to go.
Yeah, I know this is pretty... Yeah, I know this is already like a few level ahead of... Estelle needs to catch up the most. I have some hard fights. Oh, wow, okay. For a moment, I thought I actually had to fight like the first phase of the final boss. We were like took hours to do. Like I have actual lasting trauma of that fight because unstoppable. That fight, that's the only boss in the entire series that has a counter to S break. And I don't like it when final bosses prevent you from using basic game mechanics. It punishes you for using S breaks. It's the worst. I'm not looking forward to seeing that in the remake. That fight is actually the worst. I don't know if they're gonna make it a little better, but man, that fight was rough. Like the second phase was a lot better. But man, that first phase took like forever. That was like the majority of the stream actually. Are you going to stream for 9 hours? Maybe, probably. Who knows? That's a good question, Meta. And I'm here, I guess we're all here to find it out. But anyways, hi, Meta. Welcome in. Welcome in this big final to Trails in the Sky. Completely, actually. As they're probably gonna use the actually. Let's just use Burp of one of them.
Take him down.
So thanks for the heads up. Yeah. How the game ends with no more sky. The real Trails in the Sky, but the skies will lose. If you wanted to be really mean, you could have not taught me that, so thanks. I mean, I don't know why you act like you haven't heard that before. I literally have mentioned that before. Like 3 different times with you here. This is not the first time I tell you this, to be honest. Like, I've been very open about that. Well, yeah, so, you know, that's just kind of you forgetting, let's be real here. And that just means you're gonna forget again in the next few months, so it's fine. You're gonna be there next time, when you do the final boss when the remake comes out. And you're like, oh, fuck, so remember.
Well, that takes care of that.
I'm not one for sappy goodbyes, but man, we knew a chest got set tears. I know, right? That's crazy. Tails means the world to me. I'm happy I could share my world with you. Thank you for giving this wonderful series a chance. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, we're just gonna have messages from the localization team now. Oh. I'm happy they were able to localize the game and share it with us. That was Halo. Oh yeah, Joshua was the only man in this party. Hey B, your series is still going strong. Good job. See you, space peace boy. That's really cute. I like that one. Yeah, and what are you doing about me now? Can I use... Oh. I have to. This is too fast for you. Also, how come I still have so much tank? I'm really surprised Estelle has still a lot of tank with her. Oh, fuck! Yeah, what happened is that the enemy has the insta kill on the roulette on the turn, and then used the multi-hit attack. That's what happened there. Really unfortunate. Was not expecting them to do that, actually. I'm gonna be really honest. I didn't think they were actually gonna use that move. I stand corrected.
We're good to go.
How much defense? Oh shit! Oh, both and why are the two girlies so defend? Why just have so much beef? Oh my god! Everyone all these characters have a lot of beef. How? I didn't even realize how much beef these characters have. We're the only one that's probably. Oh wow! 2002. Hey, and this has my bird year. I was defense. That's cool. Totally besties now. I mean, I totally will be besties with analysts. Let's be real here. Tech with Trill's character, you get along the most. Oh man. That was a really good turn for that. Lol, lame-o. Lol, lame-o even. Man, that sure happened, didn't it? That sure fucking happened, didn't it? Oh. What? What? Oh, I made a loop. Oh, I see. Took me a bit to realize I made like a loop. The chest seems displeased. Thanks for saying hello. Oh. I keep walking. Let's try now. And Estelle died. Okay, Oops. Bring back your girlfriend unless... Right. She's gonna die again. Wow.
I'm so sorry.
I'm noticing... Okay. How the fuck did this happen? I don't even fucking know what happened there. It's just fucking... Cool. Okay, I'm gonna kick your ass now.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, I'm just gonna die now. And that's it. There we go. I saw just done that from the start. There we go. Like, why did I not do that earlier? Estelle just like folded there. And a man no dra. I don't think I said that right. Oh, she's gonna use the flag. She's not gonna be she's not gonna be Fiona anymore. Mystical staff that seeks the very existence of targets. Ama no Madra. It used to be evil chest above the glorious. Thanks for inspiring me. Oh. Wait, was there not like a chest that was like evil or something? I feel like that probably a reference to a chest we saw. Swallow tails. Man, I'm so glad I bring the right characters to these places. Unless these chests are actually programmed to give like new weapons for the character you have with you. Bird from Old Legend. Compared to birds on the battlefield. Bird boy Joshua? Don't give up, okay? It might be broken that way? Yeah, probably, yeah. I will believe so. Yeah, there we go. Oh, she didn't have, like... FS. Oh, c'est vrai, il y a le problème. It's good game design, it is. I'm glad for it. How did I not kill? Why did I do that? That's probably why I'm getting equipment so many. Oh yeah. That buffs hair defense a little more as well. These are the kind of stories that turn into legends. You might even call it Legends of Heroes. Damn it, I was just typing that joke. Haha, you were too slow. Empty. Whoops. Promise we meet again. I also hope that one will say we meet again. How nice. There. Oh. Horse.
Come on. Here I go. I'm done.
Resist to birds? No way it's resisting to bird though. No, resist burps. There we go. No, Joshua! They're in a fight into the polycule! Oh no! I want to steal a crit, but I don't want to waste my thingy, so...
Here I go. I'm done.
Oh, just waste this turn. That works too.
Well, that takes care of that.
Another cool room with perspective. Wow. Fuck it. Oh, come on. I literally could not turn around. Fuck. Are you kidding me? I have to waste an item to bring dinners back. Come on, move away from the chest. Thank you. Can I evil eye it? Oh yeah, I can. Now I did lose all my thingy. What did I do? How does he do shield damage to it? Bitch. Oh yeah. Hold level up. Just him sigh. You give it a modest pat on the top of his lid. Then a quick giggle in response. Aww. New weapon. Is it gonna be better than her? I mean, I give an extra strength, but I kind of lose the other stuff. I still kind of like the other stuff. I mean, I guess it isn't the biggest loss. Quite a big increase in strength, actually. Actually, I think, yeah. I think that's worth it, yeah. Oh, the items here are pretty amazing, aren't they? Use them well. It's just class as if it wants to say you got any special reason for taking that. It's okay, I wait. Yeah, let me think about it. You know, I will have an answer for you when the remake of this game comes out, okay? I promise. I will have a good reason when that happens. Guys, I'm setting up for a funny bit for like the next 10 years from now. Can't wait for you to forget that funny bit in 10 years. No, it's fine. The moment I see this chest, I will remember. It's fine.
That's that. Let's move out.
Now level for Estelle. Tess present to you an invitation to his birthday party. Oh. You're almost there. Keep going. Oh. Alright, let's see which boss Estelle... let's see which boss the Polycule has to fight. Let's see. What boss of the Polycule fights? Wow, this room is huge. Must not be at the end of this win. Why is it so fast though? Surely there must be a reason. Is it the dragon? That was a monster. Oh, big dragon! And it's the dragon. Oh shit! Oh, the Polycast to have a rematch against Ragnarok. Whoa! Ah! Ragnarok! Like it's been altered from its real life equivalent, like the Black Art 2. Alright. Finn actually? Yeah. Actually, yeah. I also kind of count that as well. The main party is here.
Oh, wow. You are not kidding. Look at that. Dragon. I love dragons.
Dragons.
Take that!
Oh, yeah, the party is stacked. I bought the best party for the final boss, clearly. Titan sandals. Wait, but did I just see Joshua for a split second there? You took the time to talk to me even when you're this busy? You're so sweet. The final boss gonna be all 4 of them? I hope so. I hope that the final boss is actually gonna be all 4. That would be fucking cool as hell. I feel blessed to have gotten the opportunity to work on this series. I feel like it was a lot of luck to get this chance. Yeah, now these are definitely from the localization team, yeah. Aww. They must be very intense for them as well, right? They've been like working their asses off to localize these games and like all the texts. Like, generally, shout out to the localization team. They're fucking troopers, right? Cheers, bow. Probably not bad from level half. Yeah. A favorite audio is for your success. I'm rooting for you. I did too. Funny festival bug. I did too. Funny festival bug. Joshua is in here with his owl on. Petrified too. Oh. Long time no see. Is that a new haircut? If only Sarah was here. Long time no see, buddy. I hope that item helps. I probably will. Depending on the situation, I will fight myself in. I can. Oh, okay. Already, this one isn't that big then. Kaboom! Later, Corpsey.
My. That was easy.
A weapon for Richard. Not better than what I have right now. And yeah, I can, yeah. Never seen so many heroes up close and personal before. Might say that's a legendary thing. You know, actually, I'm just gonna kill these 4 because I can get some easy XP for Richard that way.
My. Still a ways to go.
I kom weer op anyways. So cute. Ze denkt, go kick some butt. Ze thinks she has so much trauma. more, baby. Yeah, these enemies are absolutely nothing to these people. The only way I could give more, you have to wait till New Game Plus. Wait. Chess can give more? Oh nee, de referentie the fact of you replay on New Game Plus. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You feel like you're a stronger person now? Titan sandals. Your friends will always stand by you. When you're happy, they're happy. When you're hurt, they hurt too. Let's just say how your feelings with your friends so you can be happy and cry together. Oh! Oh, this is a sweet one. Oh. Oh. Making it this far. Oh. Ooh. But that's not bad from what they have, because... Goddess Templar Sword illuminates the way forward. You're good to go. I guess that makes sense because they do have the best weapons on, so... I guess it do make sense that these enemies are really weak. I did that on purpose, so... Just really easy XP grinding. I mean, this is gonna be the main team, so...
Still a ways to go.
Cute, thanks. I'll get a little cluttered in here. Thanks for playing these games. My coding fingers are going numb. Chest disappears. The chest disappears honored that you have taken his content. Everything good? Yeah. It just isn't empty. It's full of hope. Hopes and dreams. Dreams and thrills. Thrills and hope. Keep dreaming of a wonderful future. Oh. Oh, easy. Yeah, no, given reasonable status, the always 100% chance for status effect, like the nothingness ornament, was actually a really good chance. There's a better final team, alright. Oh, there wasn't.
May you rest in peace.
Crimson Sight. Not bad from what I have now, but a sight with a crimson blade. Its form can be changed. Not much farther now.
Take that!
The extra item here, but you just missed it. You almost got me that game. You're doing it. You're doing it. I do really like how this place looks. Oh. Dude, look how Renee's attack stat though. Look how that enemy surprised you. Yet you do. Oh yeah, that is because that's because of swiftness. Swiftness from Kevin, because that does that always become an offensive encounter. That was really useful for grinding, so that's why it happens. Yeah, go. Oh no, that means I'm pretty sure that means you can do it, Fleshy Tin. I'm pretty sure that means you can do it, Fleshy Tin. I should really learn the cat language of this game out of my head. Pretty sure that just mean you can do it, Fleshy Tin. Yeah, go. Alright. Now one hell of a gate. It's quite a sizable door. Fuck's sake, thought you were gonna reload your save and read the cat book. Fuck! Wait, that's such a good idea though. Fuck, why didn't I think of that? I guess that means there's something significant on the other side. I think we reached our destination. Yeah, I can see Rafinha on the other side. What's what we do, Kevin? It was not the Yakko, not that one. It was which one was it? I don't even remember which one it was. I think it was Nyako. This way when guiding? Oh, maybe I called it wrong. Hold up, no, Nyako was it, right? Oh no! I was one. Nyako. It's been a while. How have you been? Which one is the other one? You're welcome, Squishy Pink Tin. There you go. Taking a quick BRB. No, actually, that's really... Actually, you know what? That's really good, actually. One moment. Actually, I'm gonna use this moment to BB as well, because I actually need to get something to drink. Actually, that's perfect. One moment. I've been streaming for like 3 hours, so... I'm back. Yeah, no, I realized when you said that you would take a B&B, that was a good moment as well. Actually, I need to... Important to remember. Important because I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours, so... I can't thank you two enough for sticking with me until the very end. What I'd like to do instead is ask for your help one more time. You'll be up against the Lord of Phantasma, the being capable of chasing and reconstructing this entire world according to their whims. This fight is gonna be nasty. The only way we even stand a chance if we give it all we got together. That was my intention from the start. I don't see why not. And I'm looking forward to the chance to fight the Lord Phantasma for a while now. Thanks. Right, let's go. Right. Alright. Oh, this is a cool ass looking room. Kind of reminds me of Damn. Welcome. I'm impressed you were able to make it all this way to me. Oh, they even have reflections. Rafinha. Darn right, we did. The record, I saw all that happen down in Gehenna from here. What a tryhard, yeah. I was expecting you to have the will to resist Weissman's proposal. I'll be honest, if Reese hadn't been with me, he might have swayed me. But don't give me too much credit. I'm still the same cowardly loser I always was. People don't change their ways that easily. Don't say that. You're surprisingly relaxed for someone talking about how hopeless they are. With so little confidence yourself, you might be in for some trouble. Remember, Kevin, you can't defeat me, and Phantasma isn't going anywhere. You understand that, right? Yeah, I know. War still, I'll probably start affecting the real world soon. Right now, its effects are limited to Phantasma's own borders, but that might not stay that way forever, right? What? Suppose that is plausible? Well, you noticed. Phantasma has been taking in people's desires from thousands of years now. It starts to hit the limit of his own capacity. In order to release some pressure that's been building up within, it's likely it will start to erode away the real world. Not so. It won't be something that happens overnight. But slowly, influence will start to extend across the land, blurring the line between this world and yours. Eventually, the real world will be filled with devils and ghosts like this one. No way. No idea the situation was quite that perilous. Reality becoming a fairy tale, and fairy tales becoming reality. What a fascinating prospect. But as you not despair at the thought. The world could be easily influenced by people's wishes and desires. If all the world population generally wished for a better, more peaceful world, maybe it would have actually happened. Perhaps being taken over by Phantasma may even be in the real world's best interest. It really is Mementos, huh? Yeah, it really is. Mementos before Mementos. Screw that. There's no way that's true. Is that so? Oh. Protagonist moment. He's gonna have his Estelle moment now. No one who knows the first thing about life before the ruler could believe it would be that simple. The people back in those days were able to make the desired reality using it. And all it did was lead people down a path towards ruin and force them to look at a way in order to assure humanity's future. Letting Phantasma take over the continent would no doubt be a repeat of the same thing. I know you don't believe it for a second, that's how people sort of live, Rafina. Even after becoming a knight, you never relied on force to solve problems. Memento mori! You were always thinking of trying to find the best solution. When I was ready to give up on life and wallow in my own despair, you were the one who would make me face reality. It was because you knew that life doesn't always go the way people wanted to do, that you were strong enough to do that for me. You knew that the only way to make the world a better place was better place was for people to be strong together and make it that way. Am I wrong? It took me falling down to Gehenna with Reese for me to finally realize that, but I did. I realized all over again just how pitiful a man I used to be. I never stopped to think what your final thoughts must have been when you gave your life to save me. I never stopped to think whether I could have done something for Mom instead of running away from her. I just acted like a spoiled brat trying to find a way to be punished. So I thought by doing that, maybe I could finally be forgiven. It's taken me a long time to see that, but here I am. Kevin. You know what though? I'm fine with how long it took. I'm a long way off from being able to compare to you, but at least I know what direction I should be walking now. Maybe if I start walking today, one day, I actually be able to reach the place where you used to stand. That's why I feel like I'm finally starting to accept myself for how I am. You sound so much more positive now. Accepting yourself for how you are. Huh. Oh! That line makes me so emo. What the fucking A? Oh no. Oh. Yeah, that one just... The line just shoots right in my fucking heart. Oh no. Oh, bring Renee to the final boss sure makes a lot of sense. Oh. 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 Look like my attempts to punish you end up having quite an unintended result. Might you, Kevin? I won't put me on a pedestal if I were you. I won't be stand in, unaffected by the will of those within. If you're convinced that you are inferior to me, how do you expect to defeat me? That's true. Well, you're right. Or you would be if you weren't just a copy of her. What? Yes? The game's up. I know exactly what you are now. You're this world's core, the reason it can operate autonomously. But you're not Rafina. You're the copy of my stigma that was made here half a year ago. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! How? How did you work that out? We have to... There it is. I have a stigma. Maybe I can't match up to Rafina, but I'm not fighting her. I'm fighting you. I'm not gonna lose to my own stigma, and I'm gonna set her free from you. So get ready for one hell of a beatdown. Go ahead and try, Captain Graham. By devouring you, my original, I will be able to become fully complete. Don't run away, bitch. He got you packed. Oh. As we speak, my minions are extending a warm welcome to your friends. Should a single group of them fail, the future will be closed forever. The furry beings shall be devoured by this land, thrown upon a substance. My name is Imena. I'm this world's center, his core, his very essence. We will overcome. But the essence of our world is so naive. You honestly think you can win against us? So I can finally take the first true step towards accepting myself. And so all of us can be united again to return safely to our worlds. We are going to defeat you. Oh, the music. Let's fucking go. Oh! Double buster cannon. Oh, I've left. Okay. Oh, this sucks. This really sucks. Game telling you game over in any of these and you're fucked? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on. I can't. Fuck.
You ready for this?
Let's see if I can get all the other ones fast. Okay, nice. The less enemies, the better, the less I have to worry about anything. Right, golden pentameter. Did you miss? Are you kidding me? Oh! That knows it! No! Fuck! It's because it couldn't. Oh my god! That sucks. Like, that actually sucks massive ass. Oh, she had to, I see. Okay. I've defeated Pentameter before. I can do this. Giant cats, okay. Yeah, I need to get at least 30, right? 20, yeah. Oh, they can count dinners, that sucks. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Banquet of Frenzy. That's a good name for a song.
Eat this!
Okay, yeah. Ooh, that, wow. Alright. Over the gear, go! I expected that. Ooh, okay, might be able to get steal a crit actually. Right, 2-1 of Gamble. I'm not gonna fill here. Go, Sing, go! Love how we somehow picked the most fitting bosses for these parties. Honestly, yeah. Like, I actually like that I have Tita a lot. Because Tita did say she wanted to stand up against Better Matter, right? So now she has a way to prove that. Well, I say we, but that was our you. I somehow really did that. And I don't know how I managed to do it. But, you know, I'm glad. Double, oh. Oh, only both of them. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's gonna do extra damage though. Nice. Oh, this isn't. Oh. But again, these party setups really work. Like of 2 tanks, and a support, and we have a gap we can get of the little ones. Like this actually a solid team. I really thought about this. I genuinely thought about how I was going to do this. Even though I didn't know the bosses, so this just, it makes it better. It really did work out. Oh, it moved. You're not getting away from me. Bye. Ooh. Hey, I'm here. Oh, how much HP does it still have? Oh, okay, cool. Alright. There we go. Alright, 1 down. Alright, the final boss of the first game. Second phase. The fusion laser. This one I was the most scared of. I'm gonna be really honest. Three more to go. Oh.
For the sake of my master. Get ready.
I'm hoping that we'll get rid of the little ones, the smaller ones. Okay, it did. Okay, cool. Now they won't intercept Oliver. Oh, no! And oh, it's the final boss of the first game! It has AA cancel! I hate this thing! Oh, I hate you! I forgot about that! It's the final boss of the first game! Alright, let's go. Ooh. See, that's why I didn't want to... Okay, impede.
No way!
Fuck! That's worrisome. A little bit. I think I can... Shit. I guess I will just put a heal out just to be sure. This just seems like I can prevent that from happening, so... Genocide! Please don't kill anyone, please. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. And more weak against... Oh, interesting. I hate AI cancel so much. I brings back so many bad memories. Here we go. Oliver is mad carrying here. Simple. Okay, yeah. Probably gonna use AI cancel again. I'll have to make a guess. Or maybe I can get lucky. Yeah, I expected that. I mean, honestly, AI cancel isn't that bad because it only cancels odds, but it doesn't do that much damage, so it's actually not that unmanageable. But waste his turn just doing that. Yeah, no, actually, that's how I did it in the first game as well, yeah. The problem is, however, yeah, it might not always do that, but is the most boring part about it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be low on health otherwise. I need to use the heal as well. Shit. I think Sarah's probably gonna die.
In my hands.
Snow. Oh, it's called Ella. Okay. Oh, no, it's delay cannon. Fuck.
Can't be. Someone get me.
By the way, just so everyone know, I feel really on edge right now. Shit. Maybe best not to bring Sarah back right now. Maybe best to just heal, yeah. Actually, no, I know what I'm doing. Oh, she didn't have any. That sucks. At least I'm a lot more buffed, so it'll be fine. Genocide. At least they're not gonna kill anyone. Let's see how Orbital Down can work against it. Okay, no. Yeah, I expected that. You got this. This probably be the hardest one. You got A-Team on standby. Kevin Team is cracked to hell. Exactly. Okay, this is definitely the hardest one of them all, yeah. But it's why I'm a little, you know, on edge. All things considered, but... Okay, Sarah. But I think I can do this, yeah. Just have to play smart. I play like 3 of these games. I can do this. I'm really waiting for like a hit. They haven't really appeared yet, so. Okay, I'm close. I'm getting close. That's fine, that's fine. And see, I might be able to... Oh, I won! I did it! Okay, there we go. Woo. We're not gonna let the final boss of the first game get me like that. Alright. Time for the polycue too. Alright. That's not good. Okay, I'm glad we started with this shit. Alright. Alright, I'm glad we started with shit like this. Okay, cool. Exactly what I like. What is more important here? Making sure they don't... I wasn't gonna rely on arts anyway, so that's fine. There we go. Go, Estelle, go. Oh, shit. Shit. Why did I not kill the one that... Oh, because Joshua fucking missed the evil eye. Damn it, Joshua. Damn it. Fuck. Why did he miss that evil eye? Shit. That's the fucking worst. No, actually, that's fucking bullshit. Fuck. If he didn't miss that evil eye, I won't be in this situation right now. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. Probably sort focus and try to get rid of as many as I can. Estelle, you... only one. That's not bad. Can you stop calling allies? Yeah. Shit. Fuck, and it's gonna use Dindus, right?
Oh, wow. You are not kidding. Look at that. Dragon.
It's Tony on Joshua.
I love dragons.
Dragons. Oh my god, stop calling allies. This fucking sucks. Oh my god, stop. There's so much bullshit.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, because Joshua missed the fucking... Fuck off, man. What am I supposed to do here? Everyone lost their fucking shit. Stop calling that! Stop it! Literally, I'm not getting a chance to do anything. What a fucking bullshit. Just fucking kill me already, come on. What a bullshit. Just had to fucking miss a stupid evil eye for no fucking reason. Oh my god. No. No, we're not doing this again. Actually, that was so much bullshit.
Sorry. See, look at me. Please, can't we all just get along? Come on, let's shake on it. Move, yeah! Idiot! This is what you get! Just go away! Damn it! Time to leave! You little... Damn you!
Let's just restart you here? Yeah.
Wait, let's start
That'd be
this over.
nice.
Yeah!
Yeah, no, that was just a bunch of bullshit, by the way. Like, I'm sorry, but that was just really fucking bullshit. Like, actually, everything, I'm just gonna do anything. And that's quite literally because Joshua just missed that one evil eye on that one specific enemy that was casted in a tin. Just... Sometimes with this game, man, sometimes. It's gonna be so frustrating sometimes. I swear. Yeah, I kind of wanted everyone to be close together here. Probably cannot art delay it. Ik kon not see how much damage that did. Fucking hell, Estelle.
Yeah, come on.
Weak to everything. Like. Nice. Right, now that I actually can do something. Okay, I think Chloe sought to heal herself actually. Alright, we have finally got a good rhythm going. That's like around 200 damage. Okay, that's not bad.
Here I go. You're done.
This polycule isn't gonna lose again to a dragon. I'll say yes, so I do like how this is just the final boss team, the final team minus Kevin from the second chapter. Yeah, we replaced Kevin with Estelle's second girlfriend. Yeah. I guess it's a good moment to just heal. So, okay, so the dragon couldn't cow all the allies. So it was just, what's the point of sending us away if you was gonna do that? Okay. Like, why? Like, about all the enemies that would keep calling all the ones. So again, Joshua didn't miss an evil eye. Our Tartgoon, Crimson Dragon made by the Lord Phantasma, attacks using old magic in its huge body. Oh, the movement looks like the heart there. That's cute. Also, having Annette have like cap points up with her equipment is really nice for her. Oh no! I just got terrible unlucky the last time. Oh, cool. Oh, they're gonna crit. That's fine. That's still tanked. No, I don't know. Is the bird immune to the dragon? Yeah. I think that's gonna do it. See, that wasn't that hard when I'm actually allowed to attack. Polycule for the win, baby! See, when I'm actually allowed to... See, Joshua, if you don't miss the evil eye... Oh! Oh, that's nice. They actually let me save, Phantasmagoria End. They're just called End. Damn. A save in the middle of a fight? Oh! That's Kevin. Oh. Oh. What? Whoa. Oh, yo. That looks... Oh, butterfly wins. Anime Moody. Oh, this... Let's do this. Demi and Boast in Holy Land. Yeah, I will turn it up a little bit for you all. Yeah, that is a cool ass final boss. Oh, this going hard. Oh my god. Is it Mismet or a lot of teams? I'm here. Yo, yeah, no, I'm hearing a lot of teams in here, yeah. Summon Pillars. I say it's probably the perfect kid of bag. Oh. Chronos Pillar, Heaven Pillar, Phantom Pillar, Ground Pillar, Wind Pillar, Water Pillar, Flame Pillar. Back to using arts. Oh, they only weak 2. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't see the god until I clicked. Okay, yeah. Oh, they don't immediately go down. it's gonna do any damage. I forgot this was what the one that was on.
Light upon this purgatory.
I assume this is gonna do damage to the pillars at least.
Spears of heaven.
Is it gonna attack the balls, but it's gonna crit, so. Ow. Okay. Well, cool. To one of them? That probably, I don't even know which one it was. I've been the space one. I guess we now know what... I didn't know what kind of damage that did, so... Well, this kind of sucks. I can't help but notice the area is similar to the place from the final Star Door with the pillars now. Yeah, you're right. A little, yeah. Huh. That means something. Maybe. What? I guess that tech will do less damage now. That definitely less damage. You know, I should probably use my items. This is the final boss after all. If I don't, someone's probably gonna put in the skit again. It's probably best if I actually use my items. It's the lowest HP right now. You only have 99 of them. I know, right? Yeah, it's actually doing less damage now. Maybe I can finally bring back... Okay, there's another one gone almost. Luckily, Richard fucking fucks ass over here. Positively. Oh, holy blessing. Bring back thy daughter from the abyss. Luckily, there's a cat jam, so actually, down the music and leave it. Richard is really coming useful here, by the way. Alright, only 2 more to go. I'm gonna have to protect my daughter. She has so little stamina, so little hit speed. Only 2 more will do a little bit less damage. Oh, I get 3 because of the cool ass looking boss. Ooh, yeah. Actually, I'm probably gonna... Alright. Bam! I can get rid of this one. Dude, Orc Slash is so OP. Especially with Action 4 on dinners. Richard is kicking ass. Truly having the final boss of the first game. Or the main attacker of the first game truly is walking out. Tap Crisis again. Nice. I know that, yes. Ooh, I can crit. There we go. Let's go, Richard. There we go. Barrier was eliminated. Grand Grimoire. Ooh, that weak too. Ooh, that's pretty good. I still... Yeah, okay. I guess we can count this as a phase 2. Shazam! Oh.
No way.
Oh, I can't be impeded. Nice. I mean, the boss was technically phase 1. Yeah, actually, yeah, if you think about it. I guess this one have multiple mini phases, I guess. Become darkness. Cleaver Yin. No, the real question is, should I do a crit with Richard? No, I cannot do like that if that's... Why not?
Sakura Blue. Fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom, and I present to you your doom.
Sakurai Bloom.
Sakura Morning Moon!
Oh, 60,000! Damn, Richard! Change elements. Defeat defense hook. Oh, one of... Oh! Oh, I love when bosses do this. I love when bosses... That's like the second game as well. With Angel Wiseman also change elements. I love that kind of shit so much. I actually really love when the... Summon Fiends. That works for me. These Fiends weak too. Now, perfect. Templar Sword Sekiro! Oh, that art delayed. Dark Light Wave Sendu. I'm killing A. Oh, that got rid of statuses. Interesting. Can I sadly cannot make
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of lights act as our shield.
Ritzer can take a hit, so it's fine.
Blah, blah, blah.
Crete.
Crate? Oh, yeah, that's a crate. Oh, that's really nice. Demonic Bow naar terug. Ooh, who should I use to crit on? Probably Richard again. Wait, why did I do it? Sorry, that was the wrong one. I just wasted a turn with... Oh no, he got his strength down. No, that's gonna be... Oh. I guess I can use Renee's. I haven't been using her titties at all, so you know what? Yeah. Father matter? Let it rip! Nice. I like how the final boss is in the ground for that one, actually. Change elements. Fire? Why? Stop it. Oh, yeah, okay, I sort of expected that. Stick my cannon! What the fuck? What? Several ass attack? Yeah. No, not the super laser piss. Kevin Grimm is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my plan, so guess what? I'm pissing on Phantasma, you idiot! Holy fucking shit, that killed him! Well, then I'm glad I did the thing I did. Yeah, Jesus! It even destroyed the battlefield as well. That destroyed both Kevin Richard and half the arena. Yeah, and I didn't do the Earth Wow on both Reese and Renee. It would have been over unstoppable. Phenomenon might have cracked here though. Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, that's mean. Can you like not instantly attack? I'm gonna try to get Richard back as well, but oh, okay. Well, that kind of sucks. I think it is fine. Oh, Richard is actually gonna dodge this, so that's fine. Kinda, yeah. Oh, and he has a crit. See, I don't want to use up Reese because Reese is kind of the backbone right now. Her crafts are kind of saving my ass, so... Two crits. Oh. Granny zou remmen. Ooh. Are you ass? I think I can use... No. I'm gonna... Actually, this sounded nice. Oh, I just put those statuses on you ass. Oh, not a crit. Ooh. Alright, cool. I guess I can crit with Richard again. Item?
As clouds fall, sakura bloom. Fallen warriors gather in the evening gloom, and I present to you your doom.
Can you give me crits like Kenny right now? Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Sakura, morning moon!
Okay, one moment. I actually really need to pee. I can't hold it in anymore. So one moment. Mid boss fight. Mid boss fight. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Alright. How close are we? Change elements, okay. Ooh, yellow. Piss yellow. How nice. Oh, no, wasted the crit. Oh.
Go. Infinity Sparrow.
Kinda sucks. That's the fine though. Oh, nice. Everyone pretty much avoided that attack. Oh, that actually damaged Ines. Can he heal himself? Okay, let's just use an item. All these items, I should not worry about using any of them. No, mijn up staat. It's fine. Yeah, they will do extra damage. Oh. Oh, didn't do anything? Player was some, but 12,000 HP left. Oh, 2 crits! Oh my god! The crits everywhere I see. Like, I don't mind if I do, game.
Blah, blah, blah.
Potential final crit.
Final crit, yeah. Oh, it's doing the tin again. Shit. At least it won't get the chance to use that crit on themselves. One moment, let me... Can I... Shit. Oh, wait! No, wait, you know what? I don't even need a crit! Reese!
Heavenly servants of the goddess. Come down and purify this blackened earth. Thy will shall be as light, and if thou art truly suppliant guardians, grant me strength.
One last hit! Do it, Reese! Fuck it up! Exactly enough! There we go! And with that, we beating the true final boss of the trilogy. You know, like, I don't think that final boss was as exciting as Angel Wiseman. But, like, to be honest, I think Angel Wiseman is, like, the best final boss in any JRPG I've ever seen. So, like, but that was really cool, though. A very fitting, intense final boss. There we go. Finally heard of Sky Trilogy. Thank you for climbing it and stuff. Oh, its color changed. Nice blue. It's hard to top Wiseman, yeah. But that was still a very good one, yeah. I like it, yeah. I like the design as well. I really like these. Like, I really like how much emphasis they put on the more scary, like, or more like out there bosses. How did we get here? This is where we fought this Swartridder. It's a place I made with his input for saying farewell. I'm glad it ended up proving to be useful. Are we gonna have one more lore? Oh no, it's Vina. This entire last segment was a victory lap? Yeah. So cool. Oh. Rafina. Oh, they get to say goodbye. Back in your old night getup, huh? You finally free of the stigma's influence then. I owe that to you two and your friends. You deserve a lot of praise for overcoming so much of your way here. You knew that you were up against. You could have given up any time. You never did. So proud of you. Yeah. Really are, just like I remember. So is the stigma completely gone? I'm afraid not. It still exists inside of me. The victory earlier has allowed me to suppress it in there for the time being. But it won't be able to do so indefinitely. It recover its power before long, if it isn't completely destroyed. Oh. But how do we... I'm afraid someone is going to have to destroy it. I want that someone to be you, Kevin. You're gonna have to kill me again. Narratively, there's a really thin loop, clearly. Hey. Can't mean you have him kill you. That's right. By killing me, the copy of your stigma will be destroyed as well. That's the only way to get rid of it for good. Bring out of this to an end. Doing so should restore Celeste's power. After that, I believe she shall be able to return Alpheus safely to the real world. But... Let me just make sure. There's no other option, is there? Nope, none. It's really the only way. Last time you had to do this, you were barely aware of what you were doing. This time, you won't have such a luxury. How could you ask that of him? How could you make him do that again, knowing how much he suffered the first time? Yes, but this time he has you to take care of him afterwards. Oh, they're gonna do it both, aren't they? They're gonna do that, right? If he does that, I'm sorry, Reese. This is the reality. I need to be the one to tell him. I say it once more, Kevin. Kill me and go back to the real world with your friends. As your sister, as a fellow knight, and as a mother. It's the last thing I ever ask you to do. It's amazing how someone can be so kind and yet so cruel at the same time. But that's how you always been, I guess. No, Kevin! Sorry, Reese. I'm gonna have to take your sister from you. Not once, but twice. If that's what you got to do, then I'm doing it with you. I called it. What? Reese? I don't want to be left behind by you two anymore. I don't want to just stand aside and watch anymore. That's enough of just waiting. There is something that has to be done. I'm going to do it with you. I'm going to carry your sin with you this time. Thanks, Reese. It's hard to believe you're the same little glutton from 5 years ago. You've grown so much while I've been away. End up studying under Anne, too, right? Barely have plenty to thank her for. Fina, please. Well, if you're sure that's what you want to, I have no objections. I'll leave the decision to you, Kevin. How can you be okay with this? I shall be the one shouldering the burden, me and me alone. Have you learned absolutely nothing? You're a grown man, Kevin. Stop acting like one, damn it. Believe what Anne would say in this situation, where she with you is. You're not though, so I want you Go with your heart. You always had a way with shaking a guy up. Oh, come here, Reese. You can hold my bogan with me. Okay. Oh. Oh, I never considered that. Apparently, I was even further from my goal than I thought I was. Sorry. What do you mean? Listen, Catherine. I said earlier that you want to try following in my footsteps, right? Yeah. Not going to be easy. It's what I want to do. Well, if that's only what you set your mind on, I can't stop you. But I can't say that I recommend it. The path I walked with one fraught with pain, doubts, and worries. I knew in my heart there was no way it was possible to make a world where everyone could be happy. Nevertheless, I just dedicate my life to trying to get as close as I could to that impossible goal, even if it wasn't easy. When it on, like say, I feel the same way. I want to follow in your footsteps too. Never seen two people look more sure of themselves. Is that what you want? If that's really what you want, don't content yourself with trying to go as far as I did. Go further than me. Try and reach the places beyond my grasp. Realize the future I never caught. Because I get the feeling two of you may actually be able to do it. You do? Damn, that's a dose of a task you're throwing on us at the last minute. But hey, I won't say no. Making it sound so hard just makes me want to pull it off all the more. I promise I will. Go to space, Kevin. Go to space and be that space, the space priest man. Just don't try to walk too fast and end up getting tired before the finish line. Anyway, you can keep your friends waiting long enough. Kevin, I think it's about time you pulled that trigger. Yeah, right. It's okay, Reese. I'm right here with you. Let's just take this slowly. That's right, easy does it. May Adios always watch over you both. Take care of her for me, Kevin. I will. Always. Thanks for everything, really. Fina, you take good care of Kevin, Reese. Stay close, okay? Rufina, we will, forever, so... Bye, Rufina. Oh. That's the second Tales game that ended with a person dying. I guess the only thing that died in the first game was Estelle's wallet. Oh, that's okay, Reese. Oh, I'm sure we can do it. I'm sure we can realize a dream and reach the place he was always trying to get to. And I'm guessing that's when we do. We will find her there waiting for us. This isn't the end. We see her again. We will. Oh. Oh. The only thing that died in the first game was Joshua's spirit. Yeah, I get that too. Kevin, Reese, that problem. Please wake up. Oh. Everyone is waiting. Huh? Where are we? Oh, you're really scared, is you now? After the battle finished, you just suddenly fainted without warning. We fainted? But imagine she summoned your spirit to an area of her creation, leaving your bodies behind. There you are. Celeste. Feel the return of all my power. A short while ago. Did something happen, Kevin? Oh. Actually. That Sigma once ruled the land of Tasma completely disappeared. See. You have been an incredibly strong person. And we have never had the chance to meet her. She sounds like someone I would have liked to talk to. Okay, okay. Is it Alonso to say Celeste and Rufina Yuri? Spirit Yuri, Ghost Yuri? Is that a thing? Is that Toxic Yuri? Is the Lord of Phantasma and Celeste Toxic Yuri? Really the most important question here. And have that bit of dialogue change depending on your team? I would assume so, yeah. That being said, there's no longer any time to waste. Huh? Why not? Now that Phantasma has once again lost his master, it will refer to being unstable once more. This castle will be no exception. Imagine it will disappear before long, unable to retain its current form any longer. They will likely be true of all the planes, even. Only the garden will remain. You're kidding! Are you really so surprised, Estelle? You know about how this would work. There was always a likely possibility. It sure wasn't what I was thinking about. Yeah, I mean, we don't really expect you to think about a lot of this, Estelle, but you know, that's fine. Besides, if you knew all of this already, why is this the first time we're hearing about it? Just hurry to the Celia and make our escape at once. There's no need. I can open the gate to heaven from here. You can? I was once in the Testaments. I believe so. In my recollection, they are the counterpart to the gates of Gehenna, connecting the world in which you reside to heaven above. A replica was prepared for us in the area we stand. You can only assume the one who created them, the woman you bade farewell to. The one who was assimilated to the Lord of Phantasma. Y'all dying now, smell? She did? I see. Then if we pass through here, we can return to our own world, or own world. Nicely. Okay, but we gotta get Gilbert first, though. Or perhaps seeing is believing. Allow me to open the gates. We sort of forget our pathetic man, okay? Whoa. We walked through here, we can go home. Imagine you appear somewhere near wherever it was you were when you were first drawn in here. Those who were on the airship will likely appear somewhere inside them. Okay. Guess this is it. Indeed. What? Already? Been here so long together, my brain having trouble processing that it is actually about to end. I was hoping we could have time for one final feast before we went our separate ways. But I suppose there are few partners in this world that would allow us the good fortune. Probably right. Oh, Renee! What about Gilbert? Well then. Estelle looks at Renee. Looks at Renee. God damn it. Well then. Allow us to be the first to take the plunge. Oh. Why? Oh. We have to say goodbye. At this rate, we're gonna be here forever, because no one wants to be the first to say goodbye and leave everyone behind. I think I'm actually crying. I'm actually... Fuck. What Sin said. So the eldest members of the group, we thought we should be the one to take the initiative, so to speak. Oh. Thanks. You guys are right, you know. Take nothing offense. There's nothing compared to the kindness you showed by welcoming me into your numbers, despite my past transgressions. Because of you, I was able to achieve something truly important. You have my deepest thanks. Very welcome. Just know that you have ours too. I don't know what we would have done without you. We may have to be part for now, but I imagine your work will bring us together again in the future. Can't wait to see you again. I'm honored you would say so, Your Highness. Do you ever require my services? please don't hesitate to count on me. As for me, well, it was great getting to see you all again. Didn't ever picture us having a reunion like this, but I'm so glad it happened. You got that right. Didn't want to have turned down a few more rounds of dunking it out with you. Same here. Next time I get some free time, I have to pop over to the label and rough you up a bit. Well, you know, you're welcome to swing by Calford if you want. Only in a couple more games in. Yuka and I will welcome you with open arms. You bet, count on it. Really, let's start making preparations for my visit as soon as I leave here. You're not doing anything until you finish the mountain of homework that's waiting for you. On the spot. I'm sure me and Reese eventually make our way there once the work comes knocking on our door. I hope that day comes soon. And we'll have this later discuss inside this freaking dungeon. Same here. Well, I think that's about everything. Let's get going, Chrono. Honestly, now even you start calling me that. Although I suppose being referred to it in that way by all of you may not be so bad. He's just owning it at this point. He will always be the Chrono in our hearts. Perhaps we should be next to leave. No! You? Oh no, the gays, the bisexual, no. I feel as though the longer I stay, the less I want to leave at all. It would be best for me to get this done and over with. So that is farewell for now. Yeah, for now. Is he gonna start his own fried chicken business? Oh! Man, that will be one hell of a weird ass other universe. He didn't start like he just started in KFC in their world, huh? Yeah, for now. I was always expecting you to hang on longer. I'm surprised. Oh, Joshua, you twist my arm, but the pain only leaves me weak with pleasure. Oh, I can't whistle you up out my pins and taking you back with me. Oh, my dead body creep. I don't think I'll ever be able to believe this guy's actually royalty. Olafai. Simply thought. To be thought. Almost never thought I'd be blessed with an opportunity like this. The thought of it coming to an end is making me characteristically emotional. Aww. This is a new side of you. Before I go, however, I do want you to give some serious thought to what I said, Sarah. But I do realize I was brave of me to ask. You won't deny me the joy of believing you may one day say yes, won't you? Sir, you are unbelievable. Right, I will. Give an answer someday. In the meantime, you better work hard at what you need to do. But of course. What's this all about? I think we're missing something pretty big. Yeah, something interesting happened right under our noses, didn't it? For my part, I would like to thank you all. Thank for all you've done for me in this one here. Come on, man. Why are you spoiling that? Hope he has the correct opinion which pieces are the best. First though, this experience has allowed me to improve my swordsmanship all the more. I'm truly grateful. I have to make sure I don't let you get too far out of me. I'm gonna have to one hell of a time catching up again. Same goes for you as well, of course. I hope we will have the opportunity to meet again one day. Else do I. One last warning, I fear the Empire has some truly stormy times ahead of it. Would advise against our non-essential travel there. That's concerning. Please be careful then, Major. Along that idiot pulls his weight, so be able to avoid the worst case scenario. Y'all pay audience to give up on him, PC. 13, paying this kind of what we church folk do. I can't think of a simpler and more enjoyable request. How terrible it is that you outjust me so little. But they do say that people bully those they love the most. You're no exception to that, are you, love? And I have to take that as confirmation that you would like to be dragged out of here by the scruff of your neck. I wanna walk, please. Me with the forbidden knowledge. Well then, everyone, until our next meeting. No! Oh my! No, murder! I guess I see you in Cold Seal and Cosbell. I suppose. He managed to keep pretending he was fine until the very end. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna get emotional at this point. I actually feel crying coming if it keeps up. It's your next then. Yeah, this hits. Most of the people here I could go and see if I set my mind to. But as for you two, Estelle and Joshua, take care of that journey of yours, okay? No problem. We'll be sure to keep writing to you as often as we can. There's no need to send too many of them. It won't be easy for my replies to reach you. There seems to be a lot of maintenance work going on with the Orbital Communication Network lately. If you really need me, get in touch with me. In touch with the Grasso branch. Okay, we will. You can always get in touch with us if you need us in the same way. I'm gonna suck not be able to see you again for a while though, Estelle. You love her so much, Annalise. It's gonna especially suck not to be able to see Renee or Tita. She has already mentally adopted both of them. And you, Reese. Okay, look. If Annalise X Estelle can happen, can we at least all agree that Annalise and Reese should kiss? I think this will be the perfect compromise, I feel like. Annalise, you should totally ask Reese out, please. Thank you. I'm totally fine with that happening. You should totally do it. Me? I was really happy to get to know you, you know? So have you ever come to Limbo again for a walk or whatever? Come see me, okay? Oh, she's going for it. Look, she maybe said she can't be with Estelle, but my god, Annalise has a type. I gave you the scoop of all my favorite ice cream spots. You have to accept that invitation. Come to Limbo is now my top priority after leaving here. They're going on an ice cream date. That's so cute. Look, I think Annalise getting contented with Reese would be the perfect compromise. I'm honestly fine with that. Let's not forget about work now. At least it'll be easy not to see again, Tita. So be able to pop over and mess with you anytime you scary boy toy. Oh, you what the fuck, Annalise? Not hovering over you. Don't call him a boy toy. God, Kevin won't be the worst at giving the so you're my sister's new significant all the time. Oh god, I cannot even begin to imagine how badly that will go. Don't need you even think about it, kiddo. How serious am I is for me to know. How serious I am is for me to know. Okay, just one more thing before I go. Say Renee. You like Estelle and Joshua, or don't you? Oh, Alice is asking the question. Yes, she put Renee on the spot. What? That's what matters the most. I want you to keep that question in mind as a favor with your big sister, Annalise. Oh, what do you mean, Annalise? Oh! Oh, and expect a bajillion hugs next time I see you. I'm not gonna let you get away. Alright, I think we hung around long enough. I'm gonna miss Annalise. I'm gonna sick having to play these games and barely see her. Oh, that's so cute, though. Oh. See you later. Take care, Sarah. Thank you both for sticking with us. I guess you might as well be next on the setup. Yeah. This it, huh? Time to say farewell. I miss you both so much. You too, Renee. You mean it, Tita? Can't say anything too provoking, thought-provoking like Annalise. And I don't have the power to change after you like Estelle and Joshua. But I always be waiting. I always be waiting for the day you three come back to Label together. Oh! Something it hasn't just run into the portal by now. That's because they're gonna make it really dramatic. It's okay. It's great to hope for that, right? Oh. Please, you can do what you like. Or is it not getting sloppy with finishing your orbital gear? You better finish that. Panameter welcomes it out challenges. Okay, I will. I swear, kids are violent these days. Like Sarah said, you guys take care, yeah? Especially you, Estelle. You're getting a Rocky now. So make sure you start looking before you leap. I know. You try not to fight with Tita's mom every other second, okay? Hey, I'm not the one picking fight. She's the one who always tried to make my life hell. I'm really dreading going back and getting blamed for Tita's ending up here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure find some way to pin all this on you. You're only laughing because you ain't gonna be the one on the receiving end of it. Oh, and one last thing. I got something to say to you. Me? First time I met you, I thought you were some sketchy weirdo, but you showed some real guts this time. Good on you. Gawk. Huh? I say something funny? No. I just never thought the day would come when you praise me like, oh, now. I bought that on. Yeah, no real reason. Just my way of saying, let's keep on tucking, I guess. Well, thanks then. Why do conversations like these between two guys always end up so awkward? Something blame society. Like I like your ain't. Like I like your ain't, baka. Nee, so soon, though. Even he likes all of these people. The day she finally admits it is the day we all cheer and joy. Ah, cram it. Anyway, you ready, Tita? Yep. Oh. It's so sad we're gonna have to sit goodbye like this. 2.5 years of seeing these characters. I'm not ready, man. I think that marks your turn, Julia. Oh, she is. Cheek! Chloe, I guess it's goodbye for now. I have a face. Chloe, tell Estelle you love her. Please say it right to her face. Please, this is the moment to do it. Like, this is the moment to do it, okay? Great, so. There was an opportunity that I never expect to be blessed with. I owe audience my deepest thanks for being able to see it again. This too. I keep writing to you, Chloe. Count on it. I won't get my hopes that next letter will be anytime soon. Oh, Gisette. What's up? I really enjoy spending time with you. Oh, let's have the opportunity to hang out again one day. So we make it happen. Gay, homosexual, gay. I mean, what? I mean, I'm not too sad because we see them again in a couple of months. But this gets remade, that's when it gets you. True. But you know, you got to get in the moment, you know. I know we're gonna see these characters again, but like, you know, it's still. No, aren't gonna see them like this anymore. Right? And you know, the remake is gonna come out soon, but it doesn't mean it's any, like, we're not gonna see them in this form again. Because the remake still is just, you know, seeing the past again, you know? We aren't gonna see them all in a big group like this anymore. Else, you know, we're still moving on. And, you know, we'll decide to see them again in the remake. It's, you know, doesn't make it any less emotional, I feel like. Never see these games again because you never play these games again. Well, I probably will play the remake more than the remake. But I don't know, maybe I will sit down and replay these games on my own again. Who knows? Because it's one thing watching someone play and other actually playing it yourself. That's true as well, yeah. Especially because I've been here since, like, the start. Like, you definitely tuned in a little bit later. Most of you all kind of been in and out, mostly. So, like, you know, like, these games have really stuck in my brain. Like, these games truly had, like, been a wonderful experience. Like, it was 2.5 years worth it, to be honest. We have a few hobbies in common, so I bet we could talk for hours and hours. Walk, I mean, have to go to grass a lot anyway, so I'll be certain we get the chance. I'll be looking forward to it. So I'm taking my... I'm talking me specifically about doing the third remake. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be so emotional. God. Oh, are you jealous, Estelle? Do I sense jealousy? Am I sensing jealousy? Are you feeling like she's jelly. If you're feeling jealous, you got like nothing in common with her. Well, yeah, but that's exactly what makes her ship so good. If I made the Excel Chloe ship so good, so said, right? You should try to take a bacon and handcraft. Can't wait to see your efforts of someone without the creativity and dexterity of a drunk bomb. Guess I could disagree, but you totally got me. It's okay, Sal. No one's good at everything. And, you know, Chloe wants to kiss you either way, so... She's jelly. She wanna hang out with Chloe as well. Please, don't feel obligated to say anything to me. I'm not your ancestor, but merely a sentient replica of her. Even so, I still wish you could have had the opportunity to meet my grandmother. I'm nowhere near as capable of intelligence as she is. After meeting only me, I can only imagine you must be so disappointed. I must hear how much you remind me of myself in that regard. I do? How? I imagine your grandmother must feel the same way. Nothing to be ashamed of. If you don't know which way you should go sometime, just follow your heart. It will never betray you. One day, you'll be able to spread your wings wide and fly and serve it. Certainly hope so. Thank you for your words of encouragement. Well, I suppose you should be going. Well, before you do, I'll return, Kevin. I imagine this will be more than a little chaotic. So we require the church help again. I expect you to be there for us. 13. We'll be getting in touch with the congregation for the sacrament after I got out of here to decide what to do next. Well then, everyone. Take care of yourself. Scream! Seek! Bye, Julia Chloe. Seek! Oh! Well, I'm up. Glad we had this time together, Josette. We're gonna tie up voices instead of our emotional cap. Save it. Don't wanna hear it from you. Oh, that's really real swell. It looked like you and Joshua are finally breaking up, and then I was gonna use this chance to take him from you. If only I was so lucky. Actually, you wanna come to the gate the same time as me, Joshua? Maybe we can replay in the same pace if we do. I'm on to you, Missy. Hands off. The pulley is already too full. Then again, do you guys really have to fight this way right to the very end? Why not just, you know, kiss and make up? You stay out of this. You stay out of this. Sorry. Damn, man. It's just a pathetic spectacle. You do know something? It's fun being here with you, Estelle, in a way. Yeah, I could say that too, in a way. Don't overdo it with that business of yours, you hear? The line of work like ours, you're out of luck if you work yourself sick. Right back at you. You can go cause trouble for yourself how you like. So don't go getting hurt and causing any of it, Joshua. I don't think I ever made two people who hate each other this much who are so similar. Anyway, I guess Joshua, it is because they hate each other so much because they both remind themselves of each other, and they're both very insecure about themselves at times. I always feel like that their hate for each other comes from the fact that they both get reminded of each other, and they always feel very insecure about themselves. So I always feel like that's the cause of their hate so much. Now maybe if they ever get over, they can, you know, accept themselves truly for who they are. Maybe they actually can get along. Let's not actually get going now. You should do right, Joshua. Thanks. Can't wait to hear from you. It's not like you two are gonna have to work it out for you. Take care, right? Thanks. May the goddess light shine upon you and your ship. Can't ask for better for my sister. Thanks. Right, later. Oh, bye, I'm sorry I barely used you, but you really came in clutch, to be honest, so thank you. Especially the early game. Oh. You okay, Renee? I've been kind of quiet for a while now. Why? Why is everyone smiling? Oh, I'm gonna fucking explode. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you're all saying goodbye. Oh, you know, you might never get to see each other again. Why do y'all look so happy? Oh. Everyone keeps saying they're sad to see one another go. Why do y'all just stay here then? As long as the garden here, everyone can stay and turn this place into whatever they want it to be. You can laugh and have fun tea parties forever and ever and ever. So why? I get it now. It hurts to think you might never see them again, doesn't it? Oh! Joshua? It hurts that no matter how much you care about someone, no matter how much you want to be with them, you might never see them again. Is that it? Wait. No, of course not. Not even possible. Even when I heard that Lowell was dead, it didn't hurt one bit. It was sad, but it didn't hurt. That's because that's not the same. The reason it didn't hurt is because you were able to accept Lowell's death. You knew that there was no chance you'd ever be able to see him again. That's why you were able to grieve. It is a case of knowing that you can't meet the people you care about, but at the same time, maybe you can't. Kevin wisseling to Reese. So we leave. No, this is great. Oh. Some ways feel more painful than ever have been able to see someone ever again. No, you're wrong. By you. You're wrong. Oh, baby. Oh, did I tell you, Renee? Here where everyone was able to smell as they said goodbye to us all. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. Well, too bad. I'm gonna tell you anyway. Because no matter how much you love someone and how much you hate someone, eventually you end up having to part from them. That goes for everyone. No exceptions. Everyone? Yep, even me and Joshua. Even if we get married, have kids, and live out the rest of our days happily together, eventually one of us is going to die and leave the other one behind. We can't rule out the possibility that one of or both of us might lose our life in an accident. We could even fail out of love someday. Every day you spend with someone will turn out to be the last. That's the reality all of us have to face up and fight every day. Every day? That's very mature for her, huh? And that's why we have to smell. Oh, the little animation of her just going. That's so cute. When everyone smells, we don't have to worry about the sad stuff. We can be positive together. No, we're not alone. That everyone else feels the same way we do. Best of all, goes with excitement out too. When and how we might see each other next. We put our bravest face and promise to meet again. Whether that comes true or not, go back to our lives and keep on going. That's how it is for everyone, I think. It's really everyone? Everyone. You too. So, will you try and smell with me? Me? Maybe I can't promise we can be together forever. But I can tell you that we really, really love you. That's why I want to watch over you, at least until you become a grown-up. That's what you want too. I do what I can to be by your side, no matter what. And when you grow up, maybe you decide you want to do something with your life. That means we have to part ways. That happens, that's okay. If it does, we part ways with a big smell. How does that sound? Good? Reese's full barley now. Yeah. You don't need to decide what you want to do now. This is yours to make. We already made up our minds what we want to do. We want to be your family, Renee. Like just you said, we can't force you if you don't want to be with us. That's fine. That given is okay. All that's left is yours. Enough! Renee? Not what you want, and I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run so fast you'll never be able to catch me. So, ready for that. You keep running as long as it takes to make up your mind one way or another. Just so you know, really bad at knowing when to crowd quits. You might be really good at playing hide. You might be really good at playing hide and seek. No hiding place can be stay undercover forever. Lord Triads. There's just fucking etching me with this on their fucking point. Like, fucking hell. I want them to hook so bad. Fuck. I hate you. I hate you both. I love you both just as much. Oh. They did earlier, technically. That's true. But, you know, one again, you know, well, there's never a bad time for more hooks, okay? I won't be seeing Renee for like an entire year. Less than a year at this point. Finally got to tell her. Finally got to tell her how we feel. Yeah, we did. So hey, she admits it now. That's progress. It is! But it doesn't make me any less sad. Oh, now they're hooking. Oh, no! Zwart. You did great, Estelle. Oh! So the hardest part's still yet to come. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we're gonna adopt Renee so fucking badly. She won't run from adoption for two. She can run for adoption. She can forever run away from adoption. Sorry for making you wait to that, guys. Now I think it's time we went too. Don't sweat it. Gonna get back to chasing her the second you get out of here, right? Good luck. Don't give in and absurd workout. May the goddess blessing be with all three of you. Looking forward to next time we meet. Be praying that the three of you will all be together when the time comes. We will. I will make it happen. Till next time. Bye. I can't believe I made it through without crying. Like, I keep getting close to barely crying, and then like they just barely don't go for the edge for me. Like every single time. Those two really are something special. Yeah, you're telling me. But look at those two. Can't help but feel that maybe Rufina's dream isn't so possible after all. Me too. It means all the more that we need to get to work on making it a reality. Oh. I'm afraid this place likely doesn't have much time left. I think you should leave before it's too late. Oh, right. Actually. Something wrong? I just can't help but feel like we've forgotten something. Fucking Gilbert. Hey! Oops. Oh my. Oh. You're awful! It's giving me the helpful explanation and then fancy the best you could do. I'm sorry, I didn't have a lot of time at the time. Dude, the explanation was enough to allow you to reach here, wasn't it? Eventually, but after a heck of time getting here. No group with directions. That group of angels chasing me. Terry, it's time to run me over. Anyway, what's with all the shaking? Alright, so apparently these cats are going to vanish soon. The door up there will let you return to your world, so go ahead and run onto it. But why are you only telling me this now? I'm out of here. That means, thank you for your help. What? Hey, you're playing an important part of us and make it throughout this. When we get out of here, we'll be enemies again. But there's no harm in the knowledge in that. So don't go chasing too much trouble out there, so we'll have to go after you, okay? But worry about yourself first. Next time we meet, I'll be a chase man, high ranking, and much stronger. You mark my words. Yeah, you go do that, buddy pal. See you in whatever game you're in. It will be the remake, actually. But, you know, it isn't bad to aim high. For once, he really did look in. Yeah. Now, please hurry. I doubt it catch up more than a few more minutes before it disappears. Got it? What will happen to you after that, by the way? Imagine I will return to my lengthy slumber in the garden, in the same state as before the Lord Phantasma first appeared. And I will remain that way until the Land Phantasma eventually finishes disappearing. After that, I will finally be free from the duty of it. Really? Thanks for everything. I don't know if words can express how grateful we are. May your dreams be present in Thank you very much. After you step through the gate, I will disable the recluse cube functionality. This power will never return again, so deal with it however you see fit. Understood. I know exactly we're gonna be getting it. Take over, give it to the professor. You honestly think you let it out? She let it out of this slide if you don't. Especially after her daughter got caught up in it. She's gonna be unbearable. Good point. Kevin, unless you want to see Ravinia sooner than you told run. Well then, Reese, time for us to go. Would you like to hold hands? What? I was only joking, of course. But I do want to step two together. Aww. Like together, we make Ravina's dream come true. Ah, yeah. I'm casting you, partner. Always. Aww. Legend of Horse, Trails in the Sky, the third. Fuck, oh, I'm feeling crying again. Sorry, I muted myself. Sorry, I couldn't hold it in anymore. I'm sorry. I couldn't hold it in anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sure skill operated special ops asset Mekaba #1. I'm sorry. I know I normally talk about the game I played when the credits roll, but I just. I don't think I've cried like this on the stream like in a while. I think. No, I don't mind it. It's fine. Well, anyways, and the first Tales from Sales team next year. I'm too with the remake. I don't wanna. We will start next year. I'm gonna play both the. I'm gonna play both the. Both the crossbow games right after each other. So maybe it'd be a thing to start next year with. Maybe not. It kind of depends how I will schedule things, but. Well, because they are a lot shorter. Because the first one is like 30 hours long in total. Maybe, well, if you don't do all side quests, of course. So I will probably just stream them both back to back. So I have other plans. Like after Sky remake, the first remake, there won't be any trails for a little while. But yeah, no, I be streaming the next arc of this series next year. Maybe we get some Cold Steel as well later down the year. I guess I have to see. It was kind of fitting to let the credits song sink in as a good setup. Yeah, I mean, I kind of had to. Like, I was literally crying. Like, I don't know if I picked up on mic. That's gonna be even more embarrassing. Being vulnerable like this just kind of. It's not a feeling I'm very used to. So. He said it's exactly like. Was this exactly like first chapter versus second chapter? Probably. I would yeah. I would assume the crossbow games are probably similar, but they probably want to be one game that's just split into or something like that, yeah. So I feel like the crossbow arc is kind of meant to be like an in-between arc, I feel like. So the crossbow arc and the first two Cold Steel games happen at the same time, so for me it's interesting to see how that will go, but yeah, I know. I think these games just are very. It's just a joy. I know I haven't been as obsessed with the new series for so long. I feel like I know. I don't think I can ever really re-experience these games the same way, and I'm glad I was able to stream it. I was able to stream these games. And they ended up being probably some of my favorite ones, to be honest. Like, when people said these games that like, Tales in the Sky was good, people did not. They did not like. They meant it. Like, it's very hard for me to play a game where people say it's really good and come out of it actually understanding it. Most of the time, if people like try to like say that, I end up going, oh, that's how it ended up with Persona for me. People say, oh, these games are amazing. And then I can just go, they're good. But with these games, like, people weren't fucking kidding. They really weren't kidding. Immediately, when they later kicked in there during the final scene, I had an oh fuck my tear ducts at twitching moment, yeah. I mean, I'm glad they cried a little. Again, it's something that's hard for me. So I appreciate it. Again, I will always take it as a sign of healing. So that's good. No. I know. When those first when the credits just appeared, I just couldn't hold it in anymore. It's just These games truly were a one-in-a-lifetime experience. Well, up to the remake, but you know what I mean. I only really got into it halfway through second chapter, but at the same time, that means I can have my own experience. And if you didn't Steam second chapter this year, you might have pre-ordered the first remake. I know. No, I'm really glad you ended up enjoying it as much as I did. Unstoppable. Like I'm really happy because these games were like the first game was really good. The second game just like absolutely stellar, like absolutely destroyed the first game. Like it was the first game is the longest slow start to an RPG ever, but God, make that the second game hit harder. Like God. And the third game is a really nice send-off. A nice send-off and setup to what comes next. And what comes next is gonna hit as much. You know, I don't know. I don't think so. But you know, maybe it surprised me. I mean, that's why I want to Steam it now. I will find out. We will all find out. I'm in for this ride. I'm in for this ride. I'm gonna see it through to the end. But yeah, no, I'm glad you ended up enjoying it as much as I did. Unstoppable. Like I really am. Okay, I think I feel a little better now. I think I have a rough idea of the situation now. Maybe to call in the safety of the 6 you mentioned. Prince Oliver Dries Anoa Muller Fendai. Senator for Tick to Seth Kapoor. Astound Joshua Bright. Only have safely returned to our world. Really, that's a relief. Able to confront the safety of the ones who ended up in label myself, which is those 6 I was concerned about. Well, and the 2 from our boys, but I'm not sure either of us have any chance of checking up on those 2. Unfortunately not. Still, the city wasn't what I was expecting to happen when I gave you that mission. The ruler left us a nasty little present, didn't it? One way of putting it. Either way, I give you my full report as soon as I'm back. Wrapping this up on my end seemed like it'd take a little longer. Hopefully, not too long. I'm looking forward to it. You know, you changed since I last spoke to you. I'm quite surprised. Huh? The Kevin I know wouldn't care to know whether those you've been involved with were safe or not. But rather, you try to suppress those concerns. You can only imagine a lot have happened in this Phantasma. Though Kevin not having this stigma anymore is kind of a kick to the teeth. Maybe because I need him to use mortal punishment spear for it. I mean, I don't think his stigma is gone, right? I think it was only the stigma inside of Phantasma, right? I mean, I'm a little confused because at first it made it sound like I was gonna go, but it seemed more like the stigma inside Phantasma. So I don't know if mortal punishment is actually connected to a stigma or not. I guess I don't know. I mean, I guess they did make it sound like that was gonna happen, but not sure. Because Reese did say... No, not Reese. Rufina did say that his stigma inside of him would remain, right? Because the stigma, the stigma wasn't created by the Phantasma at all, but it's something he always had. Maybe, I think they're trying to imply the stigma connection to the spear of Lola is now gone. I think it's time, but I think his stigma is still there. Homer and his counterpart in the world. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I think he still has a stigma after all, right? I think they were probably talking about how his stigma activated originally, because it made because his stigma only activated due and combined with the artifact, right? And the fact he even had the stigma means he has one naturally. So he probably still has one, but it might have to be reawakened again. Well, I still can use the spears then. Yeah, you can use his S script, yes. Or probably not with his mortal punishment, yeah, because I think that Deuce actually used the spears, yeah. But I do think he's probably still has a stigma, yeah. I feel like he still has a stigma either way, yeah. Because he's one of the few that has it naturally. But yeah, you probably can't use anything that was created using the spear, I suppose. But yeah, it is a little confusing, but maybe we get to hear about it in a bit. Wait, I have an idea, I'm good. Wait, I have ideas, I'm good? Hell yeah. That's putting it lightly. I can make it the fucker. Hell yeah. A 3 in, out in, at once. I get back, it's like I said. There's something I want to tell you on a personal level too. Oh, well, I'm so curious. Regardless, I'm glad you two returned to safety. Perhaps we should out go and get some drinks together after your turn. I'd be happy to. Oh, yeah, I actually got something I want to ask. Well, it's possible for Dominion to change the title after choosing one. What's this now? Just found something other than hunting heretics I want to do, you see. I still intend to fulfill my duties as a Dominion to the fullest. Don't worry about that, just... Comment? So that's a no, probably. Dominion want to change the title, eh? The 1,000 years the guild should have existed does not seem to have happened often. It's not entirely unprecedented either. Then, go ahead and take up something fitting for yourself before you meet next. If you fail to, I give you a new one myself as punishment. And trust me, you won't like it. If I'd known you were going to say that, I would have thought of something before asking. Well, I guess I better get to work and think up something cool. What do you think of Blue Shooting Star and maybe Black Arrow? Fucking... The fuck happened in there? What with the Arc of Silence? Father Kevin, as your former instructor, allow me to give you one piece of helpful advice. Sir? Unless you want to live the rest of your life in abject shame, then for the love of audios, get Reese to help you choose. Don't ever think of picking alone. Dude, he got good at naming things. His last title, sheer pace based on trauma and depression. Oh god. Oh. Thank you for staying with Trails to Sky until the very end. For the story I told out it has to tell, there's still plenty more fancy to be covered across the Samaria. Oh, I'm feeling crying again. How can I stop? Perspectives, he has a lifetime of character development. A single day. Why is there no clapping public emotes? Oh, if only. I'm really happy these games were able to get localized. Like, to think these games came out about Japan only for so long. I'm really happy they were able to finally able to localize them. That will do, because this game is poetry. These games are poetry. You know, unstoppable. You know, unstoppable. These really have to bend the trails in the sky. Well, I got like 3 achievements. You get normal or above. Complete chapter 8. What was there? The future we dream of. Complete chapter 8. Lelo! The achievement for easy peasy. Finish the game on easy or above. It's fucking... Kevin's head with a flower. It's his grass ass hair with a flower on top. That's great. Sit up. Nothing more. Are we gonna end it? Wow. You love how my slow dive into the series is easy feedable in VODs too? Exactly. And I don't think I can ever find a word how much I love these games. It really feels weird that it's over, and it didn't take 9 hours.
I know you
I'm
can't
really-
go to the bathroom. You know where you can go? To sleep. Close your eyes, cut the crap, sleep. For
Because it
real.
goes from me not
Shut the
being here
f- up
now to being
and
here
sleep.
occasionally to me constantly trying to
But
jump
you
into
can't
the
lie
stream
the
to hey, when's
down
next scene?
and
Because after these
sleep.
days free, yeah. Like you are only there like every so often
I've got
during the
2
first game,
words
yeah.
for you, kid.
Like you popped in mainly at like the
Sleep.
ending of those parts, so you did see a little bit here and there. You are completely always have to be at the end of me like yapping about how much I love Esther and Chloe. And you know, you've been there occasionally, and then doing the second chapter, you were there occasionally, then you keep jumping in, and then, you know, it truly just went like that. Again, all I can also say is that the Tales to Tales pipeline is really, really real. Truly does exist. You know, I feel weird to say this, but I think I like these games more than any Tales game I have played. But I don't know if that, like, maybe it is recency bias. But there is just something about these games that just hits so different. You know, like, twice of what they're doing for a second, and those are being Joshua. You were there, like, a couple more times, actually. You tended to show up, like, really late into stream, so you weren't there for long. You actually showed up quite a bit more, actually, but it was mainly at the end, and you tended to do other things, I'm pretty sure, doing those things. So, yeah. No, it is not, yeah. It just feels, I don't know, this game just really hit different. Is that better than Tales 2? Really? You know, and mind you, I absolutely love Tales. Like, I love Tales, but like, and I absolutely adore Tales. Obviously, like, I adore Tales. They're great games. But these games just hit different. I don't know why. I don't think I can quite explain why. Obviously, I have problems with these games as well, but they don't ruin it or anything. And especially if you look. Like, I can't say how modern Tales holds up to these games, obviously. But if I look to, current, especially if we look at Bandai Namco, again, these games are way ahead of their time. Like, genuinely. They suffer from a little bit of, at the time writing, the LGBTQ representation definitely early 2000s. But, like, they'll still struggle with that stuff. Even now. Like, Bandai Namco as a company is very anti-LGBTQ+. Very much so. They are a business first, completely, as a gaming company. They only care about how much money they can sell to as many people as possible. I don't know how they're gonna handle anything that this game does. I can say if they do it any better in the future games. I have to play all the games to figure that out. But like, if I compare how Bandai Namco has been in its entirety with Tales, especially now, to these games, it's just night and day. I honestly for sure, it's night and day. If you want all Tales back, play Tales. Yeah. I mean, that's not to say that, whatever new Tales game we will get will be bad or something. But, like, Bandai Namco just only cares about making money. and to it's, you know, they're a company, but to a point where they don't care about having good LGBTQ or modern or letting go of old values because they're so stuck with the concept that it would sell less. They keep doing shit like that. The biggest example in recent times will be the whole Gundam thing. They just don't care. I showed it a lot as well. And like the fact these games from like early 2000s were still, you know, trying to be representative of people that exist. Making that character only more real, I feel like. Because at the end of the day, we exist. You know? And I feel like a lot of times, you know, and you know, I'm sure there are people out there that want to say that it's them forcing diversity or whatever homophobic people like that want to say. But, you know, at the end of the day, there's a world full of people like we exist, and having some form of representation, even from gamers early, from early 2000 games, it's just nice to see. This was. Oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna say when I say how they will handle things. I'm saying like how they generally handle it. I'm aware people are really fucking horny for Ren. I follow an artist. I'm following an artist, and I have seen some fucking gay ass yaoi. And shout to them, shout to her. She makes some great art. Showing that, I don't know. Like, I have no idea who these cats are personally, but I enjoy the yaoi. Like, I'm just saying, like, people are really horny for that. So, I know, and that is just, I'm sure we're gonna come out of Cold Steel when the two men having, like, fucking a lot. So, I'm sure. But, you know, I haven't played these games, so I want to know how they handle it. So, obviously, I'm just openly being open about it, I guess. But, yeah. Has a lot of fans. Yeah. And the thing with Ren is I've heard mixed things. Some people really like Ren. Some people really don't. I'm not going to judge it. I've heard both things. Some people really like him. Some people don't like because I'm pretty sure he's more of a more... Like, I can't say, because I haven't played the game, so I'm not going to say anything again completely. I have to see for myself. Again, I have to see for myself. But, like, I know people really like to sip him with the man, and, you know, I'm down for that. So I'm excited to see how that goes. I don't know how people are going to like Lloyd I don't know what people's opinions are on Lloyd from, the most I know about the characters from Crossbell are that people really like Tio. That's all I know. I have no idea what people's opinions are on Lloyd as the main character. So that is the cover why. I think it's yeah. No, I think if that goes well, I'm pretty sure they keep up the LGBTQ. But it's interesting to see how more modernized the LGBTQ representation will maybe become the more we go in. Because again, a lot of this game has very early with the way they handle it at times. But for its time, is already ahead of itself, obviously. Not the best, again, but you know, it's way better than games at this time, or any JRPG at the time, to be honest. I sit here for 15 minutes in referee and I would already die for her. I know, right? I know she's gonna be my older daughter. I'm adopting so many daughters, I guess. she seems like a character I will probably like, yeah. So, but yeah, no, I feel like the representation is what made me just, I don't know. I feel like the characters in these games are so well written and feel so real. Like, they feel really grounded. I really like that. Like, I know, the way they handle their characters, yeah. They feel very, very grounded. There's a lot of representation and a lot more depth to these characters. Now, maybe the depth wasn't intentional, but like, there's just a lot more depth to these characters than at first glance, and I really like that. Also, a better female cast, by the way. Oh, let me tell you, they like I've played this entire game and never felt like really felt like they like gave any of the girls like the short end of the stick. But it's also very common with JRPGs, obviously, like, you know. But like they yes, Stella for that actually. Yeah, no, I never felt like they like. No, that's some things here and there, but like never felt like they like, I don't know how to say it, but like it never felt like they actively clearly just hated that woman. They all the women, all the female cast in the game is great. I mean, to be fair, the second time you fight Lowell, you only have the main girlies beside Tita in the party. So like they really cared about their characters, men and women alike. And I think male and female alike, they didn't want to give any of them a short end of the stick. And I really like that. I mean, actually, I think Sin is the character that does shortest end of the stick at times, to be honest. He doesn't have that much screen time. Like, both Agat and Sin probably are the characters who got the less screen time of all the characters. They definitely get more screen time in here's second chapter, but they definitely have a lack of screen time in the. I hope they do more with both of them, because like they definitely characters I couldn't grow too much on. I definitely got much more on them. Like they definitely got much more on me. Like the more I played these games, but like definitely feel like they were definitely the more I mean, then again, Alice is there too, but Alice got a lot more content in second chapter in here. Like she definitely has way less screen time overall, but like I'm glad we got some more analysts as well. You know, I'm a little sad though that Kurt never was a playable character, because he does become playable in the second game. He's the only playable character that was not playable in this game, and I think I understand why, because they wanted to keep the perfect 4 teams for 4. That makes sense. But like he is the only character that sadly was playable in the second game. I guess they just didn't count him as a main, even though he's, I don't know. I don't know what we're saying, but you know, understandable. Actually, the female character like actually horny is really bad at bait. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Tails does that Tails does that a lot. Yeah, Tails has always had a problem in writing women. Yeah. And even like I love a lot of the female characters in Tails. Like I will not at all act like that isn't a problem. Tails has always had that problem. And probably I'm pretty sure it only got worse over time, yeah. Again, Bandai Namco doesn't really care about chasing values. It's a series stuck in time, if I have to say. It's a series that doesn't want to let go of the past in all the bad way. And Tales have always had that problem with women, yeah. It ends up a lot. It ends up a lot like that. Even if I like a lot of the few characters in Tales, like I'm not gonna act like that isn't a problem, because it definitely is. Yeah, no, these games just make them feel so human, yeah. Like so grounded. And I really like that. I mean, like Estelle is definitely my favorite protagonist of all time. Like, I can go on about how much I adore her. She's just a good character. I mean that Bessier had a female lead immediately diminished when I saw that she was lack of note. I'm not a come on. Yeah. See, I like Velvet design on this prospect. Or the fact that it resembles how far she's gone mentally, but I wish that was actually the reasoning. Because I'm gonna be real, that was not why they did that. Because I talked about it with Fia as well, and in Chester only so love. But I would have loved if they actually gave her a new outfit halfway through that game, which resembled her better mental state. I really wish. Like, it's like, I feel like that would make up for it a lot, but they didn't, because that definitely was not the reason why they did that. I definitely wish that was definitely how they thought like that, but they didn't, because that definitely was not what they were thinking. I think they definitely, like, I feel like the best part about Velvet design is her coat. That coat is cool as fuck. Girlie rocks that shit. And that's honestly the other positive besides that. Like, her coat is fucking, it's so cool. I wish I owned that coat. That coat is fucking baller. Single best decision about her design is a baller ass coat. Yeah, no, I don't care about the in-game reason, but it feels hollow when it no the extra reason. No, exactly and stuff. That's what I mean. Like like that's how I looked at it the first time I was playing the game. But obviously, that isn't the reason why. That's why I'm not like. That's why I agree with you, because I know damn well that's not the reason why. It actually is. I wish that was the reasoning. I think that would have been way better, but again, isn't. So I completely agree with you. Like, I think her design could have been a lot better, and I think they did it really dirty. Then also Kisai. Oh yeah. We all know about that. So do I have to bring the Sinta clip up? do I have to bring the Sinta the Sinta clip up?
Show it off. Why? What is the point? With the marketing, isn't it you want horny people? Because guess what? You've got your horny people over here. Mommy sorry. Guess what? Not everyone wants to go mommy sorry to her. Guess what? Not everybody wants to see her ass. Why are you putting on her caboose like this? Put her caboose away.
Never cancel. I love this game. Again, Sinta is so funny. Like, I adore, like, Sinta's just a cool and nice person. She's amazing, and she's so fucking funny. Like, I don't know if she, like she's so, she's very unintentionally funny, because I know she never goes out of her way to try to be funny. But God, she's so unintentional funny. She's a cool person. Generally, shout out to Sinta for just being a great person and being, like, so funny. She really knows how to just be unintentionally really funny.
Find her ass. They have to show it off. Why? What is the point? With the marketing, isn't it you
Little boobs on Tails female cat and also make them communicate. See, at least Velvet is above 19. But also, Meta, yes, Tails has a problem because Tails is afraid of any woman older than, like, 25. The oldest woman, like, female character is Judith, I'm pretty sure. Playable character, I'm pretty sure it's Judith. Because Judith is, like, 25, I'm pretty sure. That's, like, the maximum. Then again, Tails has always have a fucking problem with, like, 18 characters anyways. I have gone on a rant about that a lot. But Tails has, like, some of the worst fucking, like, decisions on 18 characters. But half the time it doesn't even make any fucking sense. Like, it really makes you go, at times. So, yeah. Judith 19. Fuck, right. Sorry, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting I'm older than Judith now. Yeah. I don't know who the oldest female character is then, but, like, I think the oldest is 25. I do remember that, I'm pretty sure, that at least the limit for them. But yeah, no, Tails is really weird. I mean, that's true. The characters in this game are aged very well. Like, they feel very accurate to their character. Like, Estelle and Joshua are about the same age. As, like, Estelle is, like, 16, 17 doing these games, and he's 18 doing this one, I'm pretty sure. Annalise is just a little older than Estelle. Just a little. Like, I think she's like 19, 18 or something. Just a little older. And like, I don't know all the age of all the characters, but all the characters, age of the characters feel very appropriate. There's also, like Tails, a lot of older women. You know? Would make the game feel more real. Like, all the characters' age feel very on point, yeah. Like, the worst in the game is Sarah, but she's also an adult, and the character don't mention her boobs in every scene. Yeah, the worst that gets with Sarah is her first ass break. With literally just zooms in on her tits. Like, and that's all. But yeah, again, she is an adult. Like, they don't have a minor be like that. They were fully aware that what they were doing and at least make it the adult. And that is how fast it gets. But, you know, can't play it. Like, and they don't treat her that's how it is to her, obviously. I mean, like, that's the funny thing, like, about it. Because, like, all of, like, they, like, all, like, that's the thing I like about all of her, is that, like, they made him, like, what makes me, like, look the other way to his behavior is that he actually gets punished for his behavior. He never gets away with his behavior. He's, like, he never gets away with acting the way he does. He either gets his liver murdered by Sarah and Anya, he either gets his ass kicked by Estelle, or get dragged away by Mulai. Like, he never, ever gets away with it. He always gets what he deserves with his behavior. But it kills the amount of self-awareness, because yes, being like Olafur is a no-no. Don't treat people like that. Like, no matter how much I love him, I will turn him out the fucking window. You know, like, no matter how much of an extra nice guy he is, the sort of comments he makes definitely, he gets his just deserved at times. And that's an incredible amount of self-awareness, because if this was Tails, we wouldn't have that. We wouldn't have the character actually getting reprimanded for that. Olafur suffers fuck ton. And he deserved it. Like, I'm sorry, if this plot was a Tails game, the stuff with Estelle and Joshua would be freaking alpha and actually really funny to talk about. Never like at first of the game. Yeah, like, Tails had never been really good at, like, main romance. And then the only good forced romance was, or, like, I guess you want to get for it, it's probably, like, Thea and Luke. Like, I think Thea and Luke are probably, like, the best, like, main character romance they have ever done. Because it's so sweet and bittersweet. Like, it's very comfy in how they handle that. But I don't think they ever, in any of the 3D games at least, I don't think they have ever actually handled main romance very well. And again, Sion and Alvin in concept isn't bad, but I just don't like how they handle it at times. Tails and Trills, yeah. Well, like, Tails is best when they write open romance. I feel like. Also, Tails also tends to accidentally write a lot of accidental good gay ships anyways. Like, again, Tails is one of those series that just stop writing straight people or just start writing gay people or just fall on. But it's like, but you know, so if you see what people obvious and weird about it, and Estelle will be extra stupid about it, yeah. And like, can we get Tales of the Pizzeria? Actually, Meta, that already exists. Good news to you, because the 5 Final Fantasy book series is called Tales of the Pizzeria. I'm pretty sure there's a book called Tales of the Pizzeria. I'm pretty sure that exists, so there you go. There's the Tales of the Pizzeria. I'm pretty sure there's a book out there that is called that. Don't even get me started on Renee. Oh, yeah. No, I don't think... I mean, you still have, like, the Tita and Nugget stuff. Like, the way they write, at least the way they write the Professor Russell and how Tita's parents comes really close to stuff I don't like. Like, you know, I hope that Tim's down in the future. Like, at least it isn't the characters themselves at the fucking least. At least that isn't the case. But it's, you know, also, I mean, the Russell just being like that super out of character anyways. Like they did not handle, they really did not handle Professor Russell at all in this game. Like, they made him, like, act way out of character, but he was not at all like that in, like, the last 2 games. So like again, they went out of the way to make very annoying jokes, and you know, I hope in the future they will tame it down. Yeah, Renee is like Tails will not be able to handle such a serious plot point. I don't think Tails could have handled a plot about a little girl being, how would you say, like sexually used. Like Tails will not be able to like actually tell or handle that well. If Tails will keep that up well, and they don't completely bastardize that by starting to sexualize Renee later on, I don't know. I'm still a little scared that might be the case. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that probably other people will do, and I think people who do are just like fucking weird if they do that, especially if they know better. Like, and I mean, like not from a story perspective, but from like the writers or going out of the way to do that. Not from the character itself, because you know, if Renee grows up wanting to, you know, if she grows up and she wants to indulge in stuff like that, that's her choice, obviously. But you know, I'm merely talking about like outside of that, you know, do you want an insurance? Maybe. That would be nice. She's fine. Good. I think it is still weird. What is weird? I mean, I don't think it is weird to tell a serious story. I mean, they handled really well in this game. But yeah, no, I'm happy that she's at least fine like that. I just, you know, yeah, Tails will not be able to handle such a serious concept or story because it is very heavy. Because of the writers, and if you write a character that you have them grow up really over some years, not like a thing. You watch them grow up and how you could write them to without feeling good. True, that's true. But you know, it isn't that weird meta for. This doesn't go for everyone, and I'm only heard it secondhand, obviously. But it isn't too weird for people who are sexually abused to grow up indulging in that kind of stuff when they are an actual adult to take that part of their lives back. I'm not saying that it's the route they're gonna go, but it is to keep in mind. But I agree, like, I'm not sitting here wanting to see that stuff, but like, I'm just trying to keep an open mind because she is based on the Devil Arcana, and if I read through that and like the reverse Arcana, if we're gonna go by belief of the fact that her character is meant to go from the Devil Arcana to the reverse Devil. That is part of the reverse Devil. It's trying to take part of your life back. So, I'm just being open mind about it. But I agree with you. To make it work better, they have to make it work. But only if they take it seriously. That's how. That's like, I think that's a good way to say it. Like, if they take it seriously. And not like, if they take it unseriously and don't look in about it, it can end up being really weird. But if they want to continue that serious story, and they should, if they can keep it serious, not make jokes about it, not undermine it, then they can. I mean, I don't mind serious stories like that, but yeah, I do agree with you. To an extent, yeah. You know, if it is the story they want to tell, then they should. And like, again, it's a heavy subject. It is an incredibly heavy subject. But again, can only work if they actually take it seriously. You know, I doubt they will go that far, though, to be fair, Meta. I'm just trying to keep an open mind about it, because I can see that being one of many possible ways they will handle that in the future. Though I doubt this story will actually focus on it. I doubt the story will focus on it like that. I very much doubt it. thing about also riding Shellcat is them becoming adults. But to keep in mind, they still become adults. They're usually asexual. And do adult things. Yeah. See, yeah. Like, you kind of have, like, and that's part, I mean, like, that's kind of part of, like, you know, teens want to grow up, you know, is they're gonna become adults, and they, you know, that's kind of part of it. I mean, I don't know, that it fits, yeah. But I doubt they will, like, I doubt they will, like, make it really weird. I doubt they won't go that far, you know? Yeah, it just happens, yeah. I mean, most games don't have, like even most JRPGs, you don't really have that, because the thing with the Tales is that Tales just keeps going. Like, it takes it in its own timeline that just keeps going. So eventually characters are just gonna grow up, you know? But yeah, but I agree with both of you, obviously. Like, I understand what you mean, man. Like, I totally understand what you mean. And they can completely butcher it. Like, they can completely butcher it, completely. And it won't end up like how you say. But I like how they handled in this game. I can see them taking. I can see them at least like at least taking it seriously as this game. At least I hope so. But I don't mind if they don't do it. Like, we really know more than enough. We know that's the way she is. And I don't need them to focus on it. Like, we know, you know? I'm not gonna say no to the fact that they wanna focus on it. I'd rather, because, you know, I'm still very, like, it is a heavy subject that really does affect me. So, I don't mind if they are gonna focus less on her past and more about what her future holds. When it was Game of Thrones, one of the characters is like 11 places at the level. We give her a new skin. Oh, ugh. Yeah, that is. Yeah, I doubt they would go that far, meta. Yeah, I doubt they would go that far with it. But I see. And every time I hear anything about Game of Thrones, I keep hearing how well of a show it is. Yeah, I doubt they will go that far, yeah, man. I mean, I completely understand what you mean, though, yeah. Though, to be fair, like, we will see her go very slowly. Because the next games happens a year after this game set to take place. The Cold Steel game, the first two happens also a year after this one. The last two Cold Steel games, a referee happens a year after those two. And then, so there won't be a sudden time skip. I'm pretty sure, man, that we will get used to her growing up and any of the other characters. There won't be a sudden time skip. I'm very sure, we will have her slowly grow up. It will probably be easier to deal with than a sudden time skip, yeah. This spins. I don't think they will either. Yeah. They're still weird. Yeah. Like, there's some disconnect. It's like if you saw your own child grow up. Like, in a year. Like, in a year, you kind of have to, like, normally you get used to that feeling. Like, your kids grow up. And they will do adult things. Or they will do their things. But you have time to, like, you have years to, like, accept that. So I completely get what meta means about a feeling. If it suddenly happens, you can't get used to it. It's just thrown at you. Like, the feeling that stays with you like that just kind of gets jumbled up or something. I don't know. I'm not very good at explaining. But I think I completely understand what meta means with it. Like, but if you have if you can get time to get used to it, it makes things easier to accept. But if it suddenly happens, I don't know. But also, well, yeah, yeah. But I completely understand what meta means, and I completely get it. Like, it is just disconnect. There's sort of a weird disconnect that you didn't have the time to accept that, and that like, you know. So I doubt that will be the case here. I consider we will see the characters slowly grow up. I doubt that kind of disconnect will happen. But yeah, no, I completely understand what you mean. Like, I actually completely understand what you mean. Like, that's something like that will happen in some kind of story I was watching as well. I would also just feel very weird, because just you just don't have time to get used to it. So it's like, you know, like, I think it's just appeal to like the feeling you have. Like, you get, if you have kids, you just get used to. You normally won't have time to get used to them growing up, them older, and having to let go. But, you know, yeah, you blink and the character's 27 and freaking lights out for someone. Yeah, that's yeah, no, exactly. That I completely understand what meta means. Like, completely, actually. So I get what he means. Yeah, the same person. Well, in Game of Thrones, it's the same person the whole time. Oh, yeah, that can be jarring as well. That sounds jarring as well. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, Meta, yeah. So, again, I do doubt they will do something like that. I mean, you know, these games still need, like, to have their normal age rating, so... yeah. No, I totally completely get what you mean. And you're completely valid in saying so, yeah. You're completely right. I guess, again, it's one of those things that we kind of have to see for the future, like... Again, I can't really just start right now, but I guess we will see in the future. I'm sure they will handle it well. I mean, the next game that we will be playing, the next Trilogy game, will have Renee in it. So we will get more Renee stuff. So they might continue that even in the next game. At least how a future will hold up. So we will have more Renee, obviously. Yeah, I totally get what you mean though, and stuff. And I get it. Yeah, I feel like the fact that the games only have like very small time jumps. I think if they would go that route, then I think the jarriness will be a little bit. It will be less harsh, depending how they write it, obviously. If they're gonna be weird about it, that's a whole other discussion, and in that case, it's like, you know, they haven't been that bad in these games with how they handle their female characters, so. You read my team before, but that's what I see. What's in? But we just been talking so much, so like I might have read it and just not very to make a very loud opponent. Loud. I was showing you. Oh yeah, no, I completely missed that one. No, I'm showing you now. Renee more than this, but like, awesome one. Correct. Human is fine. Ah, that's good to hear. Yeah, no, that's good to hear. I guess I'm excited to see how the future holds. Yeah. Oh my god. I can see. Yeah, I can close the game now. I thought O performed well. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah. Yeah. No, I definitely did. Either way, I definitely get what meta means, but I'm happy to hear that probably that they assumedly handle it well. You know, I guess we just have to see. Yeah, I just thought that was, you know, I just think it is one of the many ways they can handle it. So I guess we just have to see. Yeah, no, again, they handle these characters really well, and Right, it now start because I was like, I think I like this better than Tails. Oh, Automods. Thanks, Automods. Tails just seem like the kind of set that will suddenly be super pervy horny bay. Exactly, like with how they handle the characters meta. Like, yeah, no, I feel like it would be really weird. At least in game at the very least with the Raiden. I doubt they will suddenly like go for this. I'll just be horny and sexualized. Like, not gonna lie, they are bound to that kind of backstory for an A. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, no. Like, that is, like, it's, like, I was not expecting it to be, like, that bad. Like, Jesus. Like, we know what's... I saw that meta gets blocked by Aldenor to the ping dog. God. Oh my god, you sots. Like, yeah, no, her backstory is fucked up. Like, I knew it was bad. Like, we knew it was generally bad, like, from what we already knew, but, like, Jesus. Like, stuff like that is really hard to write for. Because if you write it really wrong and don't handle it with care, like, that's a serious topic. Like, that's not even like, that's an actual, general, serious topic. Like, to handle, yeah. Like, it's and the fact we had the uncensored one, and we're luckily safe for whatever fucking voice lines they originally had for that. Because Jesus Christ, I can only imagine how horrible that must be. You know, it's a very serious topic. Like, it's a general, really serious topic that needs to be handled with care, and they very much handled with care. Like, yeah, no, it's I did not expect it to be that bad. Like, I expected, like, how I thought, like, at most, I thought she was probably, like, abused. You know? At most, I was like, oh, she probably got hella badly abused in whatever orphanage she was. I was most certainly not ready for the abuse to be even fucking worse than I imagined. Like, it was even worse than I thought. Like, completely. It's too bad I wasn't paying attention to the actual plot at all. Don't worry, man. I feel like you probably saved yourself from trauma. Well, it just means, Meta, you gotta play the remake! Woo! It was a bit more than abuse, given a few things he said offhand before, but I didn't think it was so much worse than that. Yeah, no, I actually just thought it was just actually, like, a lot of physical abuse. Like, I thought it was bad, but, like, I was just like, I don't know. I just fucking took the rug right under me there. Like, it was just like a Jesus. That only includes one part of the story when the original has a complete story. Well, I mean, the remake is the entirety first chapter. I mean, all the 3 games have been... Well, the first 2 games are meant to be one entire game. Yeah. They released all the 3 games as their own thing because they were both probably too big to be one game. Is the Sky Trilogy? No. No, the remake is only the first game in the trilogy. Yeah. Definitely better than better from whatever the fuck they're doing with Final Fantasy VII, because Jesus, I still don't like it's at least not like it's not like one part. It's not like it's not like they're just having the chapter. It's not like they're making chapter 1 of the first game into one entire game on its own. Good God, can you imagine how horrible that must be? It's the full story, yeah. I mean, I only assume they aren't doing the 4 because that probably would be too big. Because the first game was already too big to be his own game, anyways. Like, originally, the first and second game were meant to be one game, but limitations got in the way. The third game was probably not, like, the third game was out of that, obviously. But the first 2 games are definitely meant to be one game. But I assume that because they're remaking that one game that was already too big to be part of a whole, they probably had to separate the remaking them as well. Because, you know, that. Though, I guess they technically could come that in, but again, I don't know. Like, it also depends on how much they add in the remake. Because I would assume they will add stuff, obviously. But I don't know, maybe they could technically put first chapter and second chapter in one game. But, like, that might just be development hell situation, to be honest. Like, I can see that being possible, but both games are really long. Like, both games are JRPG length. Like, the first game is already, like, a full-blown JRPG length, 60-hour experience. So, I feel like that was pretty hard to do even for a remake standards. Because you probably you're remaking 2 games in entirety then. And combine it in one. That might just be very hard to do. What makes sense, but I don't know. I don't know the nitty gritty of it, but. So yeah, no, I like I feel like it just makes sense to do. Like, of course, it would be cool if they, you know, but I think developing the regions, you know, also probably gonna make the game more expensive as well. The longer development goes, so I can definitely see that they were like, okay, let's just remake the first game and then the second game and then the third game instead of just making it one big thing, because that might just extend how much money that game is gonna cost, and you know, stuff like that. But yeah, no, luckily it isn't a remake, Final Fantasy VII remake thing, because that shit just sucks. But again, the original game had an excuse, because, you know, they were making a 60-hour game. They were like trying to make like a, an over 100-hour JRPG in 2004. So for PC. So so I feel like it is very understandable that they had to split the original 2 into different games. And even now, I think it just makes sense. I'm not mad because they will probably flesh things out. Yeah, the Final Fantasy VII remake situation is just kind of crazy. I see. Also hyperbolic. Yeah, no, I understand though. I understand what you mean though, Mena. Yeah, I mean, you still definitely buy it because the first game is really good as well. So, you know, you should buy it and then never play it. Yeah, but if they did a remake with actually R17 in one package trapped in trails forever, you will never beat this game ever. Now, yeah. The first game is still gonna be Switch 1 though, with a little bit same up, but man, second chapter running on the Switch, ugh, on my PC, ugh, I can't wait. Can't wait. won't do anything. I mean, they might do an update. Who knows? They might do an update for Switch 2. Sky 2 is Switch 2. That means we're only gonna get Sky 3 remake on Switch 3, clearly. Nah, I was early with the joke. Haha, I was faster. Haha. Really? Fuck, why is this happening? I've not used oh lord. Why is this a dense? Why the fuck is there a tensing? It's a status counter? Yeah, I haven't used this since we did the... That extends the stream a little more, okay? We're already talking about characters. Okay, I do need some funny tears though. S plus is just... Oh, fuck. S plus is just here just to bother do always. You know I like bothering do to... What have ended a welcome, you do... No, okay, no, I'm only gonna do this fastly, okay? Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not gonna take forever, you know? Yeah. FT is a little unnecessary, actually. Yeah, we gotta meet the quota. Exactly. I could have ended, but, you know, at this point, you know, meta. At this point, you know. Okay. What will be good? I don't need an S plus, I feel like. I'm keeping it there for now. I don't like using letters for this kind of thing. You gotta extend this, yeah. How dare they make it in the 9-hour ending? Shaking my head. Make it take forever. I heavily just give it a character take on your despite having no attachment and not pay up available attention. Oh my god. What would be A tier B? I always have to make absolutely sure that A will be I love them. Brainworms, having brainworms always means that it is even worse. What would you want? Wouldn't you talk? Only Renee's S tier, man. Actually, F tier. I hate the part where she killed him. Actually, that makes her character better. B. B will be like. I would like to keep it simple and understand. That doesn't. Is that how you type? Oh, that's how you type neutral. I didn't know Renee is going to be the only. The TR. Renee. Renee flips. Oh no. I mean, I don't know. That's why. I don't know. There we go. There we go. I feel like this. That's what will be my brainworms have. My brainworms have brainworms. Does he's a shell killer? Yes. I mean, why do you think he has a giant sides? Just making popsicles with them? Nice. I love the milk in the PC. Let's we're immediately starting with caffeine. Oh yeah, there we are. F tier character. Horrible character. Hate him, hate him, hate him, hate him. Absolutely cannot stand Kevin Graham. He's a bitch ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking emotions, and I think endless might also be. Oh, definitely. When we get there, we get. Oh no, I'm kidding. I didn't like them. I didn't love them a lot, actually. I don't know if I don't think I have Kevin Graham brainworms. That's the best way to do. But I love them a lot. I think they're a really fun character. I don't know if I have quite brainworms about them, but maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Tales Into the Horizon will give me Kevin brainworms. But definitely a character I really like. Like, I like him a lot in the second game. But like, they ran baller with his character in the second game. And would grow me so much, and I knew that would happen going into third. Yeah, no, like, he went from like probably a like them character to a love them character real fast. Like, I think his story is really. Also, the Joshua parallels, amazing. D2 probably A for me, really. You didn't I actually say I liked him in the second game. That's wow. That's crazy actually. But yeah, no, I liked him. I think obviously he was interesting, but no, they definitely up it. Like I think the drama with Reese and Rufinia is really interesting as well. Like I guess I'm just a little, how do we say, weak to. I don't know how you will call a character like him, but I think he's fun. I think the parallels to Joshua are very neat because it foreshadowed his character as well. Didn't like him, but just kind of like, yeah, he exists. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I know I'm always bad with explaining my stuff, how I feel at times with characters, just generally. So I just, but like, what the. Like, so much happens in these games. That's so hard to something like formulate how I feel. Like I definitely don't have brainworms, you know. My brain was have brainworms, but like, I think he's a really fun character. I think he worked really well with the others. Like his interaction with any of the other characters is great. Like interaction with Joshua, great. Interaction with Reese is great. The way he goes about, like he feels like an outsider. Like he in the second game he felt like an outsider. Like he really felt like the guy that kind of just wiggled his way into the situation, but he technically did. But by the end, he feels like a part of the group, and I think that's really interesting. He always felt like the outsider of it all. He really felt like an outsider more than anything. What's most likely intentional. So he felt like an outsider, but from the third game, he went from feeling like an outsider to an actual part of the group. Like his interactions in the second game with all the characters always felt like an outsider. He didn't care. Like he didn't care about the rest. He was just using people to get to Wiseman, and you can really, retroactively, you can really see that. Like that's why he felt like an outsider in the second game, because he didn't really care. But in the third game, he actually starts caring about the people. And I think that's really cute, actually. That's really nice. He started to feel part of the group. And just makes his interactions even better. Like, he actually became part of... He actually became part of the group. And that's what makes me love him. I think his story is very neat. Very cool. Has just the right amount of emo to it. To make it work. I'm sure there's a lot more things as well to go down. We don't have the time, but also I'm very bad at explaining myself at times. So, but I think he's a very well written character, and for the second protagonist of this series, he's written really well. You can even say he's the opposite to Estelle in a sense as well. But, you know, also kind of a parallel as well, because both characters have to accept themselves and move forward. And, you know, Estelle's a character that also has to accept herself. Again, he has very similar teaming to Estelle. He has parallels to Joshua. He has a lot of foreshadowing to him retroactively in the second game. And his interactions with all the characters are great. And again, he has just a right amount of emo to really make you go, ugh. He's just a really well-written character. Didn't care for anyone. Estelle cared for everyone. Exactly! Exactly! Again, he just parallels Estelle and Joshua really well. He's kind of a mixer of both in a sense with parallels. And I think, and he ended up caring about everyone. Well, Estelle started caring about everyone and then simply need to learn to accept herself. Kevin had to learn to care about everyone else and also accept everyone. He parallels both of them very well. And for the second protagonist of this series, he's really good. It's insane to think it took them fucking years to bring him back. But you know, what do I know? But yeah, no, Kevin, good character. Like him a lot. Not barely brainwashed, but maybe that will change. Again, I'm very wishy-washy with like characters. Sometimes they go higher, sometimes they go really low in the moment. I might start having Kevin brainworms at some point. Who knows? It is a bit funny though. I guess, yeah. I guess you're not wrong. I guess it is a bit funny, yeah. It's fun though. Yeah, no, it is funny that it took him that long to bring him back, but you know, they were just cooking, okay? They were just cooking. Anyways, let's move on. I'm just gonna we don't get to see them a lot. They do end up, like, I really thought I wasn't gonna like them as much, but they definitely come over as a lot more, like, I really Calmet, I forgot his name. He seems he will be a really nasty person, but he actually ends up being a very respectable one, actually, both of them. You can definitely tell that they both want the best of their countries. And they're trying the best to do that from the position they are in. And even if they have fun with each other, like, they definitely, you can definitely see these two getting along. They definitely are, Dennis even says so, that being in Liberal changes them. So, like, again, I don't really have any deep opinions about them, so I'm very neutral. But they're not bad characters. They surprise me with that little bit of character development they both get. Like the other returning characters, it seems like he's a major character along the main cast too. Damn cover art, for fuck's sake. Yeah, no, he's. I'm glad that I'm using him again. I wonder if Reese is gonna be back as well then. Apparently Reese also just barely comes back. It's the same. I mean, we're gonna talk about her now. Perfectly so. I love Reese. Do I have brainwash about her? I wish I did. But no. I love her Reese a lot as well. Like, her being the secondary protagonist of this game was really nice. She bounces off well with Kevin. Joshua and Estelle kind of lost the sibling dynamic after a certain point. They kind of the writers made up by giving us an actual just keeping it, like, just give us just a straight sibling dynamic. And Kevin and Reese's sibling dynamic is actually peak. Like, you can tell they're siblings. Even way more than Estelle and Joshua. They put their heart in that one. It will be a she wasn't in there somewhere. Yeah, I hope she's back as well. Like, the similar dynamic between you is great. Also, having a nun be really silly is actually peak. I didn't like. I want you to know for so long when I saw her, I'm like, oh, she's probably gonna be the serious counter to Kevin. Not, she ended up being even more unserious than Kevin. Like, for so long, I thought like I thought she was gonna be like a serious contrast to Kevin, but she ended up being more silly. I expected Reese to be girl that comes in that has Kevin's dramatic backstory. Glad she was actually well written. That has Kevin's. Yeah, no, like yeah, no, I agree. Like she actually feel like her own refined character, and I really like how I really like how I like that part where she like finally calls him out for his bullshit as well. And that scene is so painful but so great to watch. The way Kevin like acts like tries to gaslight her, and like you can just tell how mad she is at him. Not just for that he's gaslighting her or something, but just for the fact that the fact that he hasn't been in kept in contact with, like he was genuinely mad at him just doing that. And the scene is so painful to watch because like you can just tell how like painful it is for both of them, because Kevin cares about it a lot as well, and Reese really is hurt that again it is her only family. She just lost her sister, so it is like she must have felt really alone for a while, and I like how they don't shy away from that. Like again, Kevin's wrongdoings aren't made to be right. Like he does things wrong and he's called out for it. You can see how much it hurt Reese as well. Ja, stel ons a walk, realized he had to run trail and had to reroute. Reese and Kevin in a straight one. Actually, I was a little sad. Like again, I was a little sad that they lost that sibling dynamic, because I love a good sibling dynamic. You know, it's cute. It can be wholesome, and I like how they gave it to. I like how they gave it that to me with Kevin and me. Like they have this an 8. They have like they have an S tier sibling dynamic. It's cute, it's sweet, it's wholesome. You see how much they care about each other, and how much they just, you know, they how much they need each other, especially with how they both share the same grieving over Ravinia. Like it's sweet. It's sweet. Again, Reese being super silly just makes it better. Like again, I was expecting it to be a silly. I will say that she's definitely, it feels less. I don't know, less developed. I don't know. Like I feel like there wasn't enough focus on her. I feel like, but like again, maybe it's just because there's so much happens. It just looks like that. Again, I'm very bad at explaining myself. So, but for this voice, for me, there was more than enough. But I would like to see her again. I do think the same. Dropped him like that to show that yes, we don't know the difference between romantic love and familiar love. Yeah. And I did it, and I think they did it really well. Like again, they made up for it. Again, they made up for it, and I do like it a lot. And I think they're very cute and sweet. And you know, I do hope that we see both of them again together and having some more cute sibling dynamic as well, because I think, you know, you can never go wrong. Yeah, no, I like Reese. I think it definitely nice as well. I like how I like the part at the end. Like I like it when characters share the, like, I don't know. I like when characters share the burden with each other. Like I really like when characters share the burden with each other. Actually, I remember what it reminds me of. That last time in Turk where they both saw Rufino so good. It was not goofy. It was not goofy. Yeah, no. It actually reminds me of the scene in Doctor Who. It actually reminds me of Doctor Who. Because there's actually a similar scene. So for context, this is actually what I was... it reminded me of something else scene. It is Doctor Who of all places. Like, God, Jesus. But there's a very similar scene in series... Four, yes. Where the situation, just to a short context, the situation is very similar. Like they have to, like they're in what is the mountain called again? Fusius. They're in the story takes place during the doing propane, getting their asses fucked. You know, they get in. It takes place during the time period that keep forgetting what the volcano is called, but the volcano that pretty much destroyed propane. And the doctor realized that he has to make propane happen to save the planet. And at first, he's ready to do that. He's ready to kill an entire town, an entire city of people to do that. But it's parallel to him doing that before. And then his current companion, Donna, is a fantastic character. Accept that burden with him. She didn't let him carry that burden with him again. She also made that decision with him. And it's a really great scene. And again, Donna Noble is a wonderful written character. Like, she's great. And it actually reminds me of that. Like, I love that kind of stuff where after some time, the two characters that take the burden together. And funny enough, the Doctor and Donna have a very sibling-like relationship as well. They have like one of the early modern Doctor Who companions that don't have any romantic relationship at all with each other. They have a very best friend / sibling dynamic. So just again, it just made me think of that. And I think it's just a wonderful scene as well. I just really like it when characters just share their burdens together, because it's a very nice message that you don't have to suffer alone. Keep forgetting you're a Doctor Who fan, and then shit like this happens when it yeah, I don't talk about it all that often, do I? I don't talk about it all that often. No, I don't. Maybe fan is a little bit of a strong word, but I do enjoy it a lot. Even if the series in itself is a bit in a bad place, in a hard place, but I like, yeah, no. But that reminds me of that. It's a very similar situation of having to do something and having to carry the burden, and a character acting like they have to share the burden all by themselves, and the other character accepting that no, you don't. I think that's very sweet. Again, I really like that kind of. You don't see it all that often, I feel like, in stories, but I do really like it. But then you don't have to suffer alone. I think it is a nice message to tell. You don't have to suffer alone. No, something that is hard to accept, to, you know, be open and stuff. Nice message. And just make Rhys character more, because, you know, she doesn't want to be left behind anymore, because that's her main thing, is that she feels like she's left behind by the others, by the people around her, and kept in the dark. She wants to share the burden with Kevin, because, you know, she wants to walk equal with him and be by his side. Anyways, fucking, I don't know what the fuck out there. Like, I don't think I hate her. I think I feel neutral, to be honest, overall. I think she's funny at times. Like, I don't mind the overprotective mother bit at all. I kind of expected that. We knew she was eccentric. She makes a nice parallel to Russell, Professor Russell. The whole bit about them, about the whole Agatha and Tita thing just is what kind of brings her down. That joke kind of got stale after the first 3 times. Like, I don't mind the overprotective mother bit, but like, there is something else a bit too much, you know? That's all I'm gonna say. There's something about too much cleaning in that joke. I feel like they didn't need to go that far. Does not make me hate Agatha of Tita as a character, not. It just really just like, alright. These jokes are just like, come on. After the first 3 times, it kind of became unfunny. And they kept doing it. And then, like, it only is funny a couple of times. And then it's just kind of like, okay, like, can we move on from this? Now we're just, like, kind of milking this at this point. Maybe feel neutral. I mean, maybe we see more about her in the future. I'm sure we do. Maybe we get some more. But, you know, I think she can be funny and good at times. But I feel like overall very neutral, because there definitely were stuff I just don't like about that. Then we pulled it down. But that's fine. I guess the dad is the same. There we go. But yeah, anyways, that's just how I feel. I just feel both. Look, it's not wrong. I can't really judge him as a character right now because he's gonna be important for Crossbell probably. But you know, I think I might hate you in the future. Yeah. Celeste. I didn't like them. I definitely have opinions, but I think she's. I know it hardly. She didn't really have a character. Like, I mean, she has a character, but we don't really get to see that all that much. I don't know. I feel like I feel like if I have to like them, I have to like I need to have like something to say about them. You know. I don't really have anything to say. Like, I think they're fine. I wish we got to see more Celeste and Chloe interaction. We just didn't really get that all that much. I mean, she joins very late, obviously. Like she comes over as fun. She seems like she will be a fun character if we get to explore her. Really, she's a very good for character. That is 1,000 years old, that exactly. But I don't really have a lot to say about her. So I come more over as neutral than liked. I don't know, maybe liked them can be as well. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have a lot more to say about these two as well. So I don't know. I know I've liked them. I don't know. Like them will be like, I don't know. I think let's just put her in neutral for now. Maybe I can move her up a little bit. But I definitely she definitely is a cat that's very good for a 1,000-year-old dead woman. You know. Okay. Let me. These are all the babies. The babies. I don't have any specific about that. I mean, they're fine. They're cute. Wait, all of them. What the fuck is Inez? Well, I guess we will him and Somainia. I think the children of Messia are fine. I mean, they're cute. They're babies. They're like, you know, like they're not a lot to say. They're not very deep characters or something. I forgot how she's scout, but she did get a lot more development in the door. That door was really cute. Very sweet. Even the very like basic shell characters got some development as well, and then that was very cute and sweet. It makes you smile. It makes you go, aw. Maybe we see more of them. Maybe we see more of them in the future. I don't know. I mean, they will grow up as well, so maybe we'll see them at some point in another game. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, no, I don't really have anything to say. They're the babies. They're the babies. They're babies. You can't really hate them. If you hate them, then you're just a shitty adult. You're like, yeah, they're just there. I don't know. Let's just take them out for now. I don't know. The Ravens I think I like them. I think they're a fun bunch. Like, they'll appear here and there. I kind of like how they don't, like, I kind of like how they keep appearing. Like, they appeared in the first game. In the second game, you see them, like, doing a lot better. And then we get some seed braces. Can't believe how a wall dungeon. Yeah, no. Like, they really, I'm actually, like, they kind of make me like them, actually. Like, the first game, they were, like, kind of just, like, throw away for the plot. The second game, we see them doing better and trying to be bracers. And then, like, in the third game, we actually see them, like, succeed. And I think that's really cool. Like, I've been down to see them again, actually. Like, I actually think that, like, I like them. Like, I don't know, like, I definitely feel more than the neutral characters, definitely. I think I like them. Like, I actually would love to see them again, actually. I think it'd be cool to see them, like, do bracer walk somewhere or something. I think that would be fun. Like, I know, like, again, no character goes like considered really important. Like, I like them. I don't have anything big to say. I like them. And then the Ravens they're not, are not the best characters, but I like them. I think they're a fun bunch. I think their interactions with Chloe and Agatha are funny. There's a lot of substance for just some throwaway low, like not bad guys, but like throwaway boss fights or just to get beaten up. I like them. I wouldn't be mind seeing them again. I think that's fine. Okay. And there we go. I have no idea how to feel about Lecter. But he seems like a funny character that probably needs to be kicked a few fucking times in front of a window. Can I say he's one of those characters that's gonna be important for the future. So I don't really have anything to say. I think we will talk about him probably in Crossbell. I think I might like him in the future. Maybe I don't. I mean, he's definitely isn't gonna be part of the poly, so too bad Lecter, but you know, who knows. They only appear in Chloe's side story. This is the girly Chloe Scout kitty. So this crush on Chloe. I don't really have anything to say about them. They just appear. They're fine for in their role. They don't appear that much. The door was mainly about Jill, Dennis. I keep saying this so bad. Chloe and Lecter. So, not much to say. You know, I also feel next about her. I mean, she only appears at the start, during one of the flashbacks at the end. She seems like a fun character. She seems like interesting. She seems like that typical harsh teacher that actually really cares about the people she teaches. But we don't get to see them a lot. I think that she could be an interesting character, but like we haven't seen a lot about her, so it's hard to like really have like big feelings about her when we only see like if she only has 3 scenes. And I think I kinda understand her character, but even then, those characters tend to be my favorite. So, but you know, maybe in the future when we see more of her, I'm sure we'll see more of her in the future. So, I might like her more. I need to see her more interact with other characters and Kevin and Reese. To really feel like I have something more to say. Yeah, okay. These are the cats on Saddle. I mean, I like Jack and I forgot her name. I actually would love to see both these characters probably in the Carford arc. Like, I think it'd be really cool that because their tin is in Carford. So I think it would be really cool to see these characters in Carford, like actually be able to go to that bar and see these characters again in Carford. I think that'd be cool. But I don't have anything. No, they seem like fun characters, but like they're just down for the backdrop for like the poker, and they seem fine. I mean, not a lot to say about them. I guess I like both of them. I guess I a little like both of them. I think they're fun, but I don't know if you can say I have. Well, I don't know. This is so hard. I'm so hard with making decisions. I like them. I think I like them for what I saw. You know, I put them a little high. I actually do quite like for what we saw. Yeah, but then again, they have less time than her, so I don't know. Let's keep them in neutral. Maybe I feel different later. Oh boy, we have the big ones now. Oh, Peter should leave us out the third characters first. Okay. Hey, let's be real. Yeah, Estelle is a really good character. Like, Estelle is a really good character. Like, let's be... Like, I have thought so much about Estelle. Like, she is definitely my favorite protagonist of, like, any fictional media. She is... Or best, yeah, no. I can go on and on about her writing, how good it is. There are definitely things I don't like about it, obviously. But, like, I feel like that's either unintentional or it's just... It's something you can make more of, you know. I think she has a little hidden depth, and this is definitely myself self-reflecting, obviously. I think they might explain okay. How I see our character, and this is definitely unintentional, but it's very tend to happen a lot. Like what what made me have feel like is that she comes over as very autistic. I know that might be just I know I like to do that a lot with characters I like. I shush. But like the most autistic characters tend to be written on accident. And the way how a perfect protagonist in general, like she's great. She's generally great. It might be just me myself just self-reflecting, like just self-unsin, I suppose. I didn't know first time I like to do that. But like she has the way she goes about to do it, the way she is, it just comes over like it comes more over to her being insecure about who she is and masking. Because in Stubble, you don't really get to see that a lot. But Estelle really does mask what she does. No, if it helps, I see it too. Yeah. Like, in the first game, in the second chapter, when you go around with Chloe, there's a side quest, and even Estelle really hides who she is. Even to anyone she doesn't know. Even to a certain extent to Joshua. To a certain extent, obviously. Like, she's a lot more open about what she like a lot later. But like, every time people like mention fishing and just like, oh, like Estelle like fishing, and Chloe's like, oh, like she's scared. She hides who she is and tries to play it down. And it really comes over as masking, and masking is not fun. It's not something that's fun to do. I can say that for certain. Someone who has to do that as well, and not something that is like fun to do. And she really comes over as an Texas person having to hide a mask, especially, and that's how I took away a lot. Her insecurity also comes probably from the fact she's been. I think at a certain point she became very self-aware about people saying very not so nice things about the fact she didn't fall into her gender box very well. And I think that is where the masking probably start to happen. Because I one thing I can probably understand is that if you're kids, being constantly taught things like that can really hurt. I think there's some undercover depth of her character. But like it only like if it was intentional or not, I can never say for certain. But it really comes over as her just really trying to hide who she is because she's scared to be just. Again, she hides that she is like she really likes fishing. There's no mistaking that. Even if she's older, she likes fishing, but she generally hides that part about herself. Even though barely any character would make fun of that for her, she just hides it because she really has special interests that you see a physically fine way not to talk about. Yeah, exactly. And it hurts. Like, it hurts to see that. Because, like that is why I wish we got more focus on that for that part of her character. Because the game really did not focus on it. We never really see her, I don't know, open about it on screen. At least she seemed to be more open about it later on. But, like, in fact, first chapter, you see that a lot with, like, Tita, with Chloe, especially Chloe. You can see how much she struggles being herself. She really comes over, she's insecure about who she is because of that. And she's scared to be judged by people. And I think it makes her interaction with Chloe really nice. Because she has a lot of heart-to-heart with Chloe. And I feel like that is really where she starts opening up a lot more to her. Because, you know, Chloe is openly about how much she likes Estelle. And that really helped her open up a little bit more. But, like, she's definitely insecure. She's not kind of like how Josette is also insecure about herself. But, again, it comes from a different place, I will feel like. But it's again, what I said earlier, both these characters have insecurities. And that's why they don't get along that well. Because they're reminded of that fact. And, you know, you tend to kind of hate yourself at that point, at times. So, does that make me hate her? No. I just wish that was a point. Like, had just that scene with Joshua and Estelle in the Chloe door with them, where Joshua makes a remark of not being able to see Estelle in a dress, and Estelle's very, like, Estelle tends to be very like the way that entire exchange happens to her getting offended about something she really doesn't need to feel offended about. So Joshua left it off. It made me feel like Joshua came to understand that Estelle is insecure, and that's why he doesn't push the issue. He didn't even mean it in any bad way, because we know what his type is. But like I think to me it comes over him understanding that, and I hope they might explore that as a character, because I would love for us actually to have that on screen, because it's important to me. But like, and even then, I think it's fine if they don't. But like, I know it's important to me. Again, maybe it's just me self-inserting that part about myself. But like, as someone who has lived a similar life like that, it's just I just want her to be herself. I would just want her to be happy and not feel like she has to hide that part about herself. Because having to do that just sucks. It really brings you down. It's exhausting. So like, no wonder she's so aggressive about it. Like, it's genuinely mentally exhausting. It genuinely is. It genuinely is. Meskin is extremely. So no wonder she's so aggressive about it, because like at a certain point you just don't want to do it anymore. So like, it's no wonder she just automatically go to this aggression, because at that point, best way to make people shut up is to tell them you're gonna hit them with your fucking stick. That works. You get the point across. It also been the moments where she like hyperfixates about like Sue is really funny, because it's those moments where she like forgets about the Meskin. It really brings herself, like, it really brings her true self up, and it immediately followed with always with her being really aggressive and people make fun of that. And then she has a live of life of being judged about that, and it hurts to see. It hurts to see, and of course, I like to think she's very open about the people she really likes. Obviously, it hurts to see at certain points, because you just want her to thrive, But besides that, but again, it only makes her character better, because again, the most artistic characters tend to be the ones that are written on entirely unintentional. And I think Estelle is a very good example of one. I only hope she can thrive and be herself for other people. I think. Also makes Annalise very fun, because Annalise is the exact opposite of Estelle to that degree. And maybe like her a little too. But like, Estelle, absolutely peak character. I don't think I've ever seen that good of an protagonist ever, let alone a female protagonist. Like, she's great. Like, she's amazing. And they went baller with her. They haven't put Joshua 2 and Howl on 3 about a trout at least twice. 100%, and I'm only happy about it. That's what you get, Joshua. That's I can see Estelle wearing a shirt that says, the emo boy I've built by being autistic. Estelle's amazing. And I won't have her any other way. She's an amazing character. Her being insecure about herself is fitting as well, because it brings out the fact that she's clearly bisexual. Like, remember how in the first game she definitely has like for the jokes now, very Oliver-centric homophobia. There's a very the jokes, yeah, very Oliver-centric homophobia. But like, I genuinely like the idea of her having self-internalized homophobia, because she's already insecure about herself. I'm talking about it a little bit more when we get to Annalise, but I actually liked the idea of that she's actually has very self-internalized inflicted homophobia. She gets over later. Again, it's fitting for a character that clearly has insecurity issues. I think it is fitting. It's also really common, actually, for people at times to do that. So, just putting it out there. I think that's neat. Just saying. Anyways, perfect, amazing character. Brainwash about her. She's amazing. I genuinely amazing character. They peak, absolutely peak. Can't go wrong with that character. Joshua, this is gonna hurt you and stuff. Well, I do not have brain worms of any form. I do really love Joshua though. Definitely not in the way I have like brain worms, but I love him. He's great. He's like he definitely grew me a lot. Like I don't think I like him as much in first chapter, but in second chapter, like he definitely grew slowly. But second chapter is definitely where her character like hits. Like all the right beats hits. My first impression of Joseph was him drinking Estelle as tier 5. Yeah, let me make an other tier that's just drinking Estelle as tier. Yeah, no. Like he's like a lot of his characterization in the first game, just kind of just like Estelle, it's just build up. But well, Estelle hit a lot more to me. Joshua definitely like had to grow me a lot more. He definitely grew me. Like second chapter, he 100% grew me. Like his whole story is just wonderfully sad. His relationship with Estelle is very sweet and cute. He handled a lot as well. I don't like a lot to say. Like there's a lot going on with his character. A lot going on with his character, and I feel like you're probably a lot better in expressing that and stuff than me. Since you seem to like that a lot more just than I do, obviously. But I really like his story. I have a hard time. I don't really know how to properly explain why I like it a lot. All that goes. I like him a lot. I like his interaction with all the characters as well. He's like the straight man ever come to the comedic parts of the character, of like inter-character interactions. I don't always feel like he has like a lot of interaction with the other characters out much. Look at my other tragic blowbos. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah. I feel like most of the interactions are like Estelle, Chloe, Sarah, Tita, maybe. Like, I feel like Joshua doesn't like have a lot of like I don't know how to say like he doesn't seem to like have like I don't know, he doesn't have like too much other interest with the other characters. Like Estelle has just so much more chemistry with the other characters than Joshua, and maybe that's why I like Estelle more, because he has so much more chemistry with the other characters. She also really like chemistry with characters, like a lot of chemistry with characters like I get and Sin, maybe, especially Sin. I get it here and there. Like I don't know, I would have loved Joshua to have a lot more, yes, interactions and like chemistry, like Sin and I say. I know, like there's a lot more. I know, I feel like Joshua sadly didn't have like a lot of. That's why I love his interest with Kevin, because he has a lot more with Kevin. Like I think his interest with Kevin is some of my favorite besides Estelle. Like I think it's great. Two traumas, emo blowbos talking with each other, you know. I do feel like he didn't have like the same level of interactions with all the cast. Yeah, I guess it's weird because Estelle's the main character, so and Joshua's character is very heavily involved with Estelle, so Kurt gave him a bit more with the others, and that's why I think they gave him to us. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I'm actually glad they gave him to us so early, because it actually allowed for a lot more interactions with the rest of the cast. But I'm happy about, yeah. But yeah, no, I do feel like he still suffered from in the first two games with that a lot. I don't think a lot of the interest with the other characters really hit. Tita has a lot more interest with Estelle. Just really feels he's there, but it actually fits his character. But in first chapter, he really just feels like he's there, right? But I feel like that was intentional. He's there, but don't really like he's there along the right, but he doesn't feel like he's enjoying it. You know, he's just there, and I think that's intentional. They might just be intentional writing so that he's just there. That's the point. He's just there. He's not there. He's not part of this journey that Estelle is having. He's just there with her, due to his own reasoning. So I feel like maybe that was intentional. Maybe he meant to feel a bit disconnected with the rest. But I do feel like we actually, he got a lot of interest with Josette and the other couple of brothers. So like, I like that interest a lot. I think that's very cute and sweet. They were there for him in a lot. So, but I am glad we get a lot more interactions with the other characters a lot as well. That's why we got him early. I think that was a good decision on the right in front. But yeah, I feel like that is what holds him back just a little. But again, maybe we see him more in the future again, and we'll have some interactions. But I feel like the first two games probably. But then again, a lot that then again, we also don't see everything from his view, of course. So Hans, that was the other guy, Scout. Hans seemed to have a lot of interaction with Joshua during the chapter 2, during the school, when they were staying at the school. So, so I say, but I love him. Like, don't get me wrong, I love him. He's a great character. And not enough for me to have exactly what I want, but maybe it can happen. Again, it can happen. Like it, and these kind of tier lists aren't definitely with me. But he's definitely a character I adore, and he's really great, and he really grew on me in the last 2 games. Amazing character. Literally nothing bad to say about, to be fair. Nothing bad to say about Sarah. Okay. I think I like. Okay. Do I love Sarah? It is hard to say. Like, I like her a lot. I don't know. Do I love her? Like, I don't know. I like her a lot. I don't think, like, I definitely don't have brain worms about her or anything. I really like her. Like, her interactions with the other characters are great. I like the big sister sibling vibe she has with Estelle and Joshua. I think it's very cute. Despite the one commodity, like you're one more, but I know, and so I know what I know what well, I don't know. There we go. Okay, no. No one's gonna get that joke. No one is gonna get that joke. But yeah, no. Help! They took my Sarah away. Where is she? Okay. I like Sarah. I think the interaction with the characters is really fun. I'm glad that we got to see a lot of her in second chapter with Estelle. Her gay ass Yuri is amazing. But I don't know. Do I say I love her though? I don't think I can quite say that. I don't really have brain moves about her. I can't really say I love her. Like, I don't think I absolutely adore her story, but I like I like her. I like her story. I like her in the battle, in gameplay. I don't know. I know if I can say that I know what it is. It's so hard to say sometimes. Trying to think, but I don't know. Whenever you might put her has about a 50 chance of changing later. Oh no. Probably, yeah. I mean, we might get more of her later down the line. Because I'm gonna spoil the ending of Third Devil Illusion. Girl, you're right. I think we're definitely gonna see her again. That I'm very aware of. You're right. I think for now, I say I like her. I like her character. She's really fun. I think I just have a fun interaction with all the cast. I think she kind of suffers from Joshua problem as well. Because her character is only really centralized with specific characters. You only have really big interactions with Estelle, Joshua, all of her. I have to come to the main cast. Like, they suffer from the same problem, I think, as Joshua, as her character tends to only really have a lot of interest. She doesn't really have any critical interactions with a lot of the other cast. You don't really get to see her a lot often with the cast. And when you do, there isn't really isn't any like big interaction. So I feel like she probably suffers from the similar thing as Joshua. But every actress that she has, I really like. I absolutely adore how she literally kills all of her like multiple times. Like, yes, thank you, girl. You're doing some amazing service right now. But yeah, no. Like, yeah, no. Like, yeah, no. Yeah, no. I think that's fine. Maybe they go up in the future. Maybe they go down. Who knows? Also, very bisexual. Again. At this point, I still make a teal about which character is bisexual. Jesus. But yeah, no. Amazing. Like, she's a fun character. I really like her. But yeah, I think she serves some effect that just I wish we had them more. I just had some interest with Sin as well, but yeah. Alright, let's move on. Like I like her, yeah. Who knows? Maybe it goes up. Goes down. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about it. I fucking hate Oliver. Do I have brainworms? Yes. Maybe not in the usual way, but also to tease something you did during this also make me laugh. You absolutely didn't do it on purpose. Wait, what did I do on purpose? Wait, what? Oh, I would assume you might be talking about me putting her on the team with Oliver and Mueller, right? I don't know. I have no idea what you talk about. I'm not saying what you did. Okay, well, at least you promised you tell me later. Oh. Oliver. Let's talk about Oliver. Bisexual Prince 101. Oh, I'm waiting for the other suit to drop. Oh boy. You know, besides the fact that he's very, very early 2000 male bisexual character, besides, it happens. So I do like, again, we said earlier, but I do like how his character is punished for his behavior. Again, they don't treat his behavior as weird and, weird in the sense that, oh, he like older men, so he's weird. No, he's just weird because he's a fucking weirdo. So, at least, like, again, they know what to blame him for and not what to not blame it for. So, and I really like that. I don't know, my taste in men is fucking horrible and shitty, I guess. Not the first time I like a complete horrible character man that you don't really love at all, but I do anyways. It's hard though because all his interactions with all the characters are great. Like he has interest with a lot of the characters actually. Mainly Sarah and Estelle, funny enough. But any of the interest is fun. His interest with Mueller is even greater. Like there's just some fucking yaoi going on between those two. They're fucking, No, besides that, I don't think I can say a lot. Like, I really like Oliver. But, like, there's a lot more mystique with his character. Like, the way that he's a prince is really interesting. And he definitely has this more seriousness with a really cool concept. Yes, like, he's the cool concept between absolutely horrible to really serious and cool. Uh, but I don't know. I feel like I can't really say a lot besides that. Like I don't know if that's just me. Like I really like him, but like I don't know. But again, I don't really have active brainworm, so maybe I should just put him like down to. I don't know. Uh, it's like hard because it's like I don't really have active brainworms of him, but like I do think about a lot. I do think I absolutely love his character, and again, I do think his interactions with all characters are really fun. I do like to see him get bullied and horribly injured. Because he deserves it. Uh, Again, I do think there's some actual interesting value in certain cases with the characters. Like again, I said earlier, but you know, I would have loved for an interaction between Oliver and Estelle. Because you know, they were not Estelle realizing that she is like Oliver is still really funny. She comes out one day and goes, "Fuck, I'm like Oliver." Olivia is you know, I like that. I would love for the high him to just you know, but reading that one thing referee that mentioned James Oliver before the twist happened on the really make me spit out my dick. You're like, fuck, Morty, you're gonna either like or hate that. I really like it. I'm still want to punch him in the face though. But but yeah, no. Like you knew beforehand, just makes that scene so much funnier. But yeah, no. I do like the contrast between serious and unserious with the character. I'm excited to see more of him. Also, he's fucking hot. I'm just gonna say that he's pretty as hell. So, especially that red outfit, man, is an improvement. Holy shit, the man rocks that outfit. Like a week before too. Like the man absolutely rocks the outfit, that red outfit. Like I'm excited to see more of him in Melee in the future. It'll be reviewed in second chapter. Oh my god. Can't wait for something else to be reviewed in Crossbell. You were like, oh, I can't want to expect it to be reviewed in Crossbell. So I was like, oh, they're doing this now? Of like the worst moment within like the story for the character's perspective. Yeah, anyways, Oliver deserves to be thrown. I love him. I want to kiss him and then throw him out of the window. I think he's a cool character. But I definitely feel like I definitely want to see more of him in the future. I think he's a lot of untapped potential. I feel like. I feel like he's definitely one of those slow burners. Like, do I even have to say anything? Do I even have to fucking say anything? No? Not like I'm fucking unable to shut up about how much I love Chloe. Like that was like, do I even have to like say anything? Like, do I even have to say anything? Like, I think I can just move on. I'm really sure we all know how much I like her. You're like the instant favorite when in chapter 2. Like, she's great. Her interaction with all the characters is great. Her growth is fun. I really like this idea of her. I mean, she's a contrast to Estelle as well. She's also insecure of having like trouble finding herself in a place in the world. Don't say anything, just so hard first character trailer. Oh, you know what? It's just a good idea. You know what? You're so right for that. Alright for that. Alright for that.
All aboard!
Anyways, reasons why you should like Chloe Rins.
Oh my.
Yes, but
Sieg, where have
she's
you
voiced
been?
by Christina V.
I brought them, just as promised.
It's called Madrigal of the White Flower.
We're going to gender switch the roles. Hold on. What?
You're switching roles between the boys and girls?
Oh, Jill. I wish never to have to use
She's
this,
a boss
but
girl.
I was taught to wield a sword to protect others. I believe now is the time to use those teachings. Why? How could anyone do this?
Have you lost your nerve,
Sounds
Oscar?
really fucking giving us no.
If it would have been better if our roles were reversed.
I need you all
Thanks
to
to
know.
you,
I rewatched this trailer so
I found a
fucking
little
much.
courage of my own.
I watched the trailer like fucking so much.
Trails in the sky. First, have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
I wonder
This still looks so good. I know. Fuck this fucking sort of them.
if it would.
It's just gonna go crazy. Anyways, that's the reason Chloe Rins. Oh no, I love Chloe. I like her growth as well. I like. This is a sad story as well. She has to like find her place in the world. She has to choose between Chloe Rins and Claudia, and I think that's really interesting. I was like, she reminds me of Estelle like that. Estelle from Surf Vesperia. She's someone that, like, she wants like, she's someone who has two different lives, and she lost both of them, and obviously in the end she chose to accept the life of Claudia, finding the importance of that, and the people counter her because, you know, she was also insecure about if she could actually be a follow-up to her grandma, and I think that is sweet. Obviously she doesn't want to let go of Chloe Rins, of course. Like, that's still part of who she is. Like, I don't know. I guess, like, it's hard to say because, like, you know, I won't have mind. I want to have mind that she wanted to be Chloe Rins, but I can see the importance of her seeing that as maybe running away from her. You know, because at the end of the day, like, it's an important job. He wants that as well. Again, she is clearly actively struggling between both of these roles. But to me, it doesn't feel like she let one go or the other. She simply chooses to accept that she can follow up in her grandma's steps, and that she able to do that without losing who she is. Because, no, even though the game calls her Claudia, she's still Chloe Rins to all of us. Because that's who she is as well. And I don't think she will ever lose that part about herself. One part of me liking both Estelles is that now there is the point of having two Pokemon nicknamed after two different Estelles! Oh. I guess you're gonna need to start using the last names then. And, you know, I love Chloe. And, like, I love Chloe as well because, like, I immediately pegged her out bisexual the moment I saw her. And ended up being canon is the craziest thing ever. But, like, I also really like in terms of Estelle. Like, I love best friends to love her. And Estelle and Chloe have best friend to love her just down. Just absolutely down. I love it. I don't love Chloe. She's just a good character. She has everything I like in a character. There's a fun and emotional story. Yeah, she's a boss girl. She's very cute as well. She has a burp. She has an animal. She has an animal. She's a creature. And she has a lot. Honestly, surprisingly, a lot of interaction with you. It tend to be Estelle Joshua situated, but again, you do have a lot of interaction with Agathe and Sin, however. But again, tends to be a problem with the characters that they don't get a lot of characters outside, like one of their older. But she has a lot of interaction with the other characters. a little bit of Sarah, but I don't think his stories is. It's just a character that just makes you happy, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, it just makes you happy. So yeah, also just a main for like the first and second game, to be honest. So like, let's be real. And a character I'm gonna main as well in the remake from the first game. So like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have more to say about that. No, I have you anything to say about Unstoppable? But like, yeah, no, I think that sums up her character really well. I guess he make a contest to Oliver as well. Because Oliver, actually, she kind of does have some parallels to Oliver. Because Oliver is also a character that has two different people. Because he's Oliver and Oliver. Well, Chloe is Claudia and Chloe. There's actually some parallels, actually, to both of them. They're both royalty. That clearly want to be. They clearly don't want to be royalty. But they both know how important their situation is. They both know if they don't, they just run away from that and make it someone else's problem. They understand that this is an important thing they have to do, whether if they don't want it or not. The difference is that Oliver clearly rather wants to be Oliver than Oliver. Well, Chloe clearly has accepted that he wants to be and is able to be Claudia over Chloe. But neither of them want to lose that part about themselves. And there's actually some interesting parallels. I never realized it before. There's actually some Chloe and Oliver parallels. That's actually interesting. But in my Shiny Best Quest in my main team of Estelle, Heirloom, Shiny fits so well. Just read the Swana. Victor, slightly purple. Renee the Houndoom, Dog, also CP. Orderholm, Titan, and did around around my character. That's cute. That moment Renee ended up being dog-coded. That's really cute. You got the family. Now you only need Cautious and Lana. The whole Bright family. But yeah, no, actually there's some interesting parallels between Chloe and Oliver, actually. I never realized before. That's interesting. I like that. But yeah, no, Chloe, up to amazing character. I cannot stop thinking about. The brain was half the brain worms. But yeah. I get. I mean, I think I get is just the same. I don't like him. I think his story is fun. I just don't think his character is very utilized, sadly. Our moments, I feel like. I like his arc. I just assume that he didn't have more. They built up something between Lowell and Agathe, but that never gets actually resolved. That only like you can get that resolved probably if you actually take him to the final battle, but the last 4 scene between him and is doing that cave part where Tita like saves him from being killed by Lowell. But after that, the story just kind of stops. I think Agathe's story is kind of held back by the fact that you can only really see the resolve in option. Because what his mischievous is, and I found that highly amusing. That's perfect. To make sure that Houmden doesn't go start playing hide and seek. And you know, that's weird for me to say, what I get, but I feel like his character just isn't fully realized. Like, there's clear character arc, but I feel it feels unfinished for me because of the fact how he never gets enforced rematched against Dinas in either game. Like, again, you have to bring him with to Lowell. Like, again, it's optional. His resolvement for his character just feels optional, and I think that really ruins it, I think. And I think that makes me sad. I think they really need to give him, like, a forced moment with Lowell where he could prove to Lowell that he isn't holding. Like, because after the scene with Tita and Agathe, where they're like, where Agathe actually opens up about his little sister being dead and stuff like that. And that is what was holding him down. He never gets a scene with Lowell where he can prove that he has even above that. You know what I mean? he literally never gets a moment as long as you don't bring him with you. And I think that, again, the fact that this opening holds him back, because from my perspective, he never got resentment to that. And I don't know if that's just me, but I don't know. I don't know if that's fair to just that, because he probably got resentment if you bring him with you to the final best battle or something. Like, I really do not feel like he got any resentment. Also, 8-hour stream, baby, let's go. Also, a Mark Siney, so sent out had say Joshua the Cloud Watcher instead of nature was best for and her character was quick tempered. I love that. I like it when you get poems out with nicknames. You accidentally nickname them right because personality. Yeah, I feel like I get character views. Not to say that his character is bad or something, but like I love Arcade a lot. I think he's a fun character. It's fun interaction with everyone, but again, his interactions tend to be that only. He only has really a lot of interaction with Estelle and during the first game. He probably has more if you choose him over Sarah, but who will choose Arcade over Sarah? Am I right? And there's some moments in the third game as well, but I don't know. Yeah, it's funny that they may interact a lot with Sin, but like he barely has any interaction in the last two games with Sin. So a little bit the same, but yeah, I feel like his character is very unresolved. Considering he never gets a forced rematch against Lowell. Like the set only for them to match perfectly. I don't know. We probably see more of him in the future as well, but that's kind of how I feel about him. Tita. Your baby. Do I love Tita? I think I do really like Tita. But then again, her character definitely feels more resolved than any of the other characters. Well, I feel like I didn't have resentment in second chapter, but that actually became a plot point in the third game. Tita is honestly a really great character. She's a very well written child character. She's also very autistic. She's very cute. She's very sweet. I like her character. I like how her character is all about gaining the confidence to like do again. She also is a little insecure about herself. That's a very common trend I'm noticing now that I'm really thinking about these characters. And she looks up to Estelle a lot. Like that's her whole thing. She really looks up to Estelle and Joshua Twixen as well. Being around both of them has really helped her grow as a person as well. Like the difference between early game Tita, the Tita was very timid, very unable to make decisions, I suppose. And like Renee is an even more like how I connect with Renee is very fun because it's like she wants to like she really let's say that she really like she really likes to be around Renee. And you can take that in anime, of course, that you want, but she really likes being around Renee. And how you can really tell how sad and how difficult it is for her that she can't like try to understand her. She understands her own weaknesses. I feel like it's the best way to say it. She understands, like she says a lot, but she knows she can't be on the same level as Estelle or Joshua or any of the other characters. But that she doesn't want to be on their same level. She wants to be on her own level, if that makes any sense. At least that's the feeling I get. She wants to. That's why she wants to reach Renee on her own 2 feet. And I think, and she got that confidence because she got that confidence because she looks up to the people around her. Makes her feel very grounded because, if you're young, you look up to the people that are important to you. And obviously, Renee is also not Renee, but Tita's very lonely as well because having Estelle and Joshua around was a very good thing during like first chapter because she never comes across she doesn't have any siblings. She only lives with her grandpa. So her parents just kind of just fuck off so often. So she comes over very lonely as well, and she ended up being with a big group of people, so that's very cute. It also makes the whole sister brotherly bond between her and Gets very cute. Because, like, well, Tita tends to feel very lonely because she doesn't have anyone around. I get, I get has a lot of trouble with the death of his younger sister, and, both of them kind of gain comfort for that, I will feel. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I guess I think it's the best way to describe her character. And I liked it a lot. It's well written. They never weird about it either. She's just Dolly. You just like her because this is Tita. She also gets a giant mech. Exactly. And we all know, we can all say this, little girl with giant mech goes pretty hard. So, I hope we can see more of Tita in the future. I hope we can get more Tita and Renee as well in the future. Don't forget, it has no idea what is going on. Girly has absolutely no idea what the fuck is going on with some of these, sometimes, and moved. She's sweet. If you don't like her, then if a person don't like her, then it's like clean. Oh, like she's just older. You just want to see her succeed. You just want to see her reach what she wants to reach, and I hope in the end she can get through Renee. Yeah. Also, she also has possible, and she also she looks a lot up to Estelle, and again that reflected to how much she wants to get to Renee. Is just like how Estelle to Joshua, Renee parallels and reflects. Estelle wanted to go for Joshua. Tita is in a way Estelle's, like Renee's Estelle. This is how I see it. It's very cute. A lot of writing parallels with the characters, as always. But it's very cute. This is a great character. You just want to see her be happy. And succeed in what she wants to do. Sin. And let's move on. Sin. I like Sin. Again, Sin probably is the character that gets the least focus, probably. In both the first two games. He has a lot more focus in like the last chapter of the first game. As he's your mandatory character in that chapter, and he saved my ass during the final boss. But he only really gets actual character development in like the second game. He only really has like he's kind of just there in the first game. Second game you get to actually see a story a lot more, but I feel like that just wasn't enough. Like I don't know if that makes sense, first of all, but like I don't know if you feel that way too. But I feel like every time we get more Sin, it just isn't quitely enough to like I don't know. I like him. I think he's fun. He's just a nice guy. He's just a nice guy. Like he's just someone you can just really just be around, and he's so nice. Like there's nothing wrong with him. Clearly, he's a character, but like I feel like on the writing front, he just isn't. Just not a lot happens with him. I guess things only happen with him when they are needed. I guess is that the way he feels like a side character in the main. Yeah, kinda. And I think that's a shame. I think he actually has like. Because I think he's actually a fun character. And, I think the character, his interest with Kilika in the moon, his daughter, are actually really fun. I think what you say, Leia. I think he feels like a side character in the main cast because he just doesn't get the biggest focus, I guess. He also has the least interactions with the other cast. As the main interaction is Estelle and Joshua doing the first game. And the second game, his main interactions tend to be in Oliver and Sarah off screen, only like in the little moments, and with Walter. And, I don't know, if this like hot take or something, but like I don't particularly care too much about the whole Wouter and Sin situation. Like, I'm gonna be honest, those two should just fucking kiss and make up. Like I don't. They should just kiss. Maybe they have more in the future. I'm sure because the situation isn't resolved. Like, I think that's also the other problem is that situation is also not resolved. Maybe that's the problem with like characters is that their situation aren't resolved. Sarah at least has some resolvement. Both the Cat and Sin suffer from the arcs just not properly being resolved. You know, kiss and makeup. Yeah, I mean like just kiss and makeup. Guy, like, what's the point of fighting? Like, the fist or no fist. Just fucking kiss and makeup. Like, get it over with, God. Get a room, you two. Like, I feel like his arc isn't resolved. Because Wouter's still out there. Like, his entire character revolves around the whole Wouter situation. But, like, is that ever gonna be resolved? Probably in the Cowford arc, probably, but that's gonna take a long time. So I feel like his character is like I like him. I think his character suffers from also not having any proper reinforcement at this moment in time. I do like his type of killer cat. I kind of like how he's easy bullyable. Like I think that's kind of cute. We didn't get a lot of that. But I like how Kilika shows that he's really easily bullyable, and I think that's kind of cute. We don't really get like to see I feel like we just don't get to see a lot of resolvement to his character, but you know, in the future. I still think he's fun though. But you know, definitely the weakest of the main cast, and I don't think that's his fault. I just think the writing being like that, but he's still fun. Even though that's not even how you type his name. I don't even know how you type his name. Fucking, that's me. Where do I even start up with this fucking guy? Like, where do I even start with this guy? I don't even know where to start with this guy. Like, genuinely, like he's fucking cautious, right? This man pisses off at the start of the game, first game. Literally nowhere to be found the entire fucking time. Shows up at the very end to save our asses. He's so fucking off. And it's saying he fucking pisses off again because he's stuck with work. There's a bit of all the hype shit. Then becomes one of the fucking hardest bosses in the fucking game. Like the fucking madman he is. Like, Cautious Bright is like such a dead character. And again, I do think he deserves to be bullied for it. I think I'm all in for Cautious Bright bullying. Yeah, he's fucking Cautious Bright. Like, I like him. No brainworms or something, but he's your local he's your local Deus Ex Machina dad, okay? That was so powerful that the writers knew they couldn't let him, that they need to make him be overworked, otherwise it will ruin the story. Like, they knew what kind of character they fucking created. They had to nerf him hard by societal duty of work. One moment. Sorry, yeah, I have to get some water. Yeah, I don't know if you anything to add to that, Instable, but I think that's a very accurate sum up for Cassius Bright. Like, you know, he's Cassius Bright. They did exactly what they wanted to do with him. He's kind of just a Deus Ex Machina. Like, let's be real here. You know, they made him a very funny and bullyable Deus Ex Machina. You know, that's fine. You know, that's yeah, that's just fucking Cassius Bright. I am just new. I don't have anything. Like I don't know. I mean, I guess I like her. Like I see this have a lot, but I guess I kind of like the moments we have with Queen Alicia. Like she comes over as a very fun. Like she has some funny moments. I guess I can totally like them. I don't know. I guess I feel mostly neutral. I feel like it's same. Like she doesn't have a lot of screen time, I guess. But I do like her, but I guess neutral is probably best. I guess I can say I like Professor Russell. Professor Russell's a fun character. He's like the OG Scottish character I gave a Scottish voice to. Not the OG, but the main one before Kevin. I think he's fun. He's your typical, like, a typical old man professor type character. Eccentric, chaotic. He's funny. He has some funny moments. He's a very important character in the first 2 games. His interactions are funny with Tita as well. They like you can see that they're family. Saw me on Tumblr where was Estan just was superimposed on a tweet that said, "Father say the most scripted didn't elaborate. Me and my brother unlock him on that." But yeah. And the wife, but yeah, no, I that was part of the TV you reposted. Yeah, I love that. And just elaborate. Me and my dad brother unlocking on that. I love that. It's so accurate. You learn things about Cassius so little by little. It feels like a fucking puzzle. Yeah, I like Professor Russell. He's not like the most interesting character, I suppose, but like there's some depth to it, and I think he's funny. I don't think how they handle him in third is very fun. I think he's kind of just lost. He kind of just meant to just I don't know. He's just in Tita's story, and then I think he kind of just they made him just act really weird. I don't know. I don't like how they made him right, but I think besides that, he's just he's your typical old scientist man that helps the main character. And, that's fine. That's how he has to be. So, Gerson voice, I'm old, exactly. One moment. I mean, yes, Richard is fucking Cassius Bright. Yes, I know. That's not why I put him there. I love how I still haven't put in my fave. I have brainworms. The best 2 characters I have brainworms. That's just brainworms about brainworms have brainworms. But yeah, no. I kind of want to put him here. I think that's funny. I kind of want to put him there. The difference in meaning. The difference in meaning between fucking Cassius Bright and fucking Cassius Bright is kind of funny. I kind of want to put him. I kind of want to keep him there. I think that's kind of funny. Leave it there. Yeah, I kind of. Okay, let's first talk about him. I think I like Richard as well. I don't think I say I love Richard, but I think he's a very well-written antagonist. You don't think he's an antagonist at first, even though he's kind of imposing. But you slowly learn more, and oh, you will get what I mean in Superman. You get played the first game. But he's a fun side antagonist for the first game. Again, his goals are very more in Ron. His goals are very noble. And I definitely put in question patriotism as well. Because he takes really fun. He even says I think giving him more depth in the third game was really a well decision, because he realized how his patriotism kind of just fucked things up. And then patriotism, I don't think it's always a good thing. I found out, to be honest. But like he really likes his county, but realizes that what he did was just wrong. But he still wants to help out. And he also accepts that he hasn't changed. And I like that as well. He accepts that he hasn't changed. And that's why he doesn't want to go back to what he did before. Because he doesn't want to make the same mistakes. Because he knows he hasn't changed at height. And I think that's interesting. Like, I feel like it's weird that they did to make him like turn 180 and like, oh, he's a good guy now. But like, no, he firmly admits that he hasn't changed. But and it makes it like it's just a no. How do you say it? It's just a how do you say the decision to accept that about himself and move forward is very. I can't think of the words. He's the villain. Thanks for spoiling me. Are you for serious right now? Or are you being sarcastic right now, Stupid? Or I can sense the sarcasm. Are you actually sarcastic right now, or like this literally joking? Okay, yeah. So I couldn't read the sarcasm now. Okay, I was for a moment like I was like especially considering you about the final boss thing. I was like, are you being sarcastic now? Or did you really just forget about that? I thought that was enough. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, I know. I look, it's a little late on my end, okay? So, okay, yeah. But I feel like it's very mature. It's very mature of him. Like, he accepts that he hasn't changed, but understands that if he understands that he will do wrong again. There's a chance he will do wrong again if he follows the same step. But he still wants to help. But he wants to help in a different way. And I think that's cute. I think that's really sweet, actually. It shows a form of maturity he holds. And, you know, he was kind of a dick. But again, he was also influenced in the first game as well by Ouroboros. So, like, again, there is some liability. But I like how I like how he doesn't act like, oh, that means everything is fine. Like, I like how he acts in the sense that he did something bad and he wants to make up for it. Again, the way this game handles characters doing wrong is always something I like. Like, they never make sort of like, oh, they were mind controlled, so it's fine. No, you can actually see these characters, like, be better. Like, the Ravens were mind controlled, but they also feel bad in what they did. Richard sort of mind controlled, so he also, but he like, don't. Even the Kapoor family understand what they have done wrong and want to do good. And it's all help with his, like, Queen Alicia, like, giving them the pardon. Because she understands that these people can do better if they given the chance. And I think that's just really great. I think that's just fun. And I think that's just very good. Right? They're not just good guys now because they not bad guys anymore. No, they're good guys now because they're actually trying to be better. We actually see them do better. So, you know, I like that. I mean, Richard, not a faith on me, but like I do think his writing is really strong. And while he isn't a very important antagonist, he sets up this world trilogy with his coup d'estate. And the way they handled him in second chapter and his redemption handled very well. Can't complain. And his fucking cast is right. Okay, yeah, see you, baby. I don't know how. Okay. No, it's just let's put Noah here for now. I know people like Lowell. People really like Lowell. They love Lionheart, but I'm just gonna be honest. It's just kind of there to die. Like, he's just kind of there for Joshua and then to die. Like, I don't know if that's just a rude thing to say. I hope it isn't. But, like, I'm not the only one that feels like that, right? Like, I think he's a fun character. He's a cool character. But he kind of just feels like he's just there for Joshua. To be part of Joshua's backstory, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard for me to explain. But, like, I feel like he's just kind of just there to be part of Joshua's backstory and then die. I don't know if I'm right in saying that or not. That's kind of how it feels sometimes when it came about. Like, I know people are really like him, and like, I kind of just feels like he's just there to die. like, I don't know if we don't really get a lot of chemistry. We don't even get to see him have chemistry with the rest of Ouroboros. The only one we really get to see is like Renee. But even then, it's just only a little bit, and it isn't, you know. We only see it after. We only really see it afterwards more than anything. Like, I do think I like him a lot. Like, I do think he's a fun character. Probably will put him in like them more than anything. But like, I don't really understand why people like him like more than that, because he really just feels like he's just kind of there to die, and that, I don't know. The bullet that jumps in, says scripted nonsense, reviews, handles strategic backstory. 75-2, the second game dies. No, exactly. Like, they build him up. Like, they build him up really hardly. Like, he's like, oh, this mysterious silver-haired man. Like, whoa. And then he's like, has this form of aura. Look how cool he is. His boss fights are fucking cool. Like, it hits every time. But on a character front, that he feels like he just does. He's meant to be a cool-ass boss fight. And then die. Like, people talk about him sometimes, like, he's some amazing character. Like, he's cool. He has cool moments. That's kind of it. Like, nothing for me to really, like, work with. Like, he's just there for Joshua's sake. And I don't know, again, I don't know if that's just me. Like, I think he's done really well. He's the older brother that jumps in, they created nonsense, refuse Hamo's tragic backstory, 75 to the second game, and then dies. Has some cool-ass fucking moments. Yes. But, like, that's kind of it. Yeah. I don't really have anything to say about him. Like, I people, like, are about, oh, can't wait to see Lionheart again, like, or, like, stuff like, yeah, I think I can't wait to see his cool moments again. But that, he's kind of just defined by cool-ass moments, numero, whatever. And, like, I don't mind that. He's a cool character. He's cool. Don't get me wrong. It hits every single time, no matter what. But that doesn't really solidifies him as a character, per se. Like, that's not really a character moment. That's more like them just really fucking locking in with the boss fights, I guess, more. I know that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm so bad at explaining myself sometimes. But I think that's kind of how I feel about Lionheart, Lowell, Lorenz. Is that he doesn't really feel refined as his own character, but more so part of the story more than anything. If that makes sense. But yeah, I that's all I have to say about Lavelle. Like, I there's really nothing more. I wish we just got to see more of him with all the characters. Like, you know, I would have loved to see more with him with the Ouroboros, but you know. Anyways. Anyway, let's move on. We don't have to talk about Weissman. I mean, that's not even Weissman's picture. Do they even have Weissman's picture anyway? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's the girl. Tielis at Al? Nay. I at least have to put him in here at some point. Down in the fight. Oh my god. Oh. But yeah, no. Weissman. Okay, let's just be real. Like, I can go on and on about how amazing of a villain Weissman is. Like, he's a goddamn good villain because I want to see him dead in a ditch somewhere. Like, he's a good fucking character. Like, heads down, really good character, really good antagonist. Definitely just how Estelle is a really good protagonist. Like that scene with Estelle with Weissman at the before the final boss of the second game, amazing, fucking amazing. God, Weissman, really good antagonist. Has a very satisfying death as well. That's why I want to see him die. But that's good. Because I think the best antagonists are the antagonists I want to see dead in a ditch. I think those are the best ones. The ones I do not like, the more I don't like them, the better they probably are. And Wiseman certainly falls under that. Love the back and forth. Yeah, it's great. There's two characters with widely different views of the world. One has an incredibly nihilistic and negative one, but the other one has just a bright and hopeful one. It's just a great back and forth. And the fact that Estelle actually corners him as well in that discussion is great. Why is it just gonna get Estelle was eating that fucker up? like, and it's just a game over for character as well, because early game Estelle would never been able to do that. But she was putting that man in a corner and showing how faulty his logic is. And you gotta love Estelle Brett for that. Again, one of my favorite Wiseman moments is him getting put in the corner by Estelle. But it just shows how flimsy and how shitty his excuses are. That's all he does is just make excuses, do horrible shit for the sake of doing it. So yeah, no, very good character. Anyways, I think I don't really have a role to say about him, actually. Yeah, I think these are a pair, I feel like. All the net 20 charisma, fuck yeah. I don't have too much to say about Nell and Dorothy, but they've been there from the start. Since the prologue. Hey, this old man, an old journalist man, and his silly photographer ditzy girly. Like that's the dynamic, and they fucking own that dynamic. I don't think I have any big words about them. If they only there for the backdrop, but they're characters that are important enough to be there for a lot of the game. They just have been there since the beginning. And they're likable. They're genuinely likable. I didn't think I was gonna like Nell as much, but both Nell and Dorothea, Dorothy, Dorothea, are actually just really charming characters. They're fun, they're silly. They were important enough to bring along to the Liberal Arc. But yeah, generally, I think they're fun characters. Not a lot of depth or to say about it, but a lot of people like to also ship some of the other girls with Dorothea, which I think is based. They're silly, they're fun. That's all I have to say about them. They're just good characters. Because that they also don't lack that. I don't think I like them more than, I don't know. Maybe I do like them more than Sarah. I don't know. I feel like they definitely suffer less from the world that arcs don't feel finished, because they don't really have an arc. They don't suffer from the same thing I get, and Stain definitely feel like they don't have any. They don't need to worry about having no involvement. It's they don't really have an arc. I guess their arc is getting the biggest scoop, but they certainly did. So I guess you can definitely say that they got that arc down. But yeah, you could see, yeah, I want to see if the fault didn't die or something. I forgot already about that. I wanted to see if the fault didn't die. Good to see. I'd go through this quickly, he says. Well, we'll go quickly. We're still going quickly through this, really. Anyways, Morgan. I'm neutral on Morgan. I don't have a lot to say about him. He's fine. I like his little character development. Second chapter. Just a little bit. But he's this old man that doesn't like braces. But he does it because he doesn't want to see civilian hurt, because he's also stubborn. Not a lot to say about him. Look. Not my fault there's so many characters. Juliet. It's better to say I kind of feel neutral about Julia. I like her. I think she's cool, but I know she only is really in the third game, but it's really prominent in the third game. It's I don't know. She doesn't really have a lot of moments to shine in the third even. There's so many other characters join. I've thought I can't play the it again, but I need to. Only after I'm done with the tier list, I promise. Don't worry. I guess Stubble can still technically use it. Like, I don't know, Stubble, if you have anything to say about Julia, but considering you have seen even less of her than me.
I know you can't go to the bathroom. You know where you can go?
Yeah, no, I think I've done a few neutral. And not because he's a bad character.
Close your
because,
eyes,
I don't know.
cut the
He doesn't have
crap,
no, like, really
sleep.
big attachment by... because
For
he's
real.
so little. I
Shut
do
the
like how
fuck up
we see
and
more of her in
But you can't
third
lie
game.
the
But it's really hard to
down
say
and
like
sleep.
I but no, like she's cool. I don't really have any strong feelings.
Fucking sleep.
Again, I also just feel that about her as well. Like she's just these ones are always out of order to be honest. Amitria is like, she doesn't have the same depth as Richard. She only really changes because of Richard, to be honest. Like, I don't want to act like she has, like, I don't know if she has any depth, to be honest. She's kind of just like, she just really wants to fuck, she really just wants to fuck Richard, you know? You know? Is it bad to say that's really our character? I guess that isn't really our character, but a lot of her motives is just Richard. So, probably the weakest written female character, let's be honest, you know? Our motives really just aligned to Richard. I don't know, I think she's probably the weakest written female character, but that really is just how her motives are in like these 3 games. Is just, I guess in third she at least has a little bit more to herself, but in the first 2 games it's definitely just Richard. So I don't even want them saying that, but that's definitely how it comes over. So, alright. No, I like the Kapoor family. I like them. I don't think I have any strong opinion about Josette. I think Josette will high. Her arc does feel some refinement. I put her at least high enough. I like Borders a lot. Obviously, they're more backdrop more than anything. They get some more moments to shine. They're really cool. Actually, I want to say, yeah, I think the cool moment maybe. But I like the Kapoor family. I like Josette a lot as well. Actually, I like Josette. I know, tend to forget her name and barely use her in battle. Or no, I like Josette though. I know, and again, she's a nice parallel to, you know, not writing parallels to Estelle. The fact Joshua doesn't realize she likes him is kind of good job, Joshua. really making that last name bright useful. She definitely, like, she's fun. She has her moments. I guess her big in with Estelle can be fun. Anke saved her asses during the boss before Joshua Crystal. True, she had her moment to shine. I will say she 100% had her moment to shine when we actually used her. So, like, she really made it up for that, yeah. But, like, overall, I feel like she's kind of like, I don't know. I don't have any strong opinion on her, but I like her, but no stronger opinions than I really like her. She has some fun moments. Her arc feels complete as well. I'm happy her and Borders were able to, like, you know, go on a better path, you know. I think that's cute. She doesn't have a lot. I like how much other interactions she has with the other characters as well. Like, I like how she really got close to the other cast as well. The third game really made her feel like actually part of the cast. But the second game really didn't get that all that feel. The second game really made you feel she's just kind of there as an extra. But in the third game, they really make her feel like actually just part of the cast. And, you know, like the little bits of her more actual personality that we didn't really get to see her that much is really cute. I like how much she actually cares about the people around her and how much she takes care of other people. It's really cute. And, you know, I really like that. nothing much more to say than that. I think she's just a really likable character. And I also think she's what gives her style, but you know. And for a lot of the lack of character interaction, yeah, definitely. Like, so some of these characters that had a lot of lack of character interactions were made up completely with it. And I think Josette was definitely one of them that really made up for it, yeah. There's a lot more interactions between characters with her, and I didn't really need, yeah. You know, surprisingly, this man is not gonna be on the I didn't like you. That's really incredible, actually. Somehow, even this piece of shit became less of a piece of shit between story. Actually crazy. Like, I'm still neutral. I won't say I like them, but like, the fact that he actually owns up to his mistakes is incredible and incredibly mature for what we saw in the second game about him. The fact he actually realized how much he'd been duped by people, and he actually was like, fuck. Not just that he's even able to accept Chloe as the next in line. Like, I've never seen a character in like a royalty situation that really wants the throne and then actually accept that maybe I was wrong. Like, I've never seen that trope be like reserved like that. The fact he actually ended up being actually kind of a slightly decent guy that actually trying to do better. He was just really like misused more than anything is like incredible. Like, the fact he actually kind of made me like him, like, oh yeah, you know, he's doing good now. You know, and I hope he keeps doing well, you know? Like, instead of me wondering, oh, like, a bit from, ugh, to, oh, you know, I hope he does well, you know? He still has that, like, it is more bending air, but, like, he accepts Chloe, he actually wants to do something for the county as well, even if he doesn't rule it. Like, he really feels like he was just, like, used by all the people around him, instead of, like, he feel like he really was just played like a fiddle constantly every single time, and he actually accept that, again, very mature reaction to it. Like, he ended up being a lot more mature than he came up across, because that takes a lot of maturity to realize that you did something wrong and own up to it, and he did own up to it. Because I'm pretty sure they implied that he was doing something, like he's actually been putting effort in. So, again, still neutral about it. I won't say I like them, but like, they definitely, I will not say I hate them anymore. Again, even he was able to get some character development that makes you at least go like, yeah, you know. And hopefully, maybe in the future, and I just hope that it just stays like that. Like, yeah, I know it's just fun that so many characters get their own little character development, I guess. Even these characters, like, he was able to realize he did wrong and he improved on it. Like, yeah, at least got him out of the I didn't like you tier, so that's good. Anyway, I like them. Yeah, I mean, I guess I like them, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely the weakest of the Ouroboros. Okay. Fucking no, I like him. Fucking no, I like him. Fucking terrible fucking taste in man. I fucking hate it. I fucking punch him. Fucking. Yes, I like him. He's the type of character I like. He's a prankster. He's chaotic. He's a piece of shit. Of course I like him. I love him. I fucking hate seeing his ass because he's annoying, but fucking... fucking, like, yes, I like him. He's a fun character. He's the type of chaotic ass villain I like. But yeah, anyways, I don't really have a lot more to say about that than, like, he's just a fun character. Well, then again, I mean, I didn't really like the Chloe stuff. I guess that was kind of weird. At least I didn't like that. I think that's the only thing that I really didn't like about the character. So I guess we did got some explanation to why he was kind of weird like that. Because we go by the fact that Chloe had trouble accepting herself. I guess Blue Blank realized, like, in his own way, in his own words, he might have realized that Chloe has trouble accepting her own beauty, I guess. So I guess considering he has taken away another woman for similar reasons, I guess it kind of makes sense with that extra context. I still think it's fucking weird, but you know, I mean, Oliver is in that same tier, so, and Blueberry gets his ass kicked even more than Oliver, so you know, I mean, I don't condone his actions, so you know, I like him as a villain. Do not condone his actions, so definitely not. You know. I don't know, maybe I put him in liked him. That's. He can never move if his motives make sense. Look, I'm better of explaining. It's not what I meant. Look, I did no. Fuck! Don't take me. Oh, not even. You're not even taking me out of context. That's just what I said. Jesus. I'm better with words. I swear. No, I meant to say is that we have better understanding on why he's a fucking weirdo for what he is. Alright? And, you know, I put him in like them actually. I know it's hard because I like everything else about him. I just think the whole kidnapping woman thing is kind of. I like literally everything else about this character because he's just a fucking shit. He's just a shit. Not even a little shit. He's just a big shit. You know. We have a better understanding of why he kidnapped them. Okay, now that one isn't even weird, even out of context. I mean, that's just true. That's the truth, right? We have better understanding of why he kidnapped a woman. Like, that's not even wrong. That's actually completely the truth. Like, what do you... Like, that's just the truth. Like, we literally do. We have a better understanding of his character. So, like, that also includes why he tried to kidnap Chloe. Like, am I wrong for not saying that? Like, is it? I don't think that one is as bad as the last one. I think that's just kind of built. No, let's just put him in, yeah, for now. Maybe I'll switch something. Walter. I mean, I already said with Walter. I'm just gonna put him right next. I'm just putting him right next to Sin. His arc feels very incomplete. I think I kind of do like him a little bit. I like his arrogant air to him, but I definitely feel like he suffers from the same thing. I mean, look at that. I like look at that. I don't know. I feel like she's also just kind of. I guess he's kind of. Oh, I think. I kind of just feel like even her arc feels very. I mean, I like her, but like, I guess it was like the way how. I think I'm still not over how, like, I killed him because I don't even remember it fully anymore, called, but like, I feel like at the certain moment, like, interested, and then the war, I'll kill him because I'm killing pretty much happened. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I think it was something, like, I don't know. I think it just, the more she talked about her past, her reasons, her motives, the more you just go, I think you just have problems, girl. I think you just have a fucking problem. I think you just have a fucking problem. That shit was so fucking yeah. It goes from oh okay to you just have a fucking problem. Like, so I feel like that kind of holds her down, and Wouter is held down by the fact that his arc feels incomplete, just like Sin, because it relies on Sin, and Sin already has an incomplete arc, so. Definitely, both of them definitely do not feel as well developed as, you know, even Blue Blank feels like he got extra development out of the whole like the whole liberal arc ordeal. So, oh, that's okay. That's concerning in a few. Oh, that's okay too. Oh, that's concerning in a few sentences. Yes. Blue Blank feels like the second most developed because he definitely feels like he learned something by getting his ass beaten for one last time. his arc feels resolved to a sense, but the other two just don't have that. So, okay, here we go. Alright, well, we all knew this coming. You know, I can say where I will put her out my character. I mean, I really like it. There's so much I can say about Renee. Like, yes, I know. I'm just being really, like, double standards, probably, or something. It looks probably like that. Because, like, her arc isn't resolved. Because she has... even though her arc isn't resolved, there feels like there's so much going on with her character over the other Ouroboros members. And there's so much more I can talk about. Like, I'm gonna keep a lot of that until we get to actually see her arc resolved. But, like... well, okay. Maybe, okay, I can say one thing. Is that... love how Stream froze just before we got to Renee. Oh god, Stream, can you, like, not do that? I think because I've been streaming for so long, it, like, kind of makes me scared. Oh, fuck, we're doing... I think it is because I'm streaming for so long that tend to happen. I'm kind of worried. Please don't die, because it's gonna take way too long to combine faults. Please, just handle for a little longer, alright? Almost the 9 hours, by the way. Gonna come to bed like 3 hours ago. Nope. Here, 3 hour tier list. One part of Renee I like is... oh, I put Rita up. One part about Renee I like is how realistic she feels to a kid with a lot of problems. Specifically, I see her I see her killing people as her letting out her anger and resentment a lot. And she, how am I gonna say this? She reminds me of that same feeling I had when, same feeling I had when I was a kid. When you're forced in a room and you're unable to do anything. Because there's a feeling that you don't really lose after how much it happened. You kind of feel like powerless. You just wanna... yes, you just wanna, like... what's the right word for it? Lash out. And I feel Renee is exactly what you would happen when you give a person with a lot of resentment and hate and a lot of wanting to lash out a giant big side and the power to actually do that. And I know that just really resonated with me because I understand her feeling at least a little bit, because you know that's something I have never been able to let go of. Obviously, it's feeling that kind of stick with you for a while, and I understand how it just really reminds me of that, I guess. So at least that it made her feel a lot more. It makes her feel very grounded, like the whole rest of the cast. She's not just a little girl with a giant side. Her character makes sense. Yes, if you give a girl with so many emotional problems and giant sight and the power to use it, they're gonna lash out. It's her killing just comes over as lashing out. Besides all the issues, of course. I know that it just came over that way to me. I think that, you know, it makes, I know, I can relate to that. At least I can understand how that must feel. So obviously, yeah, she's just a face. She's just trauma baby 101. Let's be real here. She's cute. She's silly. She's chaotic as well. I like that. I like little Sith. She's a little Sith. The biggest little Sith in Ouroboros, clearly. A given amount of trauma, hate, resentment, and PTSD, given aside and taught to have fun. Exactly. But it is that feeling unstoppable that the most. Like, she must be feeling that same feeling because she must feel like close over. Like, if you're in a situation like that as a kid, like me, you just want to lash out because you're put in a situation where you can't do anything. You feel closed in. You feel like something is taken away, and that character is about how parts of her life are just. It has that feeling specifically that I can understand. This feeling of being closed in, and you feel close. You want to lash out. You're mad. You're resentful. You just want to lash out, and that's exactly what happens. She literally gotten, she literally was able to have fun. She literally got the ability to let out that way. And we see how much she struggles with wanting to break out of that. I think that's how, of course, this is how I come over, because obviously that's a major part of her character. But like, it's the feeling behind it that I can understand, and why I'm so. It's why I'm so forgiving, because I understand how that feels. It feels horrible. So, not to condemn an actions, of course, but like, this must just feel very, I guess, closed in, I suppose. It's just very stuck. Not in a literal sense. I mean, she always starts. I mean, every time she's confronted, especially second game, every time she's confronted with feelings, she immediately lashes out. So, like, you know, I love her too. She needs her happy. Like, exactly. I want to see her be happy. I genuinely want to see her be happy. Genuinely. But there's more to say about it. I have more to say about that, but I'm gonna keep it at that because more to say. But I feel like that's one of the reasons why she like hit a more emotional chord with me. Like, I understand that feeling. Like, a lot of people tend to forget their feelings. Your kid, like, that's why a lot of adults tend to not go well with kids, because they forget they ever been a kid themselves. But as someone, I guess that's one of the. I guess you can call it a pro, but honestly, it is not all of them. But an emotional trauma tend to, you know, to keep feelings like that. Like, I can never forget the feeling of being put in that room. Like, that is something that horrible feeling will literally never leave me. It's something that is stuck. So it's something that just stays with you. And I guess that just makes me more understanding about it. Yeah, no, we literally just saw her less out when told to her face that she was loved. Yeah, exactly. She just, you know, she's a lot more issues than that. But that's how I personally relate to how she must feel as a kid like that. Because, like, I understand. Like, I understand how that feels. Because, you know, just she feels wronged. Now, she was wronged. Obviously, she is wronged. Obviously, like, she has a horrible life. A horrible life up until that point. So, like, yeah, she was been wronged. But, like, that feeling of them wanting to let out because you feel like no one is there, and she's been like that for so long. She can't handle the idea that people actually love her, actually care about her. I was gonna say, yeah, no shit. But like, she just wanna, she just lets us out, yeah. But yeah, no, I have more to say, but like, I will say, but I will wait until we get her story resolved. But at least that is how I just, you know. It's why her character just hits me emotionally so well. I just want to see her do better because, you know, I don't like seeing kids have to go to that shit, you know, so. But yeah. Anyways, Renee's a wonderful character. I don't know where to put her. Like, I don't know. I didn't brainwash for Renee's fell. I'm just gonna put her, yeah, for now. But yeah, no, I think she's a great character besides as well, and she's a very serious, heavy topic as well. A character with high. But she's a great character. Well, absolutely no one in there. Look, we're gonna get there eventually. I just know it. Okay, I just know it. But I like them. I like his interactions, his gay ass interactions with Dinesh. There's some interaction with him as well. But you don't the character really. Yeah, I kind of feel the same with Josette. A fun character. I like his interactions. We got some more of Mola a lot because of how early we get him. Really, any character I'm like super obsessed about, but I like him. I like it with all of her. Now we see more of him because I feel like we have seen only the scrap of the barrel of his character because I'm sure we will see him in Crossbell with Oliver as well. But yeah, no, they definitely had sex with Oliver. He definitely had sex with all. We all know that Zeke is the best character in the game. Don't have to. Don't even have to. Don't even have to like. Oh, people forgetting that this one. I don't have to like. Yeah, of course I have brainworms. Have brainworms about a burp. Yes, I love Zeke. He's cute. He's a burp. Of course he's gonna be in the highest fucking tier. Any anymore world. Well, alright, so we know about Joshua, but have you think about Maid Joshua? Now that one isn't my fave, and our brain was about. First of being burped here, you're so right. Anyways, definitely have I don't know why this the Maid Joshua is here, but I'm just putting it down because I think it's funny. This is the mayor. Like I don't have anything. Like the mayor just any character. Like I love the two separate. Now the two separate characters. Normal Joshua, just Joshua Joshua a bit better. Look, I feel like the second and third game lacked something, and that was Joshua being cross-dressed. I need this man, this man to be put in more dresses, alright? The first game was super based about that. Anyways, about the actual characters in this tier. You see he looks like Leia? Oh, kinda, yeah. Okay, so I definitely have brainworms about them. Speaking of, yeah, definitely have brainworms about them. Definitely since like the first game. Like they definitely characters that like, yeah, no, like not brainworms have brainworms, but definitely brainworms. They ended up being like actual fun like side characters. You did it 9 hours. I did it. Let's go. 1 hour more, and it will be the longest single stream ever. For one singular game. And like 4 hours of that was just me not even playing the game. No. I spent 5 hours playing the game. 4 of it was spent not playing the games. So it's almost equal, okay? Look, we're almost done though. You know what I realized? Oh wait, let me. I know why I didn't think about putting music up in the background. Like I really sort of. It'll be a bit nicer to. See, I just realized I need to leave in half an hour. Oh shit! Oh fuck! We need to do this fast. Okay, maybe there's no time for music. But it's gonna distract me then. Fuck. Wait, we need to do this fast. Speed it a bit. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Let's. Okay. Like we can do this. So I know I'm a yapper. I know. I'm sorry. Right. Which character did we just do actually? Old man. Lungres. He's a character. He is kid. Right. Jill. Like them. They're funny. Fun side character. Hens. Oh no, you're just neutral. Yeah. The Mayor. Very neutral. Don't care. Gilbert. Yeah, we're doing it. We're speaking to some of these characters. Also neutral about them. These, like a lot of these are just characters. I mean, I don't really have any special feelings, but I actually ended up liking him. Just any character I just don't. Although I like the middle. She's very nice. Oh no, that's what the woman that did the cross dressing, so she pays for that. Old man, yes. I know, I'm just speaking to some of the characters we probably don't have any special feelings about, but I like them. They were cool. That's hand. The old man. Dude, old man. And yeah, it was also cool. Sorry. And then was a right. Although old man that I don't have any special feelings about. Ik zie hem like silk looking ass. Kilika! I really like Kilika. I think Kilika is cool. I think Kilika is cool. I don't think I quite love her, but I think. Well, I guess her arc is also kind of like. I guess I do like I forgot his name, but I do like him. I didn't put him right next. He yeah. I like it when he suffers because of Puzzle Russell. Okay, there we go. Big one. We do have to talk about analysts. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make this quick. Okay, I'm gonna make this quick. Okay. How about now? I can talk about analysts for like 5 minutes. Alright, at tops. I don't even know what to talk about. Oh yeah, I wanted to follow up on the Estelle thing. Fuck, what do I want to say again? Fuck. Right. Analyst is like a very nice parallel to Estelle as well. Well, because Estelle has a lot of insecurity. Analyst has absolutely zero insecurities and is absolutely aware of who she is, and she does that to a fault. And I love her for it. She's also very autistic. I love how openly gay she is as well. Like, it's very obvious she falls in love with Estelle on first sight. She's very open about liking girls as well. She clearly has her eyes to Josette and Reese. I think that's really funny. She's already fucking adopted Renee and Tita as well. Like, Gully just is collecting them out, to be honest. Gully is on her own level. But the reason I like her a lot as well, I really like to think that she's like the character that helped Beckley says that in the start. Or, yeah, exactly. No, but I like her. She knows who she is, and she has pride in that. Literally. And I love that. But what I really like is that how much of a positive influence she must have had on Estelle. Because she spent good judgment with a single word. Man, judgment on what? On I can summarize analyze in a single word. I mean, if I have a single word, it will probably be gay. Well, lesbian, yeah, that works still, yeah. Yeah. But what I like is how much of a positive influence she had over Estelle. Because, like, she spent 2 months with her. Like, Estelle spent 2 months with her, Kurt, and then the person that works on the desk there, so you're calling. And, like, I'm just gonna say this, but Estelle definitely realized her bisexuality after one training session and one shower. Just saying. I'm just have to say it. Estelle came out of that shower going, fuck, I'm just like Oliver. This is what I'm gonna say. Like, I really like to think that and it has really helped Estelle just kind of just help her, at least, unintentionally make Estelle realize that, but also probably help her with a lot of social situation. Because, like, Estelle is pretty mentally fucked up. Like, pretty mentally fucked. After that happened, again, now your marriage stolen, kind of fucked, So I like, and then it just comes out a very positive influence on everyone around her. And, that makes her a fun character. She's also really relatable. She's cool. She's silly. She's cute. She's really relatable. She has, so, like, I don't know. It's just a me character. Like, like, she has the most screen time of all the characters. But anytime she is there, she just steals the show. And, I also like how she's a mirror to Estelle in another way, because she is technically technically is a follower of and I don't know how to say that. I'm losing my words here, but, like, she takes on the shoes of Cautious, but with the sword, and I really like that as well. It just makes her, half parallel to Estelle as well, but because Estelle's, she literally took after Cautious with the staff, so Anyways, that's my feelings about Endless. Also, I really like how gay she is. I'm really sad that she's probably is really sad about the fact that she's a girlfriend with how she reacts to all Layla and Beltin. I love her. She's a great character. I love her a lot. She's a great character. Anyways, do you want to say anything about Analyst? Or I do this. I've always forgot your name, but I guess I like you. I guess. Oh, I like you. Kana as well. I guess he could. I actually quite like Kurt. Kurt is cool. I love them, but personally, I quite like Kurt. Oh, I just did. Yeah, fair enough. Any more deeper thoughts? I like Campanella as well. Campanella is also a little shit. I'm always bad with this stuff. Actually, I generally do myself. She's a awesome bean. That's nice. Yes, she is. She's a awesome bean. She's a awesome bean. That's so get all the hooks and pets. Okay, fucking, how am I gonna do this? I mean, I don't really have any. I feel neutral about Estelle's mom. She's dead. She seems like a very nice and awesome person. She's only really there just to die. I mean, not just to die. She motivates Estelle. Her influence on Cassius and Estelle is very high, and I guess you can say very bright. But I have nothing really specific to say. Her influence is there, but she isn't really a character. Rufina. I like her partly. I also don't like her. I ended up liking her. What we know about her. I kind of like her more than. I think that's fine. I like Rafina. You know, she was good. Again, she was back. She's kind of Lana, but with actual way more plot relevant. You know, the dead mother character trait. Yeah. Lana definitely has that, and with Rafina has that as well. But she's definitely a lot more. Definitely has a lot more of a character because she actually appears in the game. Lana kind of just is only appears in like a hallucination flashback. We don't really get to see her be a kid. Like it feels different, is what I mean. Like like Lana definitely has more of the dead mother trope going than Rafinha, who is like a lot more active within the story. Lana was a hardest in the first half character. Yeah. I guess he technically only appears at the very end. Yeah, we like she seems like a cool, fun character. Like, you know, she's important to Kevin. But yeah, she was fun still. Though. I like her. Okay. I look this over. Do you think I should change anything? These. Okay. Is there a point in having these two TIs? Because this thing, it's just my faves. I have brain worms, but it's literally just these. And it's just rebelling. I feel like it'll change something here. I feel like maybe I should just. It feels really. I don't know. Even it's funny. Yeah, that's. It is funny. Also, I like how the world tiers are just girls. Oh, I will never stop liking female characters. They're cool. I like female characters. They're cool. I see stuff changing later. Yeah. I feel like there definitely will be some ups and downs, yeah. I definitely feel like there's some ups and downs here, yeah. I can probably like up one or down here. There's definitely a lot of change that might happen. Neutral is just neutral, yeah. What to say about it. He tried. Yeah, this is pretty. Yeah, you know, I like this. This is a pretty solid. You know, things like this might change. You know, like this always happens. Like I can have a few like. It's hard to.
Oh, I'm so sorry. See, look at me. Please, can't we all just get along? Come on, let's shake on it. Move, yeah! Idiot! This is what you get! Just go away! Damn it! I'm gonna leave! You little... Damn you! That's what you get! Jack! Wait, let's talk this over! Yeah!
Yeah, I like this. Yeah, no, you know, yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, all right, there we go. It only took like 2.5 hours. Great. Anyways, I guess that I'll probably end Steam. 9.5 hours. What a wonderful. That's longer than the last one. We did it, Unstoppable. We beat the records. Only because I want to do a fucking tier list. Only because of that. Level 9 hours and 7 minutes. They were 9.5. Which means I did beat my previous. Let me free, please. Oh my god. Alright. Oh my god. I could have just gone to bed like 3 hours ago and I didn't. This is what I hate myself. It's literally 3:30 right now for me. What the fuck? I really did this to myself. Let's be honest here. Anyways, I'm just gonna say thank y'all for being here. You Meta for being here as well. Thank you Unstoppable for like being here the whole 9.5 hours. I'm really happy you enjoyed this ride with me. These games, I'm happy you ended up enjoying it. Again, almost down, exactly. So I'm gonna get my ass in bed very soon. I'm happy you really enjoyed it. And in every stream, baby, woo! You really did. I'm glad it worked out, yeah. But yeah, no. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. Having been enjoying it. These games are really important. Like I don't think I can ever forget these games ever. Now I can ride the fic. Hell yeah. I'll be back on Tuesday, probably. Tuesday or Wednesday, one of Tuesdays. With some Honkai Star Rail. I have to do it. We have to get the trauma of we gotta live through the Honkai Star Rail trauma to happen. But I will take then like a little break, I suppose now. For Tuesday, and then of course next week Friday I will be playing A the Sodium Files. No Sleep for Kanami Dante. That will happen next week, Friday. That game is gonna come out release day. Woo! So yeah, that will happen. Besides that, yeah. I will be back with more trills than in a year from now. Probably a little bit less than a year. Again, depending on things go. But the crossbow arc. But yeah, I definitely. Well, I guess I'll be bit more trills in September when the remake comes out. So I guess I forgot about that. Yeah. But yeah, no. Anyways, thank y'all for watching, and I will fucking go to bed. Bye.